Oh, yeah. Anyways, guys, how you doing, all you beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Backseat here, and today we're finally back with more bullshit on Dyad and the Force. But just as a little fucking appetizer before we get into the actual video, we got this video Evan suggested where it basically shows every time in fucking TCW Ahsoka had plot armor, and I could already say this advertisement looks way more entertaining than TCW, I must say.
Skybound Dragon, sponsor us.
Sponsor us, Skybound. We'll shill for you anyway. Let's see, what do we got here? Hang on, so Ahsoka having excessive plot armor for 10 minutes straight. Jesus H. Lucas, man. Also, New York, Florida Man can be on. Hang on, let me drop him the link. All right, New York, Florida Man, there you go. All right, let's get into this shit, shall we? First off, so a starving animal just gently picks her up instead of just chomping on her. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, this is from that Visions in the Force or what?
Tales of the Jedi.
Tales of the Jedi, yeah.
That fucking bullshit that stole the fucking Tom Veitch comic. Yeah. Oh, hail Solar. Solar will be joining shortly. Anyway. A 1-year-old somehow pulls beast control out of her ass. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I really have to turn the fucking video down because I don't want ELO to claim us. Okay. Let's see. Anyways, Ahsoka's barely a Padawan, but still lasts this long against Ventress. Yeah, we fucking brought this shit up with fucking Infony Filoni Fridays. It's bullshit. Oh god, Roman's back. Fuck off, Roman.
Hello,
he has
Roman.
a Dave Filoni profile picture.
Yeah, that just says it all. Fuck off, you Filoni faithful.
Roman, as long as you say how much...
Ironic he comes here when we're watching a video of retailing Ahsoka's plot armor.
Yeah, and so Avengers like, yo, how are you doing so well? I have plot armor, bitch. Ow, fuck off. So we got Ahsoka single-handedly taking on 3 Magna Guards, none of which managed to land a hit on her, despite Ahsoka being disadvantaged due to carrying an infant throughout the fight. This was bullshit too, yeah. So now we got
Anakin. You, Roman.
Yeah. Then we get Anakin taking on a similar number and gets hit within the first few seconds. Oh my god, ridiculous.
Well, even in Revenge of the Sith, they have trouble with 1 or 2 of them, right?
Yeah, fucking hell. Roman says, I just watched it. Welcome to Derry. Cool, don't care. Focus on the video. Roman, if you're going to be in the comments section, focus on what we're watching. Don't just bring up random bullshit. Okay, God. Then we got Ahsoka taking on Grievous and somehow survives. Bullshit. Grievous with a blind swing. God, they really did turn Grievous into a jobber, didn't they?
Remember when Grievous and Obi-Wan Kenobi faced off in Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah.
Apparently Ahsoka's just that much better.
Yeah, aren't you? Yeah, even Ahsoka knows that. Aren't you supposed to be a famed Jedi killer? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just die! Yeah.
Remember in the real Clone Wars?
The sad thing about Grievous in TCW, he only kills 1 Jedi throughout the entirety of the show.
Oh, is it that stupid fish guy?
It was the Mon Calamari, yes.
We already covered that, yeah. Roman, if you like this show, you're a fucking idiot.
Roman, why? Why are you a Filoni faithful?
Yeah, and then Grievous is like fucking Revolver Oslo, where it's like, my hand! You know what I'm saying?
But he's half droid, he could just get a new hand.
Yeah, it's like, well, cyborg, but yeah, anyways, where are you going? George Lucas was involved. No, he wasn't, Roman. All he did was fund the damn thing.
Roman, haven't you watched the great Star Wars Marvel purist expose that shit?
Yeah.
AKA Bane of the Shills, who showed footage of Filoni saying he snuck shit in after Lucas looked at it.
Yeah. Wait, where are you going? Damn, I wish I had good reflexes. Then Ahsoka fights Ventress again and somehow survives.
You stupid Jedi whore.
Yeah. Plot armor's way better than Deus Ex Machina anyway. Jeez, hang on, what'd you say? Jeez, you're annoying. Dramatic unnecessary.
Look at that stupid split that she does. She like looks at her foot as she's like pointing it out perfectly. She's like, yeah, nailed it. 10 out of 10.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. Then Ventress also passes the chance to kill Ahsoka and decides to imprison her instead. You know, yeah, that is a good point. That's something we didn't point out when we first watched this shit. Yeah. Then what does it say? Hang on. Then Ahsoka has a bomb go off under her feet and doesn't get a scratch. Oh, fuck. Also, hail New York, Florida, man.
Hell, chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's that? Who's that? Hell, John. Hell, Evan. Hell, Backseater.
Damn
Hell, everybody
right.
else's name I can't see right now. Roman. How you doing, bro? Hell, you too.
Hail New York, Florida, man. Anyway, hang on. Also, I better change your name here. There we go. And order was restored. Anyway, Ahsoka's squad is killed. The fleet is partially destroyed, and Ahsoka survives without a scratch. Oh my god. Ahsoka beats Cad Bane in seconds, but then again, Cad Bane, like the rest of these fuckers, is just a jobber, so I don't give a fuck about
they
it.
love to prop up Cad Bane. I remember this whenever the Boba Fett show was coming out, and they're like, Cad Bane, he's no joke. He totally, like, is a super big threat. I remember him from Clone Wars. I'm like, all he ever did was lose in Clone Wars. He just got his ass kicked over and over by a fucking Padawan.
Also. Sorry, Evan, go ahead.
The entire reason Cad Bane got hyped up the way he did in both Clone Wars and Boba Fett is because he looks cool.
And he has a cool voice, bro. He goes,
Yeah. And he's voiced by Kurt Burton, aka Shockwave, bitches. It's like cool is a shit. And also, this is something that I've never understood, but as you guys know, I am a fan of the Old Republic MMO. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but apparently when they were making the subclasses for I don't know, I think for the smuggler, the gunslinger subclass was based off of Cad Bane. And I don't know why the hell they chose that, because again, he's a jobber. Anyway. Yeah. Hang on, Roman says he came up with the ideas. What's the fucking documentary? John, you remember the documentary Purist made?
Oh gosh, I don't remember, and all of his shit on YouTube was taken down. Roman, go to Rumble.
Yeah, go to Rumble.
Bane of the
Rumble,
Shills.
yeah, Roman, go to Rumble and ask Bane of the Shills, who is Purist reincarnated, like how George Lucas was not involved. He'll answer it all for you. Anyway. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan and Quinlan fucking Voss are struggling against him.
Ugh.
Jesus H. Lucas. Then no, my high ground! Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Haha, bitch, I got a lightsaber now. Also, Roman, when you say George Lucas came up with the ideas, no, he didn't. George Lucas was busy working on Red Tails and trying to get Underworld off the ground.
Roman believes PR, and that's one of the main things that people who are dumbasses do. It's just like with the One Piece show. I'll point out something inaccurate or something that they uselessly changed or a bad casting, and everybody just comes back with, well, Oda said it was okay. Oda said he's heavily involved. I'm like, Oda is paid a lot of money by Netflix. Of course, he's going to run PR cover for them and going to play nicey nice in his PR statements and say, watch the new season. It'll be great. Because if he didn't, then he'd probably have a breach of contract.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's bad. Oh!
No, Obi-Wan.
No.
Hopefully Ahsoka can save you.
Rude.
How rude.
Yeah. And then Quinlan Voss almost falls to his death and has to be rescued by Obi-Wan, yeah. And Ahsoka somehow doesn't get shot despite barely moving her lightsaber.
Not only that, she's holding it behind her, you fucking idiot.
Oh my god, she finally moved it. Oh, thank
Who
fuck.
charges into fire and holds their thing that can deflect fire behind them? At least if you hold it in front of you, even if you do nothing, you have a decent chance of blocking something.
What the hell?
Edwin says the Dyad of fat fucks are the biggest and loudest voices for Disney Star Wars damage control. Yeah, don't worry, Edwin. We'll get to them soon. Yeah, you ain't fooling us with this shit, Roman. We know you ain't George Lucas. Fuck off. And Ahsoka doesn't get shot despite dropping her defense, and Barris still deflecting shots behind her.
Just shoot over the orange one's shoulder into the lightsaber of the other one.
Yeah,
God,
that makes
Filoni
sense.
cannot direct an action scene. He's just incapable of thinking, like, even three-dimensionally, but then, like, he's just like, okay, just, like, have them deflect lasers or whatever.
Yeah, Edwin, we know Roman's a troll. We're trolling him back because he's a little bitch. And he's British. Ahsoka is right next to an explosion, but is perfectly fine seconds later. Jesus Christ. What's up? I'm good.
Oh wait, did I
Ahsoka
say
fights-
hail Roman earlier and he's a troll?
Yeah, Roman's a troll,
Oh,
yeah.
fucking man. Fuck
But he
that. I
is
take
giving
that back.
Backseater engagement and watch hours, so...
Yeah,
it's not
thanks,
all bad.
Roman.
But hail
Especially
him
when he
anyway
makes,
for
like-
giving us watch hours. man.
Especially
Yeah.
when he makes
For
like
that.
4 alt accounts, he's giving Backseater like 4 hours for every hour that he watches.
Yeah.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Ahsoka, also, these little pop-ups that, I don't know who this is. Hang on, Evan, what's the name of it? Hang on. I'm Your Alibi. The I'm Your Alibi's edits are legitimately better than fucking Filoni's dialogue. Let's be real here. And Jacob, we doing? For now, Jacob, as a little appetizer, we're checking all the times Ahsoka had plot armor thanks to Filoni backing her up. Anyway. So Ahsoka fights numerous droids by herself in an enclosed space and easily wins. Yoda faces a similar amount with backup and has to retreat.
This is what I'm talking about, the fucking action scenes too. He can only do droids walking in a line, like shoulder to shoulder. He's like, you know what would actually make it fucking challenging is having him like surrounded by droids, but Filoni's too stupid to think three-dimensionally again.
Or hell, give them like overwhelming numbers. Like instead of like that amount, like throw in like fucking 50 million at them or some bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah, they're always like, alright, that's like 6 super battle droids. That's good enough.
Yeah, it's
Whatever.
good enough, yeah. This bitch has cut through them like butter, but this 6 will get her, yeah. Roman says, why are you trolling me? Because you're a little bitch. That's why. Grow a fucking spine.
Whoa.
So, oh no, Ahsoka actually gets shot in the arm and isn't even bandaged
She
afterwards.
looks more that's just a bad animation, but she looks more disgusted than in pain in that shot. She's like, ugh.
Yeah, like, oh my god,
Gross.
this bug bit me. Oh my god. I'm mildly inconvenienced by this, yeah.
Yeah, to where
The fucking Padme has her arm in a fucking, like, wrap, but Ahsoka doesn't.
He's gonna do the question mark black guy meme.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is, but I love using him in my GIFs, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Ahsoka
Yes,
dies and is then
yes.
immediately resurrected.
Oh, damn it.
I can't tell. Is her eyes closed or is they all white?
She's doing her best Undertaker impression.
Oh, yeah, she's doing the Undertaker bit.
That's how One Piece characters always look whenever they get knocked out in a fight. That's how you know they've lost, is their eyes wide out.
Yeah.
Whenever Ahsoka died, all the fans went. But then she came back, and they were all like,
Oh, Roman, if you think the Mortis arc is good, you're a fucking idiot.
I see he's multiplying.
Yeah, he's growing, yeah. Droids don't just shoot her despite having her surrounded. Like, are they trying to intimidate her?
the droids, I mean, this isn't even specifically an Ahsoka problem because Filoni's just retarded with his villains. They're always like, I'm gonna try to kill you, I'm gonna try to kill you, I'm gonna try to kill you. Oh, now I could actually kill you, but I'm just gonna stop firing now and aim my gun at you and say, aha, we got you, Jedi.
Yeah, and conveniently, Khalifa's the one shot by Ahsoka standing
Who's
next to
Khalifa?
her.
Wiz Khalifa?
I didn't
like
realize
yellow,
he was in this
yellow.
show and played a woman. I didn't know that.
I just know this
you know
show,
what
the
it
big
is.
highlight of that particular episode wasn't even how Ahsoka gonna save. It's fucking Chewbacca showing up.
I don't think this is the Kashyyyk arc in that show, Evan. Yeah,
Roman,
it breaks
sing.
canon, exactly.
Sing
I was
grew
growing up with this. Well, congrats, Roman. Your childhood sucked.
That is the worst excuse for liking anything. You know, I understand maybe if you're like a little retarded kid and you're just like, oh, that's good. But then, like, once you grow up, you should realize that it's shit. Like, take off the nostalgia goggles, please.
Yeah.
You listen, when I was a kid, I liked that fucking Captain America 1990s movie.
Oh, yeah.
There
I
you
used
go.
to like Mortal
Sometimes
Kombat
the things you
Annihilation.
liked when you were kids, you grow up to find out complete dog shit.
Well, I have a good excuse, but I did like that Mortal Kombat Annihilation movie, but only because Talisa Soto was really hot in it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then I was like,
excuse.
all right, the movie's too shitty. I can just look up the hot scenes on YouTube, whatever.
Yeah. And Roman says, Star Wars theory is toxic. Nah, he's just a moron.
He's a fence rider, but you probably want him to be more of an idiot rather than less. You'd be like, he should just support current thing more. At least we know,
Dynasabers.
at least we know Star Wars is dead, right, Roman?
Anyways. And then Garnak monologues so they can get to cover. Bro, for real, you can't talk and shoot?
Or
Yeah,
just
pretty
wait
much.
to talk until you've killed everybody?
Yeah. Then
Also,
Ahsoka's stressed and exhausted after days of being hunted, but somehow bests the Trandoshan leader. Yeah. Oh, scorekeeper is not gonna like this, bro. And haha, I have the high ground, so I can look down on you. Jeez, are you always this obnoxious? Dildo sabers, you suck on a dildo. Lol, what? John is like, I'm gonna come to the katana scene. Oh no, John,
Look,
are you?
It's not saying my view on what you should do to women, but I'm just saying the sexiest scene in that movie is where her mom is kicking her ass. I don't know why.
Star Wars theory makes sex toys. Always, bitch. And then
Star
the
Wars
jet-
theory uses Grogu as a sex toy.
Oh no!
Yeah.
He uses one of his handles on his sabers on his Grogu.
Yeah, and he really loves that Stuart Beatty script. That shit's his porn, yeah. Anyway. And meanwhile, the Mandalorian Death Watch, who should be fucking defunct already, are using non-lethal methods to capture Ahsoka instead of killing her, yeah.
It's more like the Mandalorian incapacitation watch, but
Yeah.
that didn't have quite as much of a ring to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I could beat them! And then
More like-
Vizsla decides to take her back to camp, which allows her to be rescued later. Then she gets dragged through the snow, and she somehow doesn't die from hypothermia there.
I like how she's just kind of like resigned. She just like puts her head down, like, well, I guess I'll just get dragged then.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Not Fox News, fake ABC.
What about
What does that even mean?
Yeah, we weren't talking about news networks.
He was on the news channel and there's embarrassed. What?
Roman, learn how to speak English. You are from England. You should know how to speak English.
Yeah. Jacob says simple theory can't make a woman Wilhelm scream with consent. Yeah. Hey, we got Lord Fallacious. I just finished watching Return of the Jedi, and if Ahsoka was alive during the OT, then why didn't she help Luke at the end? It's simple. She shouldn't exist. Exactly.
Yep.
Ahsoka gets shot with a cannon and then puts weight on her wounded arm seconds later.
You know, Captain Marvel in the MCU is sort of like what Ahsoka was, where they like had her appear in the 90s in the MCU, and she's like super strong, and then they're just like, oh well, she was busy in other parts. That's why she didn't just solve literally every fucking problem from the early MCU movies. It's just like you can't have these fucking characters that should just be in the whole story.
Yeah,
and
and
they
somehow
weren't.
she wasn't Nick Fury's #1 pick when making the Avengers, which he named after her fucking planes somehow. Yeah.
Well, the Chitauri are invading. We're about to have New York nuked. I'm not gonna call her now.
Yeah, she's super powerful and can probably absorb the energy that, you know, that bomb would have fucking run off of, but nah, it's all good.
It's just like similarly universe breaking.
I'll just send a guy with a bow and an acrobatic lady have to deal with it, yeah.
It really is like very similar though, in that they both just break the continuity of the universe by existing.
Yeah. I meant he was on the news channel. It was embarrassing. Watch the video. No, you know what, Roman? Since you're the one who wants us to watch it, no. So then we get Hondo keeping Ahsoka around like a trophy instead of selling her off like he wants, which allows her to be rescued later, yeah.
Yeah,
and then
she should have
fights...
become a sex worker, and then she could have finally been out of the story.
Yeah, and then Ahsoka fights Grievous again, and somehow survives again.
They could have had a hilarious ending to that arc, where Hondo goes to sell her as like a sex slave, and Anakin buys her, and then he's like, "Oh, Ahsoka, it's you." And she's like, "Oh, Master Anakin, you must have known it was me and bought me." He's like, yeah, that's totally why. I'm glad I saved you, Snips. I totally wasn't just buying a prostitute.
Yeah. More blind swinging.
It could be like Mace Windu that does that or something. He's just like, oh shit. It's that orange bitch.
Yeah. Then Grievous uses a move that proved fatal in the previous episode, but rather than follow through, he throws Ahsoka out of reach. How the hell does she avoid this?
She's rolling faster than the cyborg is running.
Yo, how the fuck are you holding me back? I have SWAT muscles, bitch! What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. The writers fucking love me! Yeah. That's why they put me in this sneaky ass clothes.
I didn't know about this scene. She's just like, hey, Grievous, fuck you.
Yeah. Yoda buying Ahsoka would be funny, yeah.
Yes, knew it was you I did. Never participate in such sick practices would I.
Hard I have not been in a long time.
By you I did though, so owe me you kind of do.
Star Wars theory with the Nick Grill. What? Speak English, you Englishman! Edwin says the shield's she's Anakin's apprentice. Yeah, pretty much. They always like that excuse really doesn't make sense since Ahsoka literally doesn't get any training from Anakin over the course of the show. Like we never really see Anakin actually fucking training her up and shit.
How does that explain the shit from the Clone Wars movie or early on in the Clone Wars 2 when she's barely even been with Anakin at all?
Yeah. The animators even push Grievous back from his original position so Ahsoka can escape! Oh my god, I need to work on my cardio! Oh, I wish I could...
Oh my god.
Hang on. Oh, I wish I could jump! Whoa, wait a fucking second! And then conveniently, Ahsoka doesn't have a single buzz droid on her ship.
Buzz droids.
Yeah, these clones don't stun or shoot Ahsoka for some reason.
They were stunned by her beauty.
Is this season 7?
Yeah, the clones can't hit her throughout this entire chase scene. They turned into stormtroopers all of a sudden, pretty much. Grievous getting defeated by a Padawan is really stupid, whereas in the 2003 Clone Wars, Grievous is when you need him. What?
No,
when
where is the 2003 Clone Wars Grievous when you need him?
Oh, yeah, I get it.
He would have kicked all their fucking asses.
Yeah. Jacob says Empire Palpatine buying Ahsoka would be funny too, yeah. Roman says, why do you hate the Clone Wars?
We're saying why. They're literally displaying one of the reasons why right now, Roman.
Yeah, one amongst many, you dumb fuck.
Pay attention to the video.
Yeah, Edwin says, are you referring to Nick Gillard? Type correctly, Roman. Who's Nick Gillard? I don't know who that is. Anyway. Even this big-ass weapon can't hit her!
Everybody just shoots behind her. Oh, until they have to shoot her ship, then it's okay.
Ahsoka is right next to an explosion, is perfectly fine afterwards again.
Again! Nobody can hit her.
Yeah.
like
keep
how
in
she,
mind,
like,
these are
squints.
stun rounds, by the way. I don't know why they're not using actual lit rounds, and why do they let up just where she turns her back? Yeah, pretty much. All these shots are outside the rails. Are they aiming around her?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably.
Still can't hit her. Still can't hit her. Still can't hit her. Still can't hit her. Still. She's like fucking Fortune from Metal Gear Solid 2. All the shit just flies around her.
How long is this goddamn scene, too? Like, holy
Yeah, my
shit,
God.
it just goes on forever.
I thought this was from compilations of scenes.
Well, this one has been a continuous one where she's
Holy
running through
shit.
these rails getting shot at.
Yeah. Padme buying Ahsoka would be crazy. Oh my. Why is that one clone aiming so low? Yeah, he was
Well, we
trying to
can't hit
stun her
shit.
fucking leg.
Yeah.
Even with the clones at such
Oh.
close range, Ahsoka has to deflect no more than 7 shots, all while doing pointless flips that should only make her more of a target. Yo, are you guys trying to make this easy? Okay, that's it. Time for the big guns. She's literally hanging out in the open and they still can't hit her! They finally have her surrounded and they don't shoot?
Get her, boys.
Anakin
What?
doesn't just use the Force on her for some reason. How the fuck are they still missing?
Oh. She did that same move in the Ahsoka TV show.
Yeah, shoot her, goddammit! And then Ahsoka's lightsaber magically deactivates itself so she doesn't injure herself when she's jolted from the ceiling.
Whoa.
Then Ventress buys into Ahsoka's absurd deal rather than delivering her to the bondsman. Then the clones once again don't shoot despite having Ahsoka surrounded. She is clearly intent on resisting! Why don't they shoot? Roman says, Star Wars theories, gay Nick Gillard, he has sex with men! What the fuck,
Why are you being
Roman?
homophobic, Roman? What the hell? We don't
Yeah,
support
what the
that
hell,
on this
Roman?
channel.
Well, I mean, it might be true, but still, you don't gotta say it.
Harrison Ford hates Donald Trump!
Harrison Ford's a senile old man who crashes planes all the time.
Yeah,
Yo, for real.
and he smokes weed every day.
have gotten so high before this landing.
And then Edmund says, Roman, let them. Yes, Roman, let us. Indeed. Then they all conveniently forget how to use their weapons.
They just stand there as she like punches down a row. It's like a fucking scene from Airplane. There's like bam, bam, bam.
Yeah. Still not shooting, still not shooting, still not shooting, still not shooting, still not shooting.
She's also punching armor. I'd like to
This
point
idiot,
out.
this idiot treats his blaster as a club.
I was just gonna say that.
Like all these people that make fun of the what show? I think it was the Obi-Wan show where the lady like slaps the stormtrooper helmet and it like knocks him out. It's
Oh,
like
that was so stupid.
Ahsoka's
She
just
went,
doing it repeatedly.
Yeah, and Kay Vess from Star Wars Outlaws just
Yeah, it's just
punching
like,
all the damn
"Oh."
troopers.
You hit my ear hole. It's not even on the helmet.
Yeah. Mark Hamill has wet brain, so him hating Trump is irrelevant. Yeah, pretty much. Then Ahsoka gets sprayed in the face with hot steam and isn't at all impaired, despite Luminara's vision being affected by the exact same circumstances. Then Ahsoka's kicked through 2 floors and only gets a little dirty.
Oh, that's right. We watched this episode where she's fighting with a Jedi Master by her side, and she somehow like outperforms the fucking Jedi Master.
Luminara, yeah.
Yeah.
This
You
is
know what I think
David
Mark
Broad-Loney's creativity, yeah.
know
Oh,
what I
oh
Mark-
no! Ahsoka is hot! Roman,
I'm gonna tell you this.
seek
Mark, hold on.
professional help! Then Ahsoka is able to call for help when surrounded by Maul and his Mandos, despite it being established in the previous episode that she was out of contact.
Edwin Vasquez just nailed perfect reaction to Roman.
Yeah. Simp. Yeah, simp. We got a simp, boys.
So, Roman, you specifically like the underage Ahsoka, right? You probably don't find the Rosario Dawson one hot.
Young Ahsoka.
Yeah, Rosario Dawson's a bit of a butterface, if I may say so. Sorry, Rosie. And Roman says, I like the show. What's wrong with that?
We're pointing out what's wrong with it. Why don't you listen to criticism?
Roman, how about Roman? Take the nostalgia goggles off and unplug your fucking ears and listen to what we have to say.
He listens to a whole speech about it.
Kind of reminds me of the Forge thing.
The what thing?
Us dealing with Forge.
What Forge?
Forge, Star Wars.
No, Forge.
Oh, Forge, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, where...
No, that guy, the Bandogora guy.
You give a gazillion reasons, like, why something's bad, instead of countering any of them, or just saying, like, well, yeah, but it's good because of all these other reasons. He's just like, I like it, I grew up with it, which is the dumbest reason to like something.
Yeah, and Edwin, she's 14, for God's sake. Roman wants to use Ahsoka's, oh no. Anyways, Ahsoka is right next to an explosion, is perfectly fine afterwards, again!
Her species is explosion-proof. This is all explained in the source book.
Yeah. Maul forgoes killing Ahsoka and later decides to recruit her instead, which makes no sense, because why the hell would he think an ex-Padawan would be of any use? Then Ahsoka fights Maul and survives, even after being fully disarmed. Also, for those who don't know, they actually got Ray Park back to mocap at work for Maul in this show, but it looks so off because none of the other fight scenes have had mocap in them until this point. So Maul goes straight in the uncanny valley for this fight here. Oh no, I think Edwin's right. Roman wants to use the tentacles of Ahsoka's and use it for butt sex. Oh no.
Their head tails, thank you very much. Not to be confused with the Leku of a Twi'lek.
Why the fuck can't I beat you? Hold up, I've been nerfed? Yes, Maul, you were nerfed all back when you first reappeared. Because you're a jobber in a baloney show.
You're here
Only a little? Are you freaking kidding me? Ha! I didn't need that anyway. This absurd. I killed Qui-Gon and beat Obi-Wan. My plot armor doesn't care, bro. Get over it.
Yeah, you almost beat Obi-Wan.
Ahsoka somehow survives being surrounded by clones and bombarded with blaster fire. Yeah, and that psycho dad was all like, "Look at this!" Yeah.
Blaster.
Well, she's used to being surrounded by dudes blasting her.
Yeah, Maul stupidly passes up the chance to kill Ahsoka when she's exposed and distracted, yeah. Then Ahsoka fights a whole cruiser full of clones and survives. Fucking hell, we haven't even gotten to Rebels yet. Fuck. Then she's off and exposed, but somehow avoids being shot.
Shoot her!
What the fuck?! Oh, hang on, I gotta go back and read that. Hang on, I got so shocked I couldn't read the text. So then, these blaster shots are literally disappearing into thin air. This is some TLJ vanishing knife level bullshit. It straight up is.
Oh my god.
But Filoni's the savior of Star Wars, y'all. George Lucas likes Ahsoka. That's Dave, baby, the ultimate character for Star Wars. Yeah, Roman, you got a source for that? I can't wait for Star Wars Mole Shadow Lord. Well, you're a shill then. Best episode ever. It's gonna be trash. Worst episode, yeah.
We just saw a scene that's total bullshit from the episode. Why do you support disappearing blaster bolts, Roman?
Yeah, Roman, why do you support those disappearing blaster bolts? Go ahead, we'll wait for your answer.
Every time Ahsoka lives, this is what plays in every real Star Wars fan's head. We're all just watching the show, just hoping that she would die at some point.
Also, Roman, Lucas had limited development of TCW. Most of the shit was done by Dave Filoni, yeah. None of these clones are firing. A droid gets shot right next to her, but she still avoids injury.
There she goes.
There she goes.
You can renounce your love for the show anytime, Roman.
Yep,
Stop
Roman,
being
we'll wait.
bullied, quote unquote.
Hang on, guys. I need a quick breather. Okay, I'm good. Let's continue. Where the fuck are they even shooting?
I keep forgetting how long this video is.
You're right.
Oh my
You're
God.
bullying me! Then bounce, you big bitch! Holy shit. She gets shot 4 times and quickly brushes it off, yeah.
Youch. Youch. Ooh, those blaster bolts sting. Oh, right in the kneecap. How am I even walking?
Meanwhile, Rex gets shot once and can barely lift his arm for a time.
Well, you know, that's Ahsoka's just tougher than Rex. That's all there
And
is to it.
everyone on board this cruiser, aside from Rex, dies due to a crash, but Ahsoka survives with minimal injury. Oh god, a bonus round.
This must be Rebels
Nice.
or
Here
the
we
live
go.
action show.
I'm not! You don't show respect! Roman, I don't show you respect because you haven't earned my respect. How about
Respect
that?
earned, not given.
Yeah, respect is earned, not given.
And it can't be bought either.
Yeah. If I was bullying you, I'd call you names, shove you into the lockers, or take your lunch money. It's called criticism. Well, to be fair, Edwin, shoving people in the lockers doesn't really work anymore because, 1, no one uses lockers anymore, and 2, even if they did, the lockers are too thin to do that anyway nowadays. But anyway. And even then, most lunch money comes straight from the parents, and they just deposit it into the account for the school, so there's that. And, but yeah, name calling is still the game, though.
Not at my
Or some people
school.
take physical money if they want to buy like snacks or whatnot from the cafeteria.
Sure, yeah, my high school had vending machines, and we cared for that. Anyway. Ahsoka never suffers brain damage despite being knocked out so often, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, she definitely got brain damage.
Yeah. She gets more retarded each time.
Yeah. Thunk! Ow, 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 ow.
Well, as we all know, Backseater did sell Ahsoka art, so, you know.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah. Like, literally, no joke. If the only art of Ahsoka I would ever peddle is her dying or getting beaten the fuck up. Yeah, anyway, or Dave Filoni raping her, yeah. 'Cause let's be real.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, I said it. Let's be real here. He wants to rape Ahsoka, anyway.
In Dave's
Why?
mind, it would be
Why do you
consensual.
call me- Why do you call me a shill? What is a shill? You want to know what a shill is, Roman? Look in the fucking mirror.
I was just about to say, look in the mirror.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, they got me. Whoa, guys, hey, geez, this is overkill. Ha! Yeah, that face says it all right
There's
there.
a meme react.
Yeah.
This is the face of Ahsoka every time Roman clicks on the TV to watch Clone Wars.
Yep. It's like, oh no, not this gooner. Girl, if you can see it coming, why don't you dodge your block? Yo, did I miss anything good?
What?
Ah. Oh god, the agony!
I don't know. She looks like she might be enjoying it.
Yeah.
She's like Mel Gibson in that one episode of South Park where he's like, I guess you're going to have to torture me, aren't you, boys?
Yeah. Can I just go back to meditating, please? Yeah. Nah.
That guy's the most base character.
Yeah, nah. Google it, Roman. Yeah, Google the definition of a shill. Oh, should have seen that coming. Why does it look like she just bonks her nose, Lamau? Fuck! And like, fuck, I felt that shit through the screen.
Whack.
Whack! Jeez, I should have built up a better resistance to this shit by now.
She's like Quagmire with the pepper spray. She's like,
Yeah.
nice try, but that builds up an immunity.
Oh, this is good. Hang on. Do a sequel for her appearances after TCW. There we go. So yeah, go give this a like. I'm your alibi. This was a based video. Not sure about the rest of these videos here, but yeah, there you go. Anyway, all right, let's now time. Oh my God. Roman says, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT! Roman, we told you to Google it. Fucking Google it. Christ on a plate.
Also, ask Grok if you're going to ask an AI.
Yeah. Because Grok is beast. Okay, let me... Alright, I'm getting the next video up. There's currently an ad.
Is this Cammy's theme?
No, that's Dudley's theme.
Dudley from Harry Potter?
No, from fucking Street Fighter, you know, he's like, let's fight like gentlemen. Anyways, oh jeez, this is a long-ass video. Where the hell do we need to go to for this?
Dyad in the Force.
Yeah, it's like, geez, yeah, Raven didn't give us a fucking timestamp on
They
this.
didn't even do a force push towards each other. They're just like off.
Ah, yeah.
Are they like appearing out of portals like fucking Doctor Strange here?
I don't know, man. Hang on. Alright, okay, I'm gonna have to wait for Raven to show up and give us a timestamp for this, but let me find it. I'm not gonna sit here for like 2 hours and watch these guys. Hang on, let me get up a shorter video of these guys here. Okay, so here we go. So we got Element here. So let's jump right into this bullshit. But first, oh my God. Hang on, Raptor says, what are you doing for November? Okay, I will Google it and you unblock. No, Roman, I'm not going to unblock your other accounts just because you Googled it. No. Yes, diabetes in the Force, finally. Not esophagic people. Well, they were recommended, so yeah. Chills in the Force. Yeah, alright, guys, here we go.
Bothered me personally was
And
how
who would a
Ocean
show
lightsaber
be
changed.
without their complimentary Grogu doll in the background?
Of course.
Right. Alright, so let's see here. So Beaky Bucket asks, what really bothered me personally was how Osha's lightsaber changed because she got slightly emotional when all other lore tells you it's a whole process that involves meditating and essentially torturing the crystal to bend to your will. Oh yeah, this is some Disney bullshit right here. So just to repeat the story for anyone who doesn't know, Disney, in their infinite wisdom, decided to change the lore of fucking lightsabers, specifically how Darksiders get their crystals. So previously, they only got synthetic crystals. That was it. Like the Force crystals, they were not. There were no like Darkside attuned crystals. Like they had to make their own. But then Disney's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if if the Darksiders like corrupted them by pouring their hatred into them?
Yeah.
And I fully admit that was the one thing that Disney actually suckered me into, because when I first read that shit as a high schooler, I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. I think that's actually better. Thankfully, I got my brain right, and now I know better. So that's a black mark on my record of being anti-Disney. Anyway. Oh, anyway, so Edwin said, Gap! I see Grogu. Yep. Gaps in the Force. A person who publicly promotes. Yeah, person who. Yeah, finish the definition, Roman. That's only half of it. Fucking the Grogu doll in the Force. Yeah. Osha, I feel a connection to your Rick James haircut. I'm Rick James, bitch. I'm non-binary. Discourse. Don't fuck with your discourse. Why can't these people own a cool-ass Yoda figure or something? I don't know, man. It's like, I genuinely just don't know.
Because she got slightly emotional, when all other lore tells you it's a whole process that involves meditating and essentially torturing.
Holy fuck, Element, turn your mic up. You are speaking really quietly here. Holy shit.
The crystal to bend to your will. Just a minor issue compared to many of the others, but one that stood out to me. Did it? Did it really stand out to you?
The life force of your bond. A power
I mean, it really should, because according to Disney rules, that's not how it works. Why do you make fun of people? Because it's fucking fun, and we like watching you cry.
We like making fun of people that say stupid stuff worth making fun of.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy something on Hasbro. Hey, I don't know, Roman. I think Fisher Price is more your alley.
Ooh.
Element is a big Circus Films damage control spokesman. Yeah.
life itself. Unseen for generations. A dyad in the force.
This talking point is one of those talking points that is copied and pasted.
Loser.
Yeah, fucking get surgery and get that shit removed.
I have my weak ass dirty Sanchez here with a little bit of a neck beard going on and nothing in between.
Yeah, hey, we got movie enforcers saying Dyad in the Force should be called Retard in the Force. Yeah.
That might be my second favorite alternative title for them. I still like Diabetes in the Force, though.
Yeah, Diabetes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I have actually never seen this facial hair before. It hasn't really registered with me that he actually only has a neck beard and no other beard.
Oh my god, he does? Oh my god, he has a neck beard. What the fuck,
It's not here. It's all over here.
I know, it's like the exact opposite of what you want.
Oh my god.
Normally that's the part you shave and you grow the other part.
What's
like,
wrong with Hasbro action figures? No, I'm not. No, there's nothing wrong with Hasbro. I'm saying because you're such a fucking child, you should play with fucking toys for babies, you little bitch. It's like apparently the joke just flew over your head now. So yeah, play with some. Yeah, get them little keys that babies play with. You fucking triggered ass little bitch.
Ooh.
Sexplain 2.0 plus one more cheeseburger. Yeah.
Social media, and it is frustrating as a lore nerd to see canon misrepresented.
You're a lore nerd now.
Yeah, apparently he's a lore nerd now.
In this way, just a minor issue,
The lore
but
of
one
McDonald's, maybe.
Yeah.
that stood out to me. Let's be honest. You had absolutely no Griffin idea about this until you saw
Griffin, wow.
It's
So
just
he's
say
using,
fuck, man.
Yeah.
We're on YouTube. Come on, bro. We're all adults here, you fucking
Bunch
idiot.
of Nerf herders.
plethora of shorts, TikToks, and YouTube videos from grifters and chuds.
Grifters and
Oh, here
chuds.
we go with the chuds again.
What are you right now? Are you a grifter or a chud, or are you now the source of all ultimate truth in the universe?
Trying to grift off of the acolyte, complaining about the slightest out-of-place grain of sand on the beach. Now, let's address your comment. Osha's lightsaber changed because she got slightly emotional. This is a tactic used by a lot of carpet nuggets and chuds. They're reading.
I like how he's calling this guy a grifter, a chud, and now a carbon nugget, whatever that means. Even though, hang on, let's look at his comment again. Look at this. Like this, I don't know about you guys, but this doesn't sound like a fucking grifter at all. Like this guy, or even a guy who hates the acolyte. This just sounds like a normal Disney shill who just got upset that like one thing about the Disney canon got ignored.
This is a very reserved comment, too.
Literally.
It doesn't even seem like
They're reading.
mean or attacking in any sort of way. It's just someone pointing out something.
Pointing some now, yeah. Like Jesus H. Lucas.
And you can tell by the look on his face that he is trying to hold a lot back right now. Like, how dare you criticize my precious acolyte?
It's like either you say you like the Acolyte, or I'm going to allegedly beat my wife. Yeah. Imagine Disney Lucasfilms giving these MAGA Weenie Hut Juniors the shill accessibility and paychecks. Yeah. Stop calling people shill! We'll stop calling them shills, Roman, when they stop shilling for shit. How about that?
Acting like
Can we just
shills.
pause for a second to ask, what is this guy's life? Look behind him. It's a fucking keyboard, samurai swords, and a Grogu doll.
A poster.
What is your life?
Looks. I think that's a Guitar Hero controller right there. What the fuck?
Boy, what a shill! Just because I know it's
Yeah.
gonna trigger Roman, he's such a fucking shill. I think is what we really want to say.
I think
And
that's
Jedi right on the
fairy
mic.
tale right there.
Yeah, you can tell he's a Star Wars fan because much like Mark Riley on Collider said, "I love Star Wars. I'm wearing a freaking Star Wars shirt for God's sake." It's just like, oh wow, I guess we can never question you again. You're wearing you bought something from brand.
Yeah. They are not shill. Yes, they are. Shill. Oh shit! Edwin said something so horrific he had to type out asterisks instead. Edwin, they're MAGA shills. Wait a minute. Element thinks he's MAGA. What the fuck?
Show or a scene is typically riddled with the fallacy reductio ad absurdum. Because the thing
Yeah, something tells me that this guy did not vote for Trump.
Nah.
wasn't slightly emotional. In the same way that Kylo Ren wasn't having a bad dream. Non sequitur, there was no bad dream, there was no dream. Luke went to check on Ben and
What near floor, man?
Oh, no, I was just repeating what he said. Non sequitur.
Yeah. You're harassing people, you're bullying people, you're making fun of them, you're a prick. Yeah, and I like being a prick. What the fuck you gonna do about it?
Roman, how is anybody bullying anybody? If he's doing it on his own channel, he can't be bullying.
Yeah.
He's not
Act
sending
like
his
an
audience.
adult, not like a child.
Oh,
well,
the
that
irony.
ain't the pot calling the kettle black. I don't know what it is.
The irony. You cannot
Yeah.
have different opinion than me or insult my opinion or you're bullying me.
Yeah, touche, Roman. If they're not shills, then why are they defending it? Good question, Edwin. Yeah.
sensed the future when he probed Ben's mind. Anyways, continuing. OSHA was
I'm pretty sure that's not how the Last Jedi went
that's
down.
right. Don't you remember the Last Jedi scene where Luke is over Kylo going like into his mind? You know, he's holding his hand on his head and he's like, "Oh my gosh, look at what this guy's gonna do! Oh, holy
Yeah.
shit!"
Because you're toxic! Well, Roman, to that I say... Oh, where is it? The fuck is it? Where are my clips? Hold up. The fuck? Oh, there it is.
Shut up, bitch!
There we go. Yas, yas!
It's not slightly emotional. Your argument only works if this is actually true, except it's not. She is filled with rage.
Oh, it's not
and-
true. Okay, I guess we lose then.
It's, well, that's it. Game over, guys. Acolyte sucks!
Shut up, bitch!
Oh no, lethal nonsense.
Whoa, what did I do? Exactly, Tristan, exactly.
Oh, that's lethal nonsense. That's just That's just Amanda Stenberg's face. You didn't walk around anything inappropriate. She always looks like that.
Yeah, she always has been kind of a 4 out of 10, yeah.
Anger.
Well, especially with
It
that
is
haircut.
Yeah.
overflowing
Especially with that haircut. Although I will say the haircut she has in Acolyte way better than the one she had on The Darkest Minds.
Oh,
I don't
didn't
know what
see
that
either
is.
of those.
It is a YA movie from 2017 that Amanda starred in.
The Darkest Mind.
I know from
Yeah,
like
the
the red
Darkest
carpet
Mind.
and shit that she can be hot. They just made her
Yeah.
like really, really fugly in this show
What
for some
the-
reason.
What the fuck is this? Hold up. Hold
Get
up, I
your
gotta
brother on. Roman, what the fuck? Did you make another alt account?
No, he's
yeah,
multiplying.
bro, if we're not afraid of you, what makes you think we're gonna be afraid of your fucking brother?
He's like a 4-year-old. He told you to grow up, and he's like, "I'm gonna get my big brother, and he's gonna beat you up."
Look at this shit,
I'll get
guys.
my daddy next.
Look at this crap. What is it? Why does she have an
What the
orange
fuck?
Why does she have an orange stripe on her forehead?
Because Rafiki
just
was like,
paint.
Rafiki broke the fruit and put his fucking thumb across her forehead.
All right, so okay,
And
so
I'm not
in the
just saying that
darkest
because she was
minds,
black.
She's doing orange face. That's racist against Donald Trump.
it's Donald Trump.
Yeah.
All right, so in the movie, it's post-apocalyptic. The whole population of children died from some disease, but those who did survive gets like superpowers, like telekinesis, super intelligence.
Orange
I can't remember all the
hands.
others, but Orange is probably the most dangerous of them all. So they had to lock all the kids in these prisons, and of course Amandla and some others escaped. So the whole thing is like a cat and mouse story.
She doing
So
a
it's
black
literally
power
just a
symbol in
rip
that
off
one?
of. So it's literally just a rip off of Logan, then.
Sort of, kinda, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's Logan, but for tweens,
Oh,
essentially.
Jesus H.
Look,
Lucas.
Amandla, just make your hair look like white girl hair, because, all of you do that whenever you want to look hot. And then also show off your tits, because that's the only thing you're good for. Stop with the they-them shit. And be
I
in
think
some
she
base
actually
shit.
did do nude photography at Set for Vogel.
Dude.
It may not be
and
for them, but yeah,
call
just
up,
look it up and you'll find it.
Call up Sydney Sweeney and ask her if you can tag along on one of her newer roles.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm
Okay.
22. Yet you act Roman. Act your age, not your shoe size. John loves big breasts. Is
I'm
that
the
a
only
bad
one.
thing?
I'm very
Why is
unique
that-
in that regard.
Why is that
Nobody
a bad
else.
thing?
Nobody else likes them.
Elon Musk is a shithead clown. Don't care.
Now Roman is just spouting nonsense.
Yeah.
Pouring into the kyber crystal seen here.
Yeah, still stupid.
It is a slow and gradual
Dude,
process.
he doesn't realize what a stupid thing this is. Like, he's saying, like, oh, she's not slightly emotional, she's really emotional. It's like more emotional than fucking Anakin, who fought Obi-Wan with a blue lightsaber still after he had turned to the dark side, like, completely. More emotion than, like, all the other characters that suffer traumatic
Well,
events.
John, it's fine there. He didn't crack his lightsaber there.
Oh, wow. She's literally the first person in history to go through emotions and crack her lightsaber, I guess.
Yeah, somehow.
Like, I'll
I'm
say
acting
this.
20.
I'll say
I'm
this.
acting 22.
I'm
You're
sorry.
acting like a child. Does baby need his bottle?
Roman, the fact that you're still in his chat shows that you're being the immature one. You're literally just seeking out people to argue with. You know what you would do? You would go to a less toxic channel, toxic, quote unquote, and go enjoy their stuff if you really hate it here so much. Like, what do you want?
It reminds me of the bench warmers when they provided an ID that was a piece of paper with "I am 12" written in green crayon with a picture on it. Osha, I feel a connection to you choking me. Good so How about you can go to hell? Oh shit, Roman coming in with the big words now.
Holy shit, he's
Oh,
threatening
no.
violence against you. That's literally worse than anything
Roman,
Backseat
I already
has
know
done.
I'm going to hell. And you know what? I'm fine with that. The Legions of Hell have better music anyway.
Whoa, he
Whoa.
played Doom.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like I could go to heaven, but everyone there is like, oh, but no, I want to go to fucking hell. They're like, yeah. If you're mentally retarded, don't make it obvious. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't like when you say retarded.
Osha, I'ma get hard.
I feel like
Listen, I am
Roman is
going
one of those types where if you say "my God" or "dear God," he'll say, "Don't use the Lord's name in vain."
Yeah, retard. Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking Saul, Master Saul here.
Oh,
Hey,
shit,
you don't know. You
Roman
can't prove
taking
that.
a shot at
Oh
John.
shit! He said you got a John Gina.
John.
It's
Right.
a
I was like,
mangina.
Jonna.
Respect my mangina, sir. You call it properly. Thank you, Lethal Nonsense. You're not a bigot, at least.
Yeah. Anyway,
I feel
moving
like
on.
Saul during that scene was just like that's his name, right? Master Saul.
Soul. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Soul.
like.
Just
Oh, yes.
think of the most popular city in
Oh, yeah,
Korea.
South Korea, right? And so he was just like, "Oh, Osha, I'm so turned on. I've grown to a whole 2 inches now, my full length."
Uh,
I
Hail
need this man to
Briscoe.
survive the next Squid Game.
Briscoe.
Oh, by the way, Tristan, Briscoe, we still have room in the fucking server here. Here you go. All right, there we go. There's the link for you two. Anyway.
Roman can come along too if you want. If you want to really
no.
hash things
Yeah,
out.
Roman,
That
the
would be
link's
great.
right there. If you have any grievances, feel free to air them out. Now's the perfect time.
Come on there, General Grievance.
Yeah.
Now, for 16 years, her master had lied
I
to her.
like that.
Hold on. All right.
It is a slow and gradual process as she reels from killing her former master. She had just found out.
No, it's pretty
for
quick.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. Yeah.
I wanted to make this point before, but kept getting interrupted. But I feel like we all agreed that the entire reason they put this scene in the Acolyte is because they think that shot was just cool.
Yeah, this is the money shot, y'all. Yeah. I'm not joining your fucking StreamYard video chat. Well, good. Good. Then
Oh, I
have
mean,
fun.
technically, you're already here.
Have
Roman-
fun. Have fun continuing to be an easily triggered little bitch and go stew in your corner then.
I feel very bullied by Roman right now. I feel like he should be kicked off of YouTube. He's very toxic, and you know, he's really like just coming into somebody else's channel and just telling them to fuck off and go to hell. I mean, it's just very like offensive to me.
Well, John,
Yeah.
boop.
Yeah.
Roman got bound.
Oh, man. He was invading our safe space.
Yeah. Oh, Osha, wanna come? And Osha's like, what the fuck, master? Yeah.
He starts to something perverted, and she goes from like rageful to just confused in a second. She's like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
Pulls a Kyle guitar, and she's like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
For years, her master had lied to her that he was the one that murdered her mother.
Although, let's
Osha's
be honest, we all know Rome's going to come back some way.
Oh,
Of
Yeah.
course.
this guy's
Yeah.
this
but-
guy's so stupid in the video too. He's like, "Oh, he murdered her." And he murdered her master. It's like, that's not even what happened in the Acolyte. Like, they had the whole
He's
flashback. Oh god, yeah, he made the alt.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the Acolyte, they all said this. They're all like, "Oh wow, the Jedi's so wrong." And like, I thought that's what the show was gonna do. But then whenever they had the second flashback episode, they just show that like the lady was literally turning into a spooky smoke monster and looked like she was about to kill them, and they stabbed her at that point to self.
Not to mention, I can't remember which twin it was, but even when you look, just notice the little twin was also starting to dissolve too.
Who?
What's unresolved?
No, the little twin with the mother coral or whatever her fucking name was. Even that little twin was starting to dissolve in the smoke too.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess
Oh.
killing her stopped that. So.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right, moving. Yeah, but if Roman joins again, we got Tristan here with a bottle waiting for him again. Anyway.
jerk response was to lash out, and in true Darkseid fashion, force chokes Soul and draws it out over an extended period. This is what's known as silent rage, or seething, or smoldering. Here are
Oh
some
yeah, you
great
can definitely tell by her face that she's so smoldering and seething. So she's
Yeah,
literally
right
showing
here.
no emotion.
Seething anger, as pictured right here.
Can you grimace a little bit or something? Like even just purse your lips. Like you just look totally
Maybe
relaxed.
just cross your
right now.
eyes a little bit.
Yeah, she like looks like totally relaxed, as if she like is just listening to someone talk right now.
Yeah.
Here are some great examples from cinema that portray just that.
I envy your youth. Go on, get laid. Get drunk, you know, you didn't do anything. Because you got no choice anyway. I mean, we're all fucked.
Yeah, you see. Oh yeah, all right. I can't speak much for Taxi Driver because I haven't seen it. But yeah, you see how fucking you see how
a little
fucking
sneer.
Michael. You see how Michael Douglas's eyebrows are definitely.
yeah. That's a lot more noticeable.
here.
He's
Yeah.
got the little sneer going on one side of his mouth, or he looks like
Yeah.
he's almost like
It's very
biting it
subtle.
back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The circus films definitely need to hire this guy. They'll definitely get a snake oil salesman with Element as their damage control coordinator. Yeah.
a lot of these aren't really like super violent, like in the moment either. Like a lot of them are kind of processing something where they got a betrayal. Like it's not really until super later that he gets actually like super pissed in that movie. He's just kind of like blindsided in that scene.
Also, hail Briscoe. Anyway.
Hail Briscoe.
Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Briscoe's in the room twice now for some reason.
Oh, unlimited Briscoe.
He's also multiplied.
He's multiplied. Oh shit, Briscoe. Which one's the real you?
Well, the real Briscoe, please stand up.
The real. Looks like the real Briscoe stood up. Anyways, Briscoe, how you doing? Anyway.
Good. How you doing?
Hang on, Briscoe. Let me change your name back real quick. Hang on.
Briscoe.
All right, there we go.
Lantern.
Not somehow he multiplied. Yeah.
I'm like Palpatine.
Yeah.
It's Viggo Mortenstein.
This is getting out of hand. There are two of them.
This must all end.
Now
I
that's
know now
seething
that
rage. Look at those
Yeah,
eyes.
this is the best seething rage so far. Yeah. Yeah. Tristan has a good point. Where's Roman's big brother?
Oh,
Where's
baby.
Seth?
I'm
Where's
about to get
Dean?
mad.
Pacino stares right through the camera, right into the audience's fucking eyeballs, like he's looking right at you. You know?
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
can't believe Evan here is dressed up as a fucking lizard. I'm so fucking mad. I'm staring right at him.
This is
What are you
getting
gonna
out
do
of
about
hand.
it,
No,
bitch?
there are two of them. Yeah, pretty much.
Given Evan's avatar, looks like he's staring right back at Pacino too.
Yeah. Hang on. No, not me. How do I get Evan on screen? Come on.
you guys are
Now he's
gazing
staring
at
at
each other.
Backseater's hat.
What
like,
are we
"What's with
watching
that hat?"
anyway?
Is he
Hang on.
bald under there?
No, I don't. No, I don't. No. How the fuck do I get Evan? Hang on. Let me. Hang on,
There you
Evan. Let
go.
me try to up here. Hang on. Hold up. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's the showdown of the century, folks.
Hold on. There we go. I just screenshotted it.
There you go.
This is the
All
ultimate face-off.
Yep. All
There you
I
right.
want to take his face off.
Yeah. Kevin Spacey is coming for Roman. No, that ain't Kevin Spacey, movie Forster. That's Michael De Niro right there. Anyway.
I knew it then.
Yeah, well, this one's a combination. It's both seething rage and hurt.
Yeah.
He's sort of like half crying, half rageful. He's betrayed.
Back to your comment. When all other lore tells you it's a whole
So
process
all of those
that-
were better. So did you mean to like insult Amanda Stenberg's acting there? Because that's all it showed me is that she's terrible.
Yeah, either that or say she's on par with that shit. When obviously no, you literally just provided examples where
Yeah.
it was done better.
Oh, I know that's what he was saying is that it's okay. But as far as what he actually showed and what his audience will probably come away with is that
Yeah.
Amanda Stenberg sucks.
that involves meditating and essentially torturing the crystal to bend to your will. Let's look at what the lore tells us. This is from the canon source book Secrets of the Sith, which is
Disney
So
contradicts
what are
Trump.
these numbnuts talking about today?
Oh, they're basically trying to defend, like, Ahsoka not Ahsoka, fucking Amanda Stenberg fucking, like, corrupting the lightsaber while she's choking the fuck out of Soul isn't lore breaking at all. So,
It's fucking retarded.
yeah, and also he brings up the source books when, as we all know, the Disney writers do not read the source books, like, at all.
Can they even
Source
read?
books write in response to the writers fucking up the canon all the time. They're like, "Oh, what do we got to come up with now?" We gotta
Yeah,
come up with
and
a
then when
reason
the
why this happened.
Yeah, and then when the writers contradict the source books, they're like, "Oh fuck, we got to make whole new source books all over again."
Darth Sidious's journal. Under the section, Make It Bleed. First, they must seize a pure crystal from the lightsaber of a Jedi they have vanquished in combat. For the saber of a Sith is not given, it is taken. So even the
Yeah, that makes the Sith are such badasses. They literally can't build their own lightsabers now. They have to nick them now.
They beat all the Jedi and then they just don't use lightsabers anymore. They're like, "Well, we don't know. How do we make one? We ran out."
It's like, hey, yeah, and then after all the Jedi are beaten and they took all their sabers, they get a new guy in. It's like, hey, sir, I want to be a Dark Lord of the Sith, just like you guys. Okay, cool. We'll sign you up for Jedi training. Sweet. Do I get a red lightsaber? No. Why? We killed all the Jedi and we can't make our own. Exactly. Anyway. Kevin Spacey's coming for Die on the Force and make his exit a movie forcer. What the hell is up with you and Kevin Spacey for some reason?
Well, as
I
Frank
think it's
Underwood
because
here, I
Kevin
couldn't.
Spacey may or may not have the mafia backing him up because 2 of his accusers died.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. He's
OSHA
just
isn't
actually Frank Underwood in real life. He's just like,
Yeah.
well, I have
That
a
is
couple of
like
accusers
best
and you take care
headcanon
of
I
them.
have for Kevin Spacey is that he's secretly Frank Underwood in real life.
I will
Yeah.
become president someday as soon as I murder Donald Trump and J.D. Vance.
Sith, and this doesn't apply to her. That is, in fact, a
Well, I
John
mean,
just
with
got
Donald
us
Trump,
all
you can
put
just
on a
wait for
list.
him to run his turn out, at least. Just like Steven Seagal with the mob backing, yeah, pretty much.
Lightsaber
Nice
take
thumbnail there. He was just
of a
like,
Jedi they have
"Whoa."
vanquished in combat. For the saber of a Sith is not given, it is taken. So even though OSHA isn't a Sith and this doesn't
OSHA.
apply to her, that is in fact a lightsaber taken from a Jedi.
Well,
So,
nobody's a
then
fucking
Well-
Sith in Disney.
Well, hang
Star Wars
on,
canon.
hold on, hang on.
combat.
They must seize a friend that they have vanquished in combat. She has not fucking killed him though. So by the source book's fucking definition or whatever the hell, she shouldn't be doing that shit right now.
Well,
So
vanquish doesn't mean kill. It just means like this other thing.
yeah.
Then they must infuse that crystal with their pain, anger, and hatred, bending it to their will. This corrupts the crystal, aligning it with the dark side and making it bleed with unbridled crimson power. She's pouring anger, hatred, and rage.
Yeah,
into the
we all
kyber
got the fucking basic concept of what they were going for. They were saying that they executed it horribly.
Yeah.
crystal. While she is coming into direct contact with it, the bleeding process can yield unpredictable results. Some crystals shatter, making their energies unstable and unpredictable.
Just
Others
like Kylo Ren's.
Yeah.
resist their
So predictable.
alignment, refusing to be bent toward the darkness. Now this is important because we do have examples in canon lore that provide unpredictable results. In Darth Vader 2017, when Vader is bleeding the crystal of Kirak and Phila, this is most likely the panel most people
That
think
is
about
such
when
a
it comes
that's such a cover your ass line at the end there, because it's basically like, well, anything could happen though. So basically, we now covered our asses for literally anything happening with the crystals, and we'll just
Yeah.
say, well, we said unpredictable results sometimes. It's like such a fucking cop out.
Yeah.
That's all he has to say, most likely.
Yep.
Yeah, also,
Like-
I'm pretty sure this is the fucking Vader comic that Theory made like a whole motion comic out of. Yeah,
Like, that's literally just like me coming up with like, I don't know, some Star Wars source book, and I'm just like, well, the Force, you know, it's taken in by midichlorians, it needs all this training, but you know, it can also just provide totally random powers to anybody in the galaxy at any time. So then I can just write whatever the fuck I want, because now I've covered myself. I can just make randomness happen.
how many times a day does that Grogu doll get stuffed? I don't want to think about that, Edwin. Well, I just watched 7 on Halloween, and I also watched 21. To clarify, I like Kevin Spacey as an actor, but not as a person. Fair enough. Fake canon, fake explanation. Yeah, Element blocked me from the community comments. What a bitch.
Kevin Spacey was awesome in The Usual Suspects as well, and
Yeah.
See No Evil, Hear No Evil.
He's also great in Horrible Bosses.
Yeah.
to the process of bleeding being a spectacle. First and foremost, this is an example of a crystal resisting its realignment, as stated by Sidious. It also
And the crystal in that saber conveniently wasn't resisting then?
No, anything can happen, Backseater, so nothing is ever wrong now.
does not happen over a long period of time.
I don't know why every
The time
writer doesn't just do this.
it takes for you to read a panel and look at its pictures does not indicate passage of time. Another factor to consider is Vader himself is still conflicted. In Rise of Kylo Ren, Ben bleeds his own crystal, and the hatred and anger are so unstable that it causes the crystal to crack, giving birth
What a
to
terrible
Kylo Ren.
illustration. He's like, "Ugh," and he's like not even yelling in that panel.
Oh my god, what's going on with his neck right here? What the hell is this? looks like he looks like that. He looks like Roddy Piper in that one frame of Rockin' Wrestling John pointed out. Remember, John, where his neck just got thicker than his head?
Turned into fucking Peyton Manning for a second.
Yeah. Anyway.
I thought he was taking it up the butt there.
Yeah.
A lightsaber. In Jedi Survivor, Dagan Gera is just woken up. He disassembles his lightsaber and infuses the crystal with his anger, bleeding it pretty quickly. Quicker than OSHA does. And although
God,
for
I played
dramatic...
that game. I don't remember any of this shit.
Yeah. Kevin Spacey actually would have made an awesome Grand Admiral Thrawn. I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, I mean, he can play
Yeah,
more
I dig
subtle
it.
evil.
I
like
dig the
that.
idea.
He can play
Yeah.
intelligent kind of evil, so I could see it.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Flare
He
the
wouldn't have had
crystal
good
emit-
writing, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
It's a pulse wave after...
you probably would have been better with like, not Disney.
Right.
it is bled, there is no implication here that the ritual was anything more than what it is. In The Acolyte, Osha is filled with the rage and anger of finding out Sol murdered her mother, and he's been lying about it and hiding it for 16 years. In response, she force chokes him, and while this is all happening, the crystal is being bled, receiving all of her negative emotions as she is killing her former master. This
sounds
not
fucking really fucking stupid.
That's because it is.
How do you make something so simple so contrived?
People eat this shit up?
Yes.
Well, you just take everything as it's written, and then, it can never be wrong because that's how they wrote it.
Right.
This isn't a bit mad. This is pure anger and rage being tamped down by natural responses. As I showed you,
I would buy into that if Amanda Sandberg's face wasn't so blank.
I would buy that if the scenario warranted her being that mad as well. Like, the way that they wrote the show, she shouldn't even be mad. She'd be like, yeah, well, I guess my mom shouldn't have turned into a creepy smoke demon and tried to kill me then, I guess.
Yeah.
She just has that resting bitch face look, like.
Yeah.
And
speaking of bitch face, that face is going on the thumbnail anyway.
Examples in cinema, different people have different reactions and different responses as to how they express anger or hatred. Sometimes you are so angry that you can't even express yourself. Sometimes you're consumed so much by your hatred that all you can do is close your eyes and just simmer in it. Not every moment of rage and anger has to be loud and obnoxious.
He's trying to run cover for this shit even more than that lore book was. He's just like, well, everybody responds differently, so any emotion that she expressed could have been right.
Yeah, and again, snake oil salesman, yeah.
God, it's just like you're giving them a pass on literally everything. They just like are just like, well, anything can happen and any emotion and any, scenario, and it would always be right. There'd never be anything wrong with it because we've covered all the bases. It's like you just want laziness.
Is the literal definition of the words seething and smoldering. In Osha's case, the crystal didn't
That's
resist.
not the literal definitions, actually. Her face is not the literal definition. Look it up in the dictionary. They say nothing about Osha or Amanda Stenberg.
Yeah.
He's literally wrong, bro.
We can reconcile this with some narrative inference. Sol submits to Osha willingly.
Oh,
some narrative inference, aka making up a bunch of shit to try and make sense of this bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Saying it's okay. He surrenders to her punishment, and in this way we can infer that the crystal, having been part of the 16-year lie, had also resigned itself and surrendered, similarly racked with guilt like...
Wouldn't that make her less angry if he was all accepting and nice to her, so she wouldn't have bled it out?
Yeah, but an angry fucking bitch wrote this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like Sol. So to recap, you have to take a crystal from a Jedi. Although Osha didn't have to, she did. She took Sol's crystal. Check. You have to infuse the crystal with pain, anger, and hatred. Check. This moment was, in fact, consistent with canon lore. And you, commenter, do not, in fact, no ball. You saw all of the grifters.
Oh shit, Elman taking a shot at, what was that guy's name again? Hang on.
I twisted this 36 ways from Sunday in order to try and make it make sense with myself and pretzels.
Yeah.
And therefore, you don't know anything.
Yeah, Elman's basically saying, fuck you, Beaky Bucket, you don't know shit. Listen to me, the fattest fuck on all of YouTube, second only to Boogie. Anyway.
complaining about it, similarly making reductio ad absurdum all having lore. And you, commenter, do not in fact.
What if I say
lowball.
that
You
lore
saw
is stupid? Then what do you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah.
popular grifters complaining about it, similarly
Grifters.
making reductio ad absurdum fallacies, and then you thought, man, I guess it's just cool to do this. In the same way people were complaining about Kiadimundi's birthday, nobody knew or cared about Kiadimundi's birthday.
Then why
We
they
already
changed it
did.
on Wikipedia?
Yeah, we already knew they changed it, dumb shit. Fucking Theory, for as stupid as he is, he actually caught that shit in real time.
Yep, documented
The only-
for all time on the internet. Sorry, buddy.
The way you would have possibly known about Kiadimundi's pre-established birth date was actually a non-canon CD-ROM for the Phantom Menace.
No, the info on that CD-ROM was canon. It absolutely was. That is a false lie. You're pissed. Yeah, hey, that's some snake oil you're selling there, Edwin. Yeah. His birth is relevant in the prequel era. Yeah, Edwin, exactly.
And I know nobody cared about that. So the next time you see complaints
Oh, I just
about
know. Nobody cared.
Yeah, nobody cares, but I just know, yeah.
broken lore and broken canon, make sure the complaint is coming from someone who knows ball and someone who cites their
Who knows ball? I've never heard that phrase before.
Who knows ball, aka will literally always take Disney's side on everything.
Yeah.
There was
claims
nothing
with
wrong.
sources.
And this guy
Otherwise, you're
looks
gonna
like he knows his way around balls.
Yes.
yourself commenting on someone's YouTube channel, and in this case, someone who knows the lore. And you're
I
going to
know
look
the
to-
lore.
Yeah.
I twisted
This guy
myself
doesn't
in a
know
pretzel.
fucking-
You don't know anything now.
for it. Anyways, to everyone else, if you learned something new, don't forget to like this video, subscribe for more videos, and tune in on Fridays, 5 p.m. Pacific for our live show. Stay classy, and may the force be with you.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ, that's
Stay classy, he said after making a bunch of bullshit.
Oh my god, this whole video is a bunch of snake oil. There we go. Christ,
Hey,
man.
let's see what the best comments are. There's only 24 of them. Let's see if anybody decided to trash or if he just like fucking removed all the bad ones.
Oh, hang on. So what did he say at
This
646?
moment was, in fact, consistent with canon.
Okay, so no, it is not consistent. Every previous instances show that you have to willingly pour your hatred to the crystal in order to make it bleed. It is not something that happens by accident or simply because you are angry at the time. If what you're saying is true, then why did Anakin's lightsaber not turn red in episode 3? He had no direct contact with the crystal like Osha did. It was not directing any hatred towards it like Dagon did. Exactly as I fucking said. Like, literally, I fucking said that as like a joke response as to what this guy would say, and I was right. He actually said that shit. But
Damn.
Osha also wasn't directing her anger towards the crystal. In that moment, she was fully focused on choking Soul and didn't even think about the crystal. The point is to direct negative emotions into the crystal, causing it to bleed. Having contact with it means nothing, and how the show did it was ridiculous to begin with. And hey, no replies.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Oof.
Oof! Oh no, it was not. He didn't think you call. Oh my god. I really think the name calling and labeling is wrong. You guys need to stop being so condescending and elitist. It's just ugly. I will condescend collectively. The group that wouldn't give a fuck to call me worse names than Chud or Grifter. What? Amazing. Every word of what you just said is wrong. Yeah. I understand that you feel it's justified, but I believe there's a higher way to deal with people like that. I guarantee it doesn't affect them whatsoever and does nothing to heal the fandom. Do not return evil for evil, but fight the evil with the good. You can present the same info with respect and dignity. You guys are better than this. Okay, well, no, they're not better than this. Excellent video.
He
Clear.
all those, so those are bullshit.
I did not know that. Thank you for that nugget of knowledge. Yeah, it was a shit nugget.
Oh my god, he deleted all the bad comments.
Yeah. it's so funny to me that haters hyper focus on that bleeding of the crystal moment because it's not weak or lore breaking. It's the best moment in an otherwise rushed and sloppy climax to the season, in my opinion, of course. Yeah, because it can never just be that way objectively. It's always their opinion. I like everything about the Acolyte shill, except how it wrapped up because they stated the ending was rewritten many times, and you can tell, but Carpet Nuggets don't actually level any narrative critique. They just say breaks lore or grind up the narrative with massively reductive takes because they don't critique. They make YouTube videos, and thoughtful critique doesn't get attention or retention. John, do you have anything to say about that regarding YouTube retention?
YouTube retention. Well, usually like more truthful stuff will tend to get the traction over time. So that's probably why. How many views does this guy have on his video?
Oh, I guess this video wasn't all that truthful.
312.
After 3 weeks. So that's like what? Hang on. That's like so that means this video got 104 views a week. This video did fucking horribly. I've had videos climb that way faster over
he got
days.
15K subscribers. What the hell, man?
The fuck, man? This channel's fucking dead, man. I wonder if any of these people complaining about plot holes or Disney Star Wars ever sit back and think if they've been influenced by other creators who are typically negative about almost everything.
Do you think you're influenced by creators who are just positive about everything? They never flip it and think about it from the other perspective. They always assume that only negative can be brainwashing, never positive.
Slightly emotional. You can just tell they didn't watch the show. Yeah, pretty much. Jesus H. Lucas, man. Alright, let me go through more of the, fucking, things here. Okay, let's see. Is this another live stream here? I gotta check. It doesn't look like a live stream. Okay, guys. Alright, next video here. Let me see here. Where is it? So this next video there's Starkiller Base makes no sense debunked! Oh boy, they're about to debunk this hard, and looks like Chaco's actually in this video. So here we go, boys. Yeah, stop using this intro. You have not earned the right to. Hang on. Yeah, Edwin, he's gargling on Disney's balls. I mean, it has more views than J.I. Acup, just a fraction more views. Yeah, true, anyway.
Oh, Jacob, I got 50,000 subscribers. You can't talk shit to me, baby.
Starkiller Base.
God, Chaco looks like he's on crack for this video. What the fuck? He's like, eyes wide open to this.
He looks like one of Davy Blunt's testicles.
Oh, no.
I'm just imagining, like...
Fucking Wolverine, bitches!
Florida man. Wolverine
Yeah,
One that went to
man,
Japan, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his own short on my channel.
You ain't got shit.
Oh, shit. Hang on, Evan, you might want to get this. Hang on.
My bigger black braid. Osha, I do wield sword. Behold, I have Jason Machete and Tanjiro Black Blade. I kill drug users, demons, and premarital sex havers.
Anyway, glasses tape. Put on glasses, Element. Wait, Element doesn't have his glasses? What the hell? Hang on.
No.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why does he not have his glasses? What
They
the
were
hell?
always
Is he wearing?
fake.
He's wearing like contacts or some shit in this? What?
Hashtag fake glasses.
Hashtag fake glasses. Anyway.
Does it make sense? Does it not make sense? We're here
Allow me
to
to put
debunk
on my
this video.
totally real glasses. You'll notice
Oh,
that there's
you
no
kn-
glare. These are very good lenses. They're
Yeah, so
anti-glare.
and you know that makes John smart because only the smart people wear glasses.
I know Spaceballs. I mean ball, I'll have you know.
Killed by Script Trooper, Starkiller Base.
Oh god,
tired in this
Script
video,
Trooper's
actually.
a freaking idiot,
He
man.
looks like he's fucking worn out. And this, look at this pause face. He's just
Yeah.
like, oh, it's been
Chaco's
30
on
years.
crack. Chaco's on crack. Element's on fucking morphine or some shit, man.
I'm so tired. I have to answer every comment in a video and nobody watches them. Fuck.
Yeah.
The grifters are winning again.
no sense.
It's complicated.
He
because,
just
like,
fucked his Grogu doll. He's all drained right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so great. I had to do that before the video.
Yeah, so nice. He did it twice. Anyway.
Of course, there's going to be things that don't make sense in Star Wars because it's a space fantasy.
Oh my god! What the? That is one of the lamest reasons ever.
It's this genre, so therefore it doesn't have to make sense.
Oh my god. Well then fuck it. Let's just have the fucking Jedi fly through space like fucking Superman then, and have Abraham Lincoln show up for no reason whatsoever.
Hey, it worked in Star Trek that Abraham Lincoln showed up.
Oh my god.
Dun 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 dun. President Lincoln, welcome aboard the Enterprise. That actually happened.
Oh my god. Anyway.
So the question is, are you judging this with the same ruler that you use for the rest of Star Wars?
Yes.
Because,
Yep.
sure, some things are fantastical, but nothing about Starkiller Base is outside the realm of what we've already seen in Star Wars.
And we're going to approach
Starkiller
this
Base is fucking retarded and doesn't make any sense. The First Order's supposed to be like hiding in secret, and they make a planet-sized super weapon 7 times more powerful.
Yeah, not literally just a planet-sized super weapon, one that was literally built into a planet. Yeah.
And it's like so many times more powerful than the Death Star, which, by the way, the Empire, which ruled the galaxy and had all those resources, took them years to build the Death Star, which is a fraction of the size and can only destroy one planet. Tell me how a fucking tiny rebel faction managed to build a super weapon.
Yeah.
As we always approach things, we are going to, approach it in good faith. But if we can dispel any of this and debunk Starkiller Base making no sense with citations, we will.
I have
citations,
citations, bro.
Let's get to it.
This happened so quickly, within seconds, and this thing is shooting across a massive portion of the galaxy. We're talking a huge amount of space.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of space there. I mean, the thing is
That's so funny.
Yeah, great observation there, Chaco. There's a lot of space there. Great observation, dumbass.
It's a hyper light speed weapon, so it's made to shoot across
Element's
the galaxy.
face is sagging in real time. He just got hit
How
by
old
like
is
the
this-
Ark of the Covenant. He's just like,
How old
"Whoa."
is it? Oh my god, this was made like roughly around the same time that the fucking video we just got done watching, and Jesus, he aged like a whole he aged like fucking like a whole 5 years off of that.
I'm doing the Antonio Banderas just now because I saw his views that were another 100 lower. I'm just like,
Oh, oh my god. Edwin says, "Hey Element, get those moles surgically removed." Yeah, Element.
well, even millionaire R.L. Stein apparently never got his forehead mole removed. So
yeah,
it
That
was
is
right
true.
there. It's like a big.
As a matter of
bullseye.
fact, his mole is pretty iconic.
It's
yeah.
You don't see images of R.L. Stein without the mole on his head.
I have never seen someone with a mole right in the middle of their forehead like that. He probably did keep it for its iconic look.
There's this woman who works at the. There's this woman in Backseatville who works at the food court, and she has like a ginormous mole, like right here. Hang on, let me point to it. Hang on.
Dude.
It's like right fucking. I'm trying to back. It's like right fucking here on her nose. It's like the size of like them fucking milk dud candies. It's that fucking big. It's like, just get it off your face, for fuck's sake, lady!
I feel like on the
Look,
nose.
I got one right here, right center between my eyes.
Damn,
Right where
you're
the-
like you are like an Indian, but yours is much smaller than
It's
R.L.
a small
Stein's.
one, but it's right there, man.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that lady at the food court, she probably even gave it a name.
Yeah.
It's like a second head at this point.
It's Doyle the Boil, y'all. Yeah. Or Cole the Mole.
That sounds like a cartoon that you
Yeah.
find on the
Oh.
Nicktoons in the old
Yeah,
days.
some like
Hold
early
them all.
2000s random fucking cartoon where they thought it, and then it gets canceled after like 3 episodes. They're like, "Fuck, nobody wanted to watch the mole cartoon.
Yeah.
What were we thinking?"
She named it the Gallagher. I don't get it. I don't know.
Like Frank Gallagher.
I don't know.
See, like that's
Gallagher,
what
like
it's
the comedian?
designed
I don't know. Which Gallagher, Edwin? You be a little more specific, please. Anyway.
Yeah, and so all of the frames that we see, including the point of origin from Ilum to shooting across the view.
Hang on.
Like, that's what it's designed to
I'm
do.
a firing
So all of the frames that we see, including the point of origin from Ilum, to shooting across the viewport with Kylo Ren of the Supremacy, to the beams diverging, hitting all of the planets in the Hosnian system. That stuff.
Yeah, lasers don't just split apart like that for no reason. It's like you actually have to like slice it apart with like a reflective blade or whatever the hell to do that.
It's also separating, like, it's not like they fired it and it started off like they were a little bit separate and you just couldn't see it, and then like it expanded as it went.
Yeah.
Like, this is traveling gajillions of light years and then it just splits apart at the very end somehow.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're just gonna do this, then you might as well just use like one of them, like I forget what the missiles are called, but like the missiles that split apart into smaller missiles, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You might as well just do that.
My guess is that's probably what they were trying to go for, but they're too fucking stupid to know how anything works.
Yeah, that or like, hey, people like lasers, so let's have it be lasers instead of missiles.
But this laser split up into a bunch of different lasers.
They wanted to copy the Death Star, up the stakes, so just have power creep and have it be 10 times more powerful or whatever. They needed to set up the third act, have some big thing to destroy, and so they just made this up at the last minute. And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and they got to reset the galaxy so that they're the rebels again. So they're like, we have to make a wipe out the entire Republic, in one fell swoop.
Does not suggest that that is all one big giant laser that is still tethered. Now, as Chaco said, it is a hyperlight speed weapon, which means it is designed to travel through hyperspace, as explained by Snap Wexley here.
The scan data from Snap's reconnaissance flight confirms Finn's report.
They've somehow created a hyper lightspeed weapon built within the planet itself.
A laser cannon.
Would have passed by a few systems, Biss, Constantia, and then Balasar, and then hit the Hosnium system way down here. So I don't know if they just weren't thinking.
You just weren't.
Well, Script Trooper is correct in that part at least. They were not thinking. Yes.
Watching. As we explained in that scene with Snap Wexley and the Resistance talking about the weapon's technology and how it works, it travels through hyperspace.
That doesn't explain everything.
It didn't look that way. It looked like it was traveling through normal space, just like right there.
Yeah, well, first of all,
because it was passing by a window and the guy's looking right at it.
When Kylo's watching it and it's not going hyperspace, but then also because we've seen how hyperspace looks from whenever you look at it from a window, it goes boom.
Yeah, it's like
and then the other thing is, whenever he's talking about hyperspace, I feel like he thinks that hyperspace is just like teleporting. It's not. It still takes a long time to travel across the galaxy in fucking hyperspace, and there's hyperspace lanes, and you could have like freaking whatever they do to call, you could have communicated with the Hosnian system, but like, there's a huge laser coming at you. It's going to get there in like whatever, it would be like days. You guys should probably like evacuate that planet or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's days or weeks. It had to take a long ass time to get there if it were going.
Yeah,
hyperspace.
like the only way that like I don't even know like how the fuck Disney does it, but like how they did it in the original EU is that basically like depending on the engine of the ship that you were traveling in, the speed and designation would increase logarithmically, right? So let me see here. Where the hell am I? I'm trying to look it up right here.
So do they go on based on the concept of expansion that they have to exceed light speed by many times to achieve what they consider hyperspace, or is hyperspace to them just really fast?
I don't know. Well, how it did in the EU, I have it right here. So from the West End Game Stars RPG, a ship's hyperspace speed was listed as a hyperdrive multiplier. So and basically and I know this is a little confusing, but the lower the number of the hyperdrive multiplier that means that your ship would go faster. So a ×1 hyperdrive is what you'd find on a military ship or a really good civilian ship. ×2 is otherwise a really good engine. ×5 is okay. ×12 and ×24 is like only good if you need backup. And ×0.5 is about as fast as you can get. I'm pretty sure the Millennium Falcon had a ×0.5, and the only thing higher than that we know in the old EU was ×0.4. So, assumingly, if there was like ×0, then assuming it would be like infinite speed or almost like instant transmission from Dragon Ball Z. But either way, I digress. It's like that's the only way that what they're saying can make sense is by saying, hey, this laser is going at ×0 in hyperdrive speed. But even then, we don't even know that because we don't even know how the fuck hyperdrive speed, hyperspace speed fucking works in Disney. For fuck's sake.
So, travel time across the Star Wars galaxy is not fixed, but it generally takes anywhere from a few days to a few weeks, depending on factors like the ship's hyperdrive class, the specific route, and the presence of charted hyperspace lanes.
So basically, so in Disney Stars, it comes at the speed of the plot, basically. Good to know.
Well, even then, it's a few days to a few weeks, and they effectively went over halfway through the galaxy with that laser. So it's like going to take at least a day, at which point you can communicate to at least the leaders of the New Republic and get them off planet.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. Edwin says these two would lose their debate and explanation if Star Wars, Marvel Pierce, or OG Star Wars corrected them. Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
What we see in the movie is just it shooting, traveling across the site of Kylo Ren and the Supremacy, and then it hitting its target.
I partially wonder if this guy complains when he watches Return of the Jedi of like, there's no way that
What?
He said this. I wonder if this guy complains. Who's he talking about?
I don't know. I think a script trooper.
Well, no one would really complain about Return of the Jedi because that's a fucking good movie, unlike Disney shit.
Seen it already explode if you were on the Endor moon at the same time. Like, it's just such a dumb complaint to me.
It's on the same level of there wouldn't be Death Star wreckage on the moons of Endor because it was vaporized. I mean, come on. That's just how explosions looked back then. They didn't have the special effects to fully render out entire explosions like they do now with computer graphics the way that they are today.
Okay, but they still have an explanation as to why Endor didn't get fucking rained with debris, though. You literally just said the entire station got vaporized. That is the explanation, you dumb shits. Oh my god.
When something blows up, it's still the same amount of mass. but yeah.
But it happens so quickly, and the blast remains attached to Starkiller. Like it's shooting it while it's hitting the planet. So just imagine that distance and that happening that quickly. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, the first thing I'll say is that when it comes to these videos, especially about the sequel trilogy, it comes down to an appeal to personal incredulity where it just doesn't make any sense, therefore it's impossible. Now, we just made this argument about continuity. It doesn't happen that quickly. We are seeing like a montage, a time lapse of something happening. There is a non-diegetic song happening, which means this is like taking place over several hours. I don't know. It's taking place over a long time. It's not that quick.
Okay, cool. Then why the hell didn't they begin evacuating the damn planets then? If it takes place over like hours, as Element's saying, then why the fuck are the planets not evacuating? Idiots.
This is not new to Star Wars. Whenever people are jumping through hyperspace, we don't have to spend any amount of real time with them because it could be days or weeks or whatever. Like they jump in and then they jump out where they're trying to be. It's not meant to do that. And if you're wanting that, that's just not Star Wars. Scripture.
Oh yeah, because how dare people want plots that make sense in Star Wars, right? Jesus H. Lucas, man. Oh my God.
His whole channel is built around not liking Star Wars.
Who?
I think he's talking
not
about
meant
Script
to do
Trooper.
that. And if you're wanting that, that's just not Star Wars. Script Trooper's whole channel is built around not liking Star Wars. So like it's not surprising, but
yeah. Script Troopers should become like YouTube dumb shits who constantly just consume everything and like everything. Am I right? Yeah.
Again, why?
I don't know. Why can't you guys admit that? Yeah, this whole scene, it really doesn't make sense.
This includes the problem with the Hosnian system in general, that these planets are so close together that you can see them all from each.
No, this is just a problem of spatial awareness. I mean, the two planets in the distance, or at least in the background of this frame, are obviously further away.
Mm-hmm.
The closest planet to the foreground planet is Hosnian's moon. But I can look out into a clear night sky and see a moon, or our moon, look pretty big to me. But it's still really far.
But again, like the whole premise of this is, so like in real life, in an asteroid belt, the asteroids are hundreds or thousands of miles apart. There's no navigating or swooping through asteroids in space, because that's just not how it works. We look at it and they look close together, but they're not. Like, perspective is a hell of a thing. Do you think it blows this guy's mind?
New York Florida man looks like he's about to have a brain explosion.
Because how does this guy know that? Like, listen, there are all types of different asteroid belts.
Yeah, all of a sudden these two
like
fuckers are
that
NASA
clustered and
experts.
cluttered and all types of shit like that. And imagine having to pass through something like a ring of Saturn or something like that. Like, dude, there's some layers of the rings of Saturn that are nothing but just shards of sharp fucking solid diamond, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Try passing through that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So can we just point out the fact that literally his explanation for the fucking the laser going in and out of hyperspace is basically boiled down to don't think about the science of it, and now their explanation for the Hosnian system blowing up is like think about the science behind it. It's like, which one is it? Is Star Wars a fucking series where like real world science doesn't apply, or does it? You can't have it both ways.
But he's saying when it comes to the don't think about the science argument, he says it just flat out like that. But when it's his point of view, think about the science is wrong.
Yeah, in other words, it's convenient for him, yeah.
Empire Strikes Back, and at the end, Luke is looking out and seeing the galaxy. Do you think he's like, oh my god, Luke is enormous?
He sees the entire galaxy.
What?
Another I like to point out is they actually represent this really well in The Acolyte. When
oh god, how's he gonna tie this to that show?
Sol is pursuing May. They are actually doing so within a planet's rings. To us, a ring looks like very opaque, solid, and we know that it's made up of planetary debris and stuff like that. It is just like being aware of how perspective works and how our perception of distance changes.
But they wanted to have this thing, I guess, where the whole galaxy saw it happen. Which wouldn't make sense anyway. The distances between these planets, like you wouldn't see anything.
So the whole galaxy
galaxy didn't see it happen. That's
then what?
Fuck these fucking.
Does he not understand the rotation of planets within different planetary systems?
Yeah, that's really
that
was really the core issue with fucking Script Troopers' points, that they looked like they were rotating too close to each other, and then logically they just fucking collide with each other.
Every planet's lined up with the same fucking exact laser beam at the same time throughout the entire galaxy. Yeah, that's real logical.
Yeah, somehow. Dude, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you guys remember that fucking show from like the 50s and 60s, Lost in Space? I grew up watching that show because I didn't have like really good cable growing up, so I was forced to watch like really old ass shows. That show literally had an episode where these dicks came down and they were all like, hey, we're gonna have our planet collide with yours just because we're dicks and we like doing that. And then that fucking show had a better understanding of planetary fucking rotations and the distance needed than fucking Disney Star Wars does. God damn it.
Yeah, those old shows are fucking cool though.
Yeah. Jorge says, nah, I can't deal with these two Ultra Soys. No, save yourself, Jorge!
This dude has the Captain America hat.
Yeah.
Which Captain America movie do you think it's for?
I think I know. I think it's for Captain Sam Wilson, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a bullseye target.
We come into this with trying to, assume the best, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, is it ignorance or stupidity or vitriol?
Most of the time that we do these, they didn't watch the movie, or they watched it with blinders on. Because again, you would have seen that. Snap Wexley says it's a hyper light speed weapon, and so that means it travels through hyperspace.
Yeah, and it still doesn't make sense though with that fucking statement though.
This specific point, the entire galaxy doesn't see it. We only see the point of origin, Ilum. We see it travel across the view of Kylo Ren's ship. Then we see it scattering in the Hosnian system, and of course it makes sense that they would see it. They're being targeted. And then Takodana sees it. They don't see the massive laser flying across the sky. They just see a bit of the scattering, of course, of the lasers approaching a system.
If this laser was in hyperspace, like you guys keep saying, and I'm pretty sure it's the case even in Disney Stars, hyperspace is still a fucking dimension that's separate from this reality. If this laser is in hyperspace, they would not be seeing it. I guarantee you.
Approaching a system, and then an explosion. And we would see it. Like, if you take a telescope into an observatory, or you just look out of an observatory telescope, you'll see stars burning out and supernovas and stuff. We can see explosions in space. And
most people just don't know to look.
It takes
and most people
thousands of years for that light to travel from some of those planets. Just from the moon alone, it takes like 100 or 200 something years for us to, like I say, if the moon fucking had an explosion on it now, we wouldn't see that explosion for another 100 or so 200 years. Does he not understand that the speed of light that's not what the speed of light is? It takes time for the light from what happened to travel from that planet to our planet for us to fucking see it. So nobody would see it when it's happening because they'd be light years away from it.
The speed of light is not instantaneous.
It doesn't mean you see it when it's happening, especially if it's light years away.
Anyway. Light years doesn't measure time, it measures distance. Anyway. Imagine these shills getting together. It'd be a shillabration. Shillabration time, come on. Rickard says, it's not possible to see a huge-ass laser coming when the planet rotates. Yeah, and Rick, not only that, but apparently this laser is supposed to be traveling through hyperspace, which is a separate dimension. Yet they couldn't. Yet if it's traveling through hyperspace, they wouldn't be able to see it to begin with. So, like, which one is it? Is it traveling through hyperspace or real time, or like real space really fast?
No, Backseater, you're bullying them.
John, what took you so long? Were you busy sexting a girl or some shit?
What?
Yeah, you were on your phone for a long time. What the hell?
For a booty call.
I just haven't had much to say, to be honest. You're fucking retarded.
Fucking what?
It really just is.
Sure, John.
People just aren't.
That's just a hint of his being force sensitive.
Look where Takodana is. That's where Han and Finn see the laser going across the sky. Look at how far away it is.
He doesn't need to do all this. The weapon's retarded anyway, for all the reasons that we listed as soon as they brought it up.
Yeah.
These guys are like, oh, see, we can twist ourselves in more pretzels.
Yeah, and I can't believe I'm siding with Script Trooper on this video, but yeah. So if Finn was right here on this planet and they were attacking like right here, then how fucking huge and wide was the damn laser? How the fuck did not more fucking planets get blown up in that thing's
You
path?
see, the laser actually weaved all the way through the galaxy, passing by every single planet, and then hit the one it was meant for.
Like the only way this could make sense would be if the laser produced by Starkiller Base was wider and bigger than the actual planet it got shot out from.
No, it was like one of those bullets from that movie Wanted.
Hotel room? Why the
Dodging
fuck
around
would I need
planets
that?
and shit.
I ain't paying for a whole room for some star whore.
Systems are in between Hosnian Prime and Takodana. It doesn't make any sense at all.
It's true, it doesn't.
I'm not going to say anything about his laugh. Our current capabilities with the telescopes that we have at this very moment, we can observe the very end of the...
Did it look like a telescope to you, motherfucker?
Dude, you use a telescope
He's looking
to
with
see
his
your
naked
fucking
eyes.
penis.
Yeah, and you're telling me that Star Wars, which is far more advanced technology-wise than us, has worse telescopes than us? Are you kidding me with this shit?
Well, he's saying, telescopes is irrelevant. Why is he even bringing up telescopes?
I don't know.
Finn's not using a telescope.
Let me go back.
It's not even the
Our
same
current
reality as the world we live in. So comparing our telescopes to that is fucking stupid in the first place.
Yeah.
Abilities with the telescopes that we have at this very moment, we can observe the very end of the
And as we
observable universe. Takodana can see this explosion from where it is. Now, I'm
Takodana is a
assuming-
telescope?
Yeah. Sounds like a fucking Mexican restaurant run by a woman named Donna. Like, hey, come down to Taco Donna.
And as Chaco would know, all black people have telescope eyes, clearly, and that's why Finn can see it. It's not even showing a first-person perspective from Finn, so even if Finn were looking through a telescope, the fucking shot wouldn't make any sense, because it's just showing a third-person perspective of the sky with the laser clearly showing.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to make an argument from line of sight and obfuscation, but having all of these planets in between Takodana and Hosnian Prime isn't a straight shot. They're not all on the same plane.
No, if you look over it, they're just all on. It's like playing pool. You know?
It does happen when the planets align, right? But that's within our system, right? We have a solar system, and the planets can align. But this
You guys
is
aren't
over
taking basic distance into account. They're bringing up irrelevant arguments because they can't make the actual argument.
Also, do they think that Star Wars universe is flat like the map is?
I guess.
Some planets aren't up, and some planets aren't down, and some planets aren't to the,
the game of pool
that they're
now.
all just on one plane.
So they're saying that Script Trooper thinks that. They're like, oh, he's so stupid. He thinks everything's all flat. Meanwhile, it's like, hey, really the flatness is irrelevant. Yeah, things are on all different levels, sure. You guys aren't just taking into account space. I don't they're trying to make this argument. They're making up a straw man to argue against because they can't argue against the actual distance and sight thing. They're just like, oh, this guy thinks the universe is flat. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, let's not talk about it anymore. Bye.
Yeah.
Fucking flat universes.
Yeah. Also, Movie Enforcer, I just typed out your comment to Chaco now. Yeah, what's next? Checkers! Anyways, checkers and rallies, maybe? Anyway.
Multiple systems. All of those planets just aren't going to be... All right. If you're on Takodana, all of those planets, including the Hosnian system they're just going to look like stars. You take a look at the
They're
night
not going to
sky
look like
today,
anything. They're halfway across the fucking galaxy. We don't see all the planets. We see like one planet in our solar system sometimes. Like it has to be like they say, oh, Uranus will be visible tonight in the night sky. Like it's a fucking event to have one in our solar system, let alone we're not going to see a fucking planet across the galaxy, let alone a little laser that's shooting at it.
And you're not seeing the current Uranus. You're seeing Uranus from the past.
Yep.
Because that's a light that's been traveling for years.
Yep. Light years, if you will. Pretty common
Oh,
measurement
used
in fucking space travel, which was why the laser makes no sense. And even if it's traveling at hyperspace speed, which they don't show, and it's not true, based on everything else they've shown, even then they would have had time to warn the Hosnian system, like days of time.
all you see is stars. Then you go to a telescope, you can start to see planets. Zoom in even further, you can see distant galaxies. None of it is going to be obfuscated by any known celestial body that is represented on
All
a
this is
flat
irrelevant.
plane.
He wasn't looking through a telescope. Sorry.
Yeah. And they think they're debunking shit? Indeed, Rick. They think they're debunking shit. Seriously.
Yeah.
That looks like it should be in between Takodana and Hosnian Prime. It's actually accurately represented because
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think they're getting fatter. Do they look fatter
With
to you
every-
guys?
This is the lore. Every time
They've been
they
eating
lie-
Taco Donnas.
Yeah.
Every time that they lie or show for Disney, they gain another pound.
It's sort of like thinner but inverse.
It's like a Pinocchio except with fat people. Instead
Yeah.
of getting a
Both
bigger
have
nose.
those fucking.
You get a bigger stomach, yeah.
They both have those fucking bug eyes going on.
Dude, Element just looks he looks like, I don't even know. He looks like he hasn't slept for days. He just looks exhausted in this
He looks
video.
like me. Yeah, like me. Anyway.
Should be a documentary, The Straining Life of a Shell.
The science is totally on Disney's side, and I don't know why everybody has to be so mean to Disney all the time. I'm fighting for my life out here trying to defend this shit. Disney, quit making such shit. I can't take your paychecks anymore if I had to defend this.
the explosion they see looks like a supernova. It looks like a distant star exploding. And I like to
Do you
refer
see
to
supernovas, motherfucker?
Do you
I've never
see
seen
what
one.
I see? Do you see what I see? Element Chaco, you're escorting a laser to out fucking brains made of an aneurysm out of sheer stupidity. Rickar's having a fucking aneurysm, guys. Oh my god, send help to Rickar.
this video by
My Rickar.
Neil deGrasse
Yeah.
Tyson, who says that the Starkiller based technology is actually underrepresented. All this to say, Takodana would see this explosion.
Galaxy shrinking. Which
Given
is
how they usually say underrepresented, I'm like, oh, they're going to say that we need to have 13% of star killers in all of our movies now. They're underrepresented group. They are repressed.
Yeah.
Justice for star killers.
Yeah, we need to get Galen Merrick back because, you know, he was Star Killer. We need to get Luke Star Killer from George's original drafts of A New Hope. We need to get all the Star Killers in the damn fuck. We need to get all the Star Killers back and make some more, yeah.
Make some RPG characters and name them Star Killer in your games. Come on, people.
Come on, people. Let's get hashtag more Star Killers. Darth Chaco should be called Darth Retard, yeah.
That's always one of my favorite, like, terribly read lines was Kat Dennings in the first Thor when they're evacuating the town. She's like, come on, people, let's move it. She sounds like totally unexcited as they're trying to evacuate the New Mexico town.
No, keep going. I need to focus my dark side to something worth destroying.
He's like, play it, yes.
I can feel your anger.
Do it.
Disney Star Wars is to
do it.
Shrink the galaxy, go to travel to 3-4 planets in a day, you know, Ray, and it felt so tight and congested.
Script Trooper, Jesus, edit your video or talk a little faster. I can't
seriously, Script Trooper. Like, there's a reason I've never covered this guy. It's because he's He literally speaks like at a snail's pace.
The stuttering and pausing, it reminds me a little bit of like, and this is a guy who I like what he says usually, but Yellow Flash will extend his videos to get to 10 minutes. He's always like, oh, and so, and he shows like all the scrolling. He shows all the fucking like little thought processes of him. It's like, dude, just edit out some shit, please.
Script Trooper. I know I always tell people to get some Ritalin, but you need to get off Ritalin. Yeah.
You need to get some cocaine, motherfucker.
Look at this map. This thing is huge. This is a galaxy. There's thousands, hundreds, thousands of planets. It just doesn't make sense to have that happen from that distance away.
When is somebody finally going to know about these unknown regions? I'm tired of them being unknown. How much time we got on our hands and we still don't know them?
I mean, to be fair, John, if we explore all the unknown regions, they're not going to be unknown anymore.
That's fine. Make them
we still need an element of mystery, and I don't mean element here. I mean like a legitimate element of mystery anyway. Hashtag Grift Trooper. Yes, he is. It's like fit in where you scripted, bitch, or whatever Tim's rap number is. Anyway,
period of time.
So, I suppose this is the last argument he makes in this video. What I'm going to say about that is Star Wars has always been inconsistent with timing, with travel.
Because it's always been inconsistent. That means it can just always just have dumb shit like this. Good to know.
And also, a lot of times they're just leaving it ambiguous. It doesn't mean they're necessarily wrong.
Yeah.
Like, you know, whenever they're traveling in the Millennium Falcon in Episode 4, you know, you don't know how much time they really spent on it. Like, it could have been days, it could have been a few hours, whatever.
We can roughly estimate, but yeah, John, I get what you're saying.
Like, they don't show you every single minute, is basically my point. Like, they show Luke training a little, they show some chess, you know, there could be big downtime in between those times.
I want to see the part where Luke's taking a big shit on the toilet.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, actually, no, Luke ain't...
Luke, right there.
Luke says that he's taking his shit. He's actually like, R2, let me borrow that hologram of Princess Leia. I'm going to go in the toilet for like 10 minutes here. And he's just like, oh, she's beautiful. Yes. And then whenever he learned she was his sister, he was like,
oh, no.
He's like, this is fucking R2. Don't you say a fucking word. He's like, he's like, what do you mean you're going to blackmail me? Fuck.
Yeah. Busted. Rick Into to the unknown. Yes, into to the unknown, Rick. Yeah. Element going to dick shell. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway.
Wait, a shill made of dicks? That's the worst thing.
That's what I was thinking.
I think you meant a shill dick, I hope. And then he only has to suck
how
one.
Come all these fucking weirdos use how come all these weirdos use fucking women's names like Destiny and Element and fucking Gem and fucking
Choco? They sound like fucking strippers.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody say hello to Chaco.
Next on stage, Element.
Yeah.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the... Oh, God, I'll make it off the stage.
Yeah.
You know, as Chaco pointed out earlier, we don't spend all of this time with people in hyperspace. And we see it across Star Wars in the prequels. Obi-Wan and Anakin and Padme, they travel across the galaxy, all over the place, including in the Clone Wars. And sometimes it takes a day, sometimes it takes a couple of hours, sometimes it takes a day and a half. It's all inconsistent. It's not a Disney.
Way to point out how sloppy Filoni is, because one of Filoni's biggest weaknesses as a Star Wars give a shit about galactic geography at all. Like John, we literally cover. I think we covered this in the last fucking arc of Clone Wars we reviewed on the show. But fucking like Anakin and Obi-Wan have to go to this other fucking planet. It's in like a totally different part of the galaxy, and they make it back to the fucking planet to cure Ahsoka and Padme of like a fucking COVID-19 basically right in time before they fucking die. It's fucking.
Well, it wasn't COVID-19 then, because they're both young and healthy. They probably would have gotten over that shit in a day.
Yeah. Anyway, shill stripers. Oh no. Here's $5. Shut the fuck up, Chaco.
The construct of Star Wars to make the galaxy feel tight and congested.
Tight.
It is a story.
Tight and congested, like your fucking nose or whatever the hell.
Like
I don't
your
know.
entire body with all that fat stuffed in there.
Yeah, mucus.
Storytelling apparatus.
It's literally just a.
I can pay for a good game review with this crisp, Ulysses S. Grant. Here you go, element. He's just like, oh, I now hate Star Wars.
Yeah.
Star Wars. All the way back to A New Hope. I mean, I suppose they hadn't established the size of the galaxy back then, but still, Luke gets like one lesson before they jump into the Alderaan system, or what is left of it, and then jump all the way to the Rebel base. And then again, these are all things that are baked into Star Wars. And the fact that it's such a difficult thing.
You don't know that he only got one lesson in. Maybe they just didn't show him training numerous times with that droid afterwards.
Yeah, and also, I forgot to bring this up earlier, so we're gonna about. This is basically like an argument you hear a lot of times in the Warhammer 40k fandom, where Warhammer's always had retcon, so it's totally okay to keep retconning shit. I'm like, no, it fucking isn't. Jesus, a fucking Nazareth! Stop the bullshit, Fat Albert. Yeah, pretty much it's Fat Albert right here. This is Star Wars is A-okay.
For you to.
And it's like that fucking clip from Fat Albert where it's like, oh, that kid's retarded. It's like it's Element. Hang on, let me see if I can get that shit up here. Hang on.
I like the clip from Freddy versus Jason better, where she goes, "What kind of F word wears a Christmas sweater?"
Yeah. Hang on.
I remember James A. Janice when he was covering Freddy versus Jason. He just turns the camera and said, "See, 2003 was a different time back then."
Yes, the best of times.
It was a less retarded time, yeah.
Yeah, hang on. I found the clip here. Hang on.
Right after Freddy goes, he sees the black chick taunting him, and he goes, "How sweet, dark meat."
Also sponsor us, Copilot. We need the money. Where is it? Oh my god! Why the fuck?
Backseater gives us
Backseater will even eat your roasted vegetables.
Why the hell does YouTube have ads that are over 5 seconds be unskippable? All right, here we go.
What doctors term an atypical child. Perhaps this might clarify it better. He is retarded.
What the fuck? Fat Albert Show actually used the word retarded. Well, yeah. Everybody used the word retarded all the time.
Anyway. Oh, hey guys, I'm your alibi. Just responded to the comment I left on her video. She said, I might, with eyes. It's like, ooh, she might actually make a sequel. Okay, anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
There's a schedule?
Yep, Rick R. also says, I'm fucking losing my brain cells, these numbnuts stuff.
Good.
Except.
I also noticed how even though Backseater put the thumbs down, it still refuses to say there is one thumbs down. It just says 0.
The algorithm is lying.
Yeah, we're live currently. Say hi, Mom. We're covering retard.
Oh no, he's eating out of the pan again.
I am not. I was just putting these tortillas away. Relax.
What are you putting them in a drawer or something?
No, I put them in. I put them in a drawer in the fridge at least. Yeah.
Are they from Taco Donna's?
They're from Taco Bell Donna's.
Focus on that shit. You take care of her. You feed her. Yeah, feed her. But anyways, moving on.
Anyways, that's
Backseater
that for
starving
Star
his
Killer
dog just
Base
like a
makes
song.
no sense. We're gonna be
doing
a lot more of this to debunk all of these appeals to personal incredulity.
Oh,
10 times
good.
out of 10,
It's appeals
it
to
can be
science,
explained.
dude.
Yeah.
You
can't. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Wouldn't this apply to like personal? I don't know what fallacy you'd call this, but like they're making like a shitload of assumptions about backing stuff, and they said they have sources. They didn't bring any of their sources to this, like their last video. What the fuck?
Why is this showing in the sky on this planet across the universe? Oh, well,
Yeah, does it say that in the source book, Element? You fat fuck.
there's you know, telescopes can see things sometimes, even though there's no telescope in the scene. And anyways, so that point is debunked. Haha, I win. He just thinks that if he says anything in response, that he is debunking the thing. It's like, no, it's not what debunking means. You actually have to like prove it wrong.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's like, Element, go back to working at fucking Jollibees. Christ.
He's like fucking Ants dick lickers, where I always make fun of them for this, and they're always like, why don't you keep responding? I'm like, because you guys literally only care about getting the last word. You think that makes you right, just to get the last word, so you'll argue for days and weeks, because you'll just keep replying back. And then my favorite is whenever somebody has that sort of argumentative style, and then they're like, you have no life and you're abusing me for responding. I'm like, you're responding just as many times as me, so what does that mean? They're like, that's not important.
And Rickard, yes, Edwin, hashtag Pangate, yeah.
Peter Pan, of course.
Yeah. You ain't debunking shit! You're just showing how illogical and unintelligent you are with the stupidest debunking, you pompous wankers!
But Rick they said something in response. That means it's debunked. It doesn't matter what they say. If they can just say, you're stupid and grifter, therefore
Edwin,
you are debunked.
All of a sudden, these two motherfuckers are NASA experts. These two know about space science and the unknown region territories. Yeah, apparently.
By just watching the movie. Just by watching The Force Awakens, you would have known that Starkiller Base was a hyper light speed weapon, and you would have known it would have been capable of traveling in hyperspace.
Watch it.
I think the
Does
sheer
he think hyperspace just explains everything? He's just like, hyperspace, bro.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's like fucking King Crimson. It just works.
That's
you
a
know?
good thumbnail face for you, Backseater from Chaco. Choco's like, oh, that edible hitting like shit.
Oh my god. It's like, Taco Goddess before filming.
Oh, yeah.
To watch it
woke up.
to enjoy it, or watch it for information, but don't.
Most
watch
people
it
did watch The Force
specifically.
Awakens to enjoy it. People hadn't really turned against it at that point, so all the criticism you can't even accuse of going in with like bad faith or whatever.
Does NASA even have any fat spacesuits for these two? I don't know. I mean, they have some for Homer Simpson. Maybe they have some for these guys.
To make hate content, because
to make hate content.
Well, you guys just making hate content for Script Trooper, like you're just hating on him.
Yeah. Hypocrites.
You can find it. You'll find it, but is that how you watch anything else? Probably not.
Anyways, if you learned something new, like this video, subscribe for more videos, and tap that bell.
I learned your stupid science bits.
We learned absolutely nothing. There's more fucking educational content episode of Dora the Goddamn Explorer than you two fucks.
Backcity, you gotta just comment like, you know, your answer to everything, hyperspace, bro. It's hyperspace, bro. They love like easy writing things to just get out of any like sort of intelligent writing or anything responsible. They're just like, oh, we love these catch-alls. We can just use the Force to explain anything. We can just use hyperspace to explain anything. We can have these lore books that just leave open ends. They're just like, oh, any other random thing can happen. So therefore, it's never wrong.
Use the same judgment. Use the same ruler to measure the secret.
Yeah, Rick, we didn't learn any shit except your IQ is the room temperature of Alaska. Yeah. You made hate content. Yeah. Do it, Edwin. Leave a dislike for us. Help us get that fucking dislike count up.
Unfortunately, that still helps in the algorithm, so the best thing to do is ignore them, but...
Damn it. Whatever.
And if it works, if it's consistent through all of them, complain about all of them or complain about none of them.
And you're just saying all the movies are the same? There's just no difference between them? It's just like, oh, well, then you're just, if you complain about something in one thing, you complain about in the other. What if it didn't happen in the other? What if different things happen in different movies, you stupid fucks? So you can complain about something, and it doesn't even affect the other movies.
Man, if you didn't like fucking Friday the 13th, Jason in Space, And you better motherfucking not say you liked any other Friday the 13th movies.
Yeah.
What? May the force be with you.
Oh yeah, that video was terrible.
The one argument I'm surprised they didn't bring up, and I guess because it wasn't like space related enough, is usually they go like, "Come on, guys, it's just silly. I mean, a guy bumped his head whenever they were filming the original Star Wars. Remember that stormtrooper that bumped his head? How can you take it all so seriously?"
Okay, guys. So the next video we can watch is a next video we have is a video that Evan recommended and a video John recommended. What do you want to vote for? So, all right, New York, Florida man, Evan, I'll leave it to you guys. Do you guys want to watch Evan's video or John's video?
I mean, we already watched the video I recommended, so it's only fair we do John's.
All right, okay, all right.
All right, yeah.
Which
all right,
videos?
okay, let's do the next video John recommended here.
Oh, is this going to be the you hated The Last Jedi for the wrong reasons?
You better believe it. Oh my god. Fucking Jetty. It's Jeb!
Remember, we are sexist if we make fun of, even though we just made fun of a video with two dudes in it, we are now sexist, just like EFAP was the one time that they made fun of her.
Just Snoke in mirrors. Okay, that's pretty clever. Ooh.
Backseat, you unliked it. You liked it twice.
Oh, whatever. Hang on. Anyway, there we go. I liked it twice. Anyway, oh my god, this fucking porg looks fucking dead, man.
It's like I fucked the porg to death. Now to make my video. Oh god, she has a Last Jedi fucking pillow. Are you kidding me?
Oh god. Does this bitch still upload? Hang on, let me check. I think EFAP drove her off the internet. She hasn't uploaded in a fucking year.
Meanwhile, Ant's like, "Oh, EFAP made a video on me, and I got more popular."
Yeah. Okay. I'm on her website. Hang on. I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. Hold on.
Up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It stands for electronic fapping, lethal nonsense. No, I'm just kidding.
It
stands for
this is Jenny's website. What is this shit?
Here's
Here are some.
Hey, where's the
OF
OnlyFans
symbol?
So we got her
Also, I don't see
YouTube,
an OF symbol.
Twitter,
TikTok.
Oh, her Twitter is still active at least.
Twitch,
She last
Instagram, email.
She last posted like 2 days ago. She got a TikTok because of course she fucking does. What the?
Yeah,
fuck?
lethal nonsense. It's whenever you have one of Elon's sex bots, give you a hand job.
Guys,
It's called
this is her. Guys, look at this bullshit. Hang on.
Does she have an OnlyFans?
No, I'm not seeing an OnlyFans. Hang on.
Why would you
Check
want to
it.
see an OnlyFans?
I don't know, bro.
I don't think she's hot enough to make any money on it.
Get a load of this. Apparently, this is her fucking profile pic on TikTok. Like, what is this shit?
What the shit is that?
She's trying to do like the what's her face? The actress that's always has this blank expression. It's
Aubrey Plaza?
Yes, she's trying to do the Aubrey Plaza thing. She's like, "Oh, look how cool I am. I'm like all monotone and stuff."
Yeah.
Crazy thing is that Aubrey Plaza is like a gay icon. Like a lot of lesbians and gay guys love her, even though she was married to a guy.
Well, that's how they were with Taylor Swift forever. Until she started making songs about how great Travis Kelce's dick was, and then they had to stop liking her.
It is crazy to see how people quickly turned on Taylor.
I'm looking through her okay, so I'm looking through all her other accounts on social media, and she looks like she's still active everywhere else except YouTube and Twitch. Her Instagram profile is privatized.
As someone who simulcasts to Twitch, good job getting out of Twitch. They're a terrorist supporting bullshit platform.
Yeah, and I think I can still email her, but yeah, other than that, it seems like the only places she's still active left are like she's still actually making Patreon fucking content.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm looking at her Patreon right now. She still uploads videos there.
So in other words,
Patreon, her Patreon, her TikTok, and her Twitter are still active.
She got enough of a following that she can kind of just go into her bubble and just milk them for as much money as possible.
Yeah, it seems like it.
God almighty. Anyways,
she don't want to deal with the haters anymore.
The haters, man. Oh my god.
already hearing a lot of stuff
I wonder
about
what
the
we can
last
email her.
Jedi. I already said I liked it, and I recorded that before people were making reviews, so I didn't know it was a hot take at the time. If I did, I would have given it a clickbait title about how it was a hot take. Anyway, not everybody has to like every movie and whatever, but whenever I see people list the reasons they don't like it, I tend to see the same things popping up again and again, and those
almost
reasons...
like they're real reasons.
Yeah.
Almost as if people have come to a common understanding of something.
Yeah.
The internet's
Bad?
finally admitting.
Yeah.
So I made a list. Number 10, Snoke didn't end up being anything. I don't know, Snoke was like a clever misdirection. We were supposed to
what
think...
kind of idiot records on their bed with plain white walls behind them? I mean,
Yeah,
honestly.
whoever does that's a fucking idiot.
Oh, hi, Backseater. We didn't see you there.
Oh, hey, Evan. How's it going? How you going, you beautiful son of a bitch? Anyway. It wasn't important! Yes, Snoke was shit.
That was the first comment the Backseater liked, where they were like, yeah, you thought Snoke was gonna be important.
Yeah. Anyways, this chick looks like one of the girls from the casting couch. Yeah. Wait a minute. That comment I liked was in... Oh, fuck. My bad. I didn't realize it was for Jenny. I thought it wasn't. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think she's good enough. I don't think Harvey's settling for this. He's like, nah, my casting couch was reserved. I'm gonna give Sydney Sweeney her big
Yeah, this girl's a bit of a 4 out of 10. I ain't into that shit. Yeah. Anyway.
I think he was our big generic villain guy, and then he was dispatched so a crazed loose cannon could step in. And that's more exciting to me.
A crazed loose cannon that's
Snoke
already
was
been
lame.
defeated twice. Wow,
Yeah.
so exciting.
Wow, a fucking zombie in a goddamn Hugh Hefner robe. Yeah, great.
Well,
Fantastic material there.
The amazing thing to me was that, like, Disney shows were trying to hype that shit up after Last Jedi. They're like, oh, now Kylo can finally be the villain. I'm like, Kylo has been the villain twice. He's gotten his ass kicked. It's not exciting to have Kylo, who lost to a rookie, be the fucking villain for the whole series.
Too bad.
But no, he's so different now. Now he's angry. It's like he's always been angry.
And he was very mad and angry. Like Half-Life, Full Life consequences, yeah.
And a cosplayer for Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, my bad, Rick. Anyway, okay, let's keep going. No, I don't want to email Jenny. I just want to make sure her email was still active. I don't want to fucking email her. Fuck computer.
Hey,
No, better yet, you should email her this stream.
What the fuck was that?
This would have been unironically a better villain if he would have come back with like dance.
looks like something Gold Dust would wear. What the hell?
Go snap, Gold Dust.
Snoke's like, I've been working out Kylo. Remember whenever they got Andy
You remember the
Serkis?
name of Snoke Dust.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? That would be 100 times better than what we actually have gotten.
They got fucking Andy Serkis to voice this role, and it was all hype in, episode 7, and then it just turned into nothing, and they had to do a complete 180 and be like, oh, well, it didn't really matter. We weren't hyping him up at all, we swear.
Yeah. Anyways,
Bloody hell.
also say what you will about Snoke's costume, but at least he's not Keleth Orr. And if you guys don't know who that guy is, right? Hang on. So, hold up. So he was a minor NPC character. Well, you didn't really meet him, but you met his holocron.
He was a child, that was his profession, or he didn't play a major role?
Look at this guy.
Which minor?
Yes. Look at it. At least he's not this guy. So,
He's horny. He's got, like, little hose weird
That could be said about literally
He looks a bit
any
like,
background character.
He looks a bit like the son of
that
Rita
guy.
Repulsa.
He looks like he should be on a football field, like they're gonna kick a field goal through his head, above his head there.
Score 3 for the Sith.
A fucking Jedi just makes a little paper football and flicks it over his fucking head. They're like, yes! He's like, stop making fun of me!
Have you ever heard the tragedy of California? He was reduced to being a goalpost in a galactic football game.
He looks like someone. He looks like one of those old guys at the end of Him.
The Alderaan 79ers completely scored the winning touchdown with him. Yeah, anyway. Anyways, back
this touchdown.
Yeah, anyway, here we go. Back to the footage.
Like in Game of Thrones with the Red Wedding, I thought the whole reason everybody thought that was clever is that it showed that a character you thought was invincible because of established tropes they fulfilled could actually
fucking clever.
Jenny, this would be this is not the Red Wedding. This is more like if the Night King had just gotten stabbed by like some random wildling in season 3, and they were like, "Psych, that wasn't actually a big threat."
Yeah, or Arya. Oh wait, yeah.
And not even that. Game of Thrones have been shown to subverting tropes since season 1.
Yeah. Anyway.
just be unceremoniously killed off. The character...
Or hell, not even really tropes. Fucking genre conventions, for that matter. Yeah. Anyway.
Also, like, Robb Stark was a character. The whole thing was that, like, Snoke never even started to develop, and then they killed him off. So it was a nothing burger from beginning to end. Like, Robb Stark had a couple arcs and shit, and, like, had his whole development and all that, made a major mistake that led to his death, and you'd seen the gradual downfall of his leadership.
Right.
Yeah, you've seen Caitlyn die, whatever her name was, Cat.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen fucking Arya almost make it to see them again, just to find out that her family's getting killed again. You see the direwolf die. You see all these other things taking place. All these things happening at once, culminating to this moment. And she's comparing this to that.
And it had major consequences. They were that was the second to last episode of the season, so they were dealing with all these consequences. And then, like, Snoke, what was the consequence of him? It's just, oh, Kylo keeps fighting the Resistance. Same thing as before. It's just like, wow.
He get fucking chopped down.
Yeah.
The friendly, sexy, conquering king, it just gets horrifically killed in, like, a weirdly brutal way. And the baby, too. And that's a clever subversion of expectations. Like, I saw people sad about...
No. Not expectations, genre conventions. There's a difference there, lady.
The Red Wedding
we went
or
from
shock.
Taco element to this now.
Yeah.
She's
shocked, but I didn't see anybody...
Rick R's gonna die of, like, ego death or some shit.
Comparing the shock of the Red Wedding to this, it's just stupid.
Nah.
It's stupid.
Yeah, nah. Sorry, Jenny, you lose this.
Like, this sucks. They totally didn't fulfill his character. I also never understood people's compulsion for Snoke to, like, be something. I mean, for the duration of the original
set him up as that.
They set him up.
Yeah.
What?
Like,
Can these people understand that?
They were hyping him the fuck up. They're like, oh, Snoke influenced Kylo. Oh, Supreme Leader Snoke, he's such a powerful force. Oh, he fucking lightninged Rey. Holy shit.
Yeah, and as Mahler said, Snoke is literally the key to how the sequel trilogy came about. So, you know.
But apparently it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, he's a clone of Palpatine he was using for some fucking reason.
It doesn't matter how that
I got a jar of
never give up the fight. Anyway.
Trilogy, the Emperor was just an evil guy in a robe, and that didn't seem to bother anyone because Darth Vader...
The Emperor got more development in his, like, 2 minutes in the at the beginning of Return of the Jedi than Snoke got in the entire trilogy.
Yeah.
He had an entire novel with Plagueis that led to the movies. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Vader was the villain with the actual nuance and personality, just like Kylo Ren is that for this trilogy. The Emperor was just a two-dimensional obstacle to be defeated, and taking out that obstacle in the second movie with a whole movie left to go just kind of means that the third movie in the trilogy is less...
So because, alright, here's the difference though, Jenny. Palpatine's, like, existence is not, like, you can watch the OT without really needing to know how Palpatine set everything up. You absolutely need to in Snoke's case, because again, he is the guy who brought about the status quo of the sequel trilogy, you dumb bitch. Oh my god. Anyway.
He's
able to
literally
stick
the
to
key to everything.
Yeah, yeah, fuck Jar Jar. Snoke is the key to everything. Yeah, anyway.
predictable formula, which I think is a good thing. I feel like the people who were so mad that Snoke died wouldn't have even been mad if first he had been like, I was once known by another name, Darth Plagueis the Wise. Even though that
that wouldn't make sense because Snoke is obviously not immune.
You.
It's like, hey, how would that even make sense? But anyway,
wouldn't inform us of anything new of his personality or change his role in the story in any way. Number 9, I can't believe Kylo Ren is the villain now. He's not even a good villain because I hate him. He's just a whiny baby and he's not even scary. I think people who hate Kylo Ren as a villain have a particular need to feel vicariously empowered by seeing a big strong villain who can hit people really hard and is good at everything. Remember,
wouldn't that be the hero though, Jenny?
That's not the case at all. He was part of the first order, and they sent him with Snoke, who was the master. But apparently, they decided to do nothing with him and then just make him a villain still nonetheless, despite the fact that he was struggling with himself.
Okay, then.
Remember when I said if people don't like The Last Jedi, ask them if they liked Rogue One? Okay, I'm not going to go too deep into my fandom psychology seminar, but let's...
thank God.
Let's play another quick game. If people say they hate...
Wanna play a game? Jenny, since you brought it up... Time to play the game! Anyway, moving on.
Kylo Ren as a villain because he's whiny and unthreatening. Ask them if they love the character Negan from The Walking Dead.
What does Negan have to do with this shit?
Do not compare Negan to Kylo.
Even then, what even is there to compare? They're pretty damn different.
Did you say Negan is whiny too? I know she's
How
not
is
going
Negan
there.
I don't remember Negan being all whiny and shit. Whatever.
Trying to think of all the blockbuster movies I've enjoyed and trying to remember which ones had a villain that I was genuinely afraid of in real life. And I guess when I was a kid, I thought the scary judge from Roger Rabbit was scary. Those mutants from The Hills Have Eyes were scary. That's not a good movie. With villains, as with any character, I think what makes them good is if they have an interesting personality. Kylo Ren is...
Avengers is not a great movie, but it's a fucking fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's such a fucking dunce, man.
She has shit taste, yeah.
Emotional?
I think Avengers is much more tightly written.
Yeah.
Dunce is too honest.
Unstable, which makes him unpredictable. And to me, that makes him a good villain. And you want to see him reformed, or I do. To me, the fact that
what a fucking Raylo.
He's a former good guy, and he has a mom that loves him, and he has a weird hand-holding connection with Ray.
Oh god, the hand-holding.
Jesus Lord.
Jesus H. Lucas, man.
And he cries a lot and he might turn good again. That doesn't make me go, this sucks. We don't have a real villain. He's extremely strong in the Force. Remember when he stopped that blaster bolt with his mind powers? And he's
so he stopped a blaster bolt in midair. That means he's awesome, guys.
Yeah, it's so cool. Why didn't he... does that mean
the only cool thing he did...
Oh yeah, it is the only cool thing that he did, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just a random ass pull power that they never use again. By the way, my God, I just realized they never had him do that again. Anytime he's getting, what if Chewie shot at him? He could have been like, Wah! And, bro, did you forget you had this power after the opening scene because they just wanted a cool opening for you? Sorry.
Yeah,
Wonder Woman.
Anyway, boy.
I remember the
Low-key
fucking
crazy.
collider and all those little bitches were like making a big deal out of the stormtroopers being able to shoot in that scene too. Even though they had lights that didn't even work on their little drop ship, they were like flickering on and off for ambiance. They were like, they come out and they're fucking peppering all the villagers, getting headshots and shit. And then for the rest of the trilogy, they're just like, oh fuck, we can't aim again. Oh.
So even though I think he might get redeemed, if he had like a fight against Poe Dameron or something, I would still be worried he might kill him. It doesn't seem like he wouldn't do that. In any family action movie, you know that ultimately the good guys are going to win. If Snoke was still around, there wouldn't be a lot of tension over whether or not Rey was going to kill Snoke. You know Snoke's gonna die. But with Kylo Ren,
So
there's
just have random shit happen so the predictable stuff can't happen. That's
So
totally
predictable. They're like every time something predictable happens, these guys are like fucking Geese Howard. They're like, so predictable. Yeah.
terrible. Like, okay, hey, in the Rise of Skywalker, you know, it would have been really predictable for Rey to, beat Kylo or to like win at the end. So what they should have had happen is just a random monkey comes out and throws shit at her face because nobody would have predicted that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Plus the good guys didn't win in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
That is true.
Directions that it can go, and I think that's interesting.
What are you talking about?
Like,
He brought peace, security, and order to his galaxy.
Yeah.
Like,
are
you not with
enough.
the Empire, or?
I'm sure.
I'm not saying I am. I'm just...
Sounds like some lousy separatist talk. Trump, arrest this man.
Yeah. Dude, why is the? Anyway, moving on.
he could stay evil and die, he could sacrifice himself and die, he could turn good and live, but he is gonna get reformed. I am sure of it. And anyway, Kylo Ren
Well, she
isn't
was
all
right
we've
about
got
one
in the
thing.
way of
Yeah.
He was retarded,
Congrats,
but
Jenny.
she was right.
You got one.
villains. We still have Hux and the Knights of Ren.
Yeah, those jobbers. Good to know.
Knights of Ren. They weren't even in this fucking movie, and you want
The cannon fodder.
Jobbers.
Oh,
yeah.
Knights of, remember in Rise of Skywalker, guys, the stormtroopers like, hey, Knights of Ren. Like, that was their development for the whole trilogy, was some dude pointing them out.
Yeah.
Where they went.
Swag.
And the entire First Order. My finger is bleeding. I'm gonna go get a band-aid.
Oh, what a
Shark
random
Week
moment,
band-aids
guys.
because
Hilarious.
How the fuck did her fingers start bleeding? What the
Because she like bent them back. Maybe she's saying that she popped her own bone out of the skin or something. I don't know.
Oh,
look
fuck, she
there,
made
on
out
her
of
pink-
fucking...
on her pinky right there. It is bleeding. I bet she
made out
was
of
like,
fucking paper?
ah, fuck.
It's like blood. Number 8. There's
Yeah,
nothing
great.
left to do because they virtually ended the story. Or
Yeah, pretty much. They left JJ and also Colin Trevorrow originally with no narrative resources to work with. Yeah.
Oh, that's always my favorite revisionist history. Is they're like, oh, JJ did nothing with the previous film setup. I'm like, you mean like how what happened in Last Jedi? They're like, no, he completely lined up with The Force Awakens.
Excuse us, Jenny Baca. We're bleeding from the ears here, Pacino. Let's come down. All right, we're dealing with Star Wars, not fucking opinions here, Governor. Now, please continue to the point.
That was sexist. How dare you?
I'm sorry. I should handle that better.
Or be more like Jorge Lucas. He just wants her to make sandwiches.
Very true.
She's like, this is her answer to how many sandwiches can you make, Jenny? She's like, 8.
Also, is it just me, or does she look slightly drunk?
I think that's like her persona or whatever, her whole like Aubrey Plaza shtick that she's trying to do.
I wasn't gonna say drunk. She looks high.
Nope. Damn it.
Or better
probably a
yet,
little
it looks
high.
like she's having a stroke.
Jeez. Well, no, one side isn't more droopy than the other.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, finally, I found the sound I was looking for. Holy shit.
I was wondering if you were just frozen or not.
No, anyway.
This movie was pointless because the status quo was unchanged.
Yeah, less talking, more sandwich making, please. Yeah, get in the kitchen! Anyway.
Woman, bear me.
Thing you might notice about these critiques is that they directly contradict each other, but I have been hearing both with equal frequency. These are also both equally baffling statements to me. The people who say the status quo hasn't changed usually say Kylo
question. She's like,
What?
"These are equally baffling statements to me."
What's baffling is that poor Pogger plushie is like, get me out of this hell.
Yeah, straight up.
God. Snoke got as much development as the Porgs, possibly less.
Literally, yeah. Predictable. Anyway.
Ren is still evil, Rey is still not trained, Luke is still gone, the First Order is still in power, the Resistance is still struggling, nothing happened. But like the status quo changed in a huge way. There were several moments where I was like, I can't believe they went there. The Resistance wasn't doing too hot before, but now they have like 30 people left. They're at a huge disadvantage. Rey still...
It literally doesn't make sense, yeah.
Largely because of Rose Tico letting their door get vaporized for no reason.
The only thing that changed in the rebellion is that Luke died.
Yeah.
Luke and Admiral Holdo, although that's probably a positive for the rebellion because they lost their most incompetent, retarded leader.
Thank God.
She's like, here's my plan. We're going to let ourselves get killed. They're like, wow, that's amazing. And then fucking, what's his face? Poe is like, hey, maybe not do that. They're like, wow, being very sexist, Poe. We're going to have to tase you.
Yeah.
I hope
can
he
get
learns
trained
to
as a
just
Jedi.
go with our retarded plans now, and he can learn from this, hopefully.
Because
Lethal
she
Nonsense,
has
we
the
saw
Jedi
it.
books.
Damn, what do you say?
He said his YouTube censored his chat.
Oh, that's gay. What the fuck?
And Luke's a freaking ghost now, so he could show up and train her, or he could appear to Kylo Ren. I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but they could do things with that. Frankly, I didn't even understand people's interest in seeing Rey get trained in this movie. I thought her status as like a scrappy underdog who knows how to hit people good with a stick but doesn't have any formal training is kind of what made her a good foil to Kylo Ren. Because he's basically
beat Kylo.
Yeah, or how she knew how to fly a spaceship amazingly well right away. Or how she basically knows how to do everything right away. She understands Force powers right away after having just like not even believed in the Force earlier that day. She's just like, I'm gonna do a mind trick now to escape. Okay, great, I did it. Take that, Daniel Craig Stormtrooper.
Bloody fucking hell! Why do these people think Mary Sue's don't need any character development?
Because they don't.
She's a scrappy underdog, even though she does everything perfect and completely overpowers everybody and isn't an underdog at all.
A
mean Jedi prep school kid who's technically a prince and now literally an emperor. And speaking of which, Kylo Ren is in charge of the First Order now. That's a huge status quo change. Did he even want that? I don't think so, based on his offer to Rey. He has even less of a clear motivation than Snoke did. Like, his motivation seems to just literally be make people respect him. And that's why he's so fun. And now Hux has to work for him, and he's miserable. And Kylo Ren's
him for a second there. I thought she was actually being critical. She was like, oh, he's got no motivation. He makes no fucking sense. But that's what makes it great. It's like, what? No, having no motivation and making no fucking sense does not a good character make. Actually,
Jesus fucking Lord.
It's like, I don't know. It's like if I just try to sell you a movie, I'm just like, oh, this movie's great, Backseater. All the characters are completely retarded. Their arcs make no sense, and there's no motivation for any of them. It's just amazing. Don't you want to go see it now?
Predictable.
Jenny, you could have a stormtrooper in this movie. A-Day would have more development than whatever the characters were doing.
Literally, random stormtrooper becoming emperor would have been more interesting than Kylo.
By the way, I don't know if this is one of the videos, but she does one of the videos where she does a costume change every like fucking chapter.
Oh god.
Kind of like someone else we fucking recently watched.
Oh, the Andor dude.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Jimmy Gender. Yeah. And, let's keep going here.
Miserable. He's in charge of this army that he didn't want, surrounded by people who hate him and want him dead. The villains are just a lot of really unhappy people, just crying and blowing
The only person that hated
up.
him was General Hawk.
Yeah.
If he didn't want it, why did he kill the leader and assume leadership? If he didn't want it, he would have just taken Rey's offer and run off with her. So he clearly does want it. So you're not even reading his character right, even in this retarded movie.
Planets for no reason. And for the people that say they already wrapped up the story, like, I don't even know what to say. I just kind of assume they have no imagination. The scary mutant guy on the throne got killed.
You do, Jenny. Which
Yeah,
is recorded
Jenny.
thing that you were saying the entire fucking time.
Jenny, if you want Darth Vader to be the main villain at some point, like, even if you wanted to do that in the original trilogy or something, notice how Darth Vader he got sent off into space, so he wasn't beaten in a real direct confrontation. He got beat by a surprise attack in episode 4. Then he kicked Luke's ass in episode 5 and got escaped from. They didn't have him get his ass beat and knocked out twice. Like, so this arc for Kylo to become the main villain, it really does shut off all the story, because it's just like, well, he's gonna get beat again. Great.
Yeah.
It doesn't make him a villain, it just makes him a bum.
Yeah. So predictable. Anyway.
So I guess the story's over. Number 7, Rey's parents didn't end up being anything. I don't know why Star Wars fans are so
nobody ended up
dynastic.
being anything in this fucking goddamn sequel.
And this is not
that's
the
what I'm
fault of
getting from this dumb bitch.
This is not even the fault of Star Wars fans. There's a lot of characters that haven't had super important parents. Han Solo didn't have super important parents. The reason that people expected Rey's parents to be somebody is because they teased that the whole 7th movie, that everybody who's a fan of The Last Jedi says how great The Last Jedi built upon. It did not build upon this, where it had fucking teasing dialogue of Obi-Wan, you know, whenever in her flashbacks, and like, you know, oh, how, you know, who are you? Like, Han Solo was asking about her origins and all these things. She was clearly supposed to have some sort of important thing teased in her past.
And what do we get? Oh, your parents sold you for drunk money.
Unkar plot is the key to everything, it turns out. He could have spoiled all this shit. Just been like, it's okay, Rey, here's your quarter portion. And by the way, your parents suck.
About it. If Rey wasn't raised by her parents and she doesn't remember them, then they don't really affect her character at all, unless they have any hereditary conditions she needs to know about. If her parents abandoned her, maybe that will...
It's literally her entire reason for leaving the damn planet to begin with, you dumb bitch. If it weren't for that reason, she wouldn't get involved with the plot. Fucking idiot.
Make her feel angry or betrayed. And if they loved her and died, maybe that will make her feel sad or vengeful. And that's literally the only degree to which they matter. Beyond that, her knowing their names are Kenobi or Binks or whatever doesn't really hold any additional value. I mean, her parents being dead garbage people who sold her for drinking money is a reveal in itself. But like, I get it. People like to hear familiar names. Number 6, Luke.
Yeah, except for the fact that we now know that they were not nobodies. Her dad was a clone of Palpatine, who apparently he could not be like, oh, hey, you know what? Instead of, you're a defect clone, so I'm going to send you out there so you can breed with whatever woman you want. And when you have a child, I'm going to possess her.
Does Jenny just not know the concept of ass pulls in a damn story?
At this point, I think she pulled this entire video out of her ass.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Jenny, I know this game came out 7 years after this video did. Let me tell you about a game called Dragon Age The Fail Guard. In the epilogue of that game, if you complete a side quest 100%, you basically learn that all the conflicts in the games up to this point were orchestrated by these dumb Illuminati motherfuckers from across the sea. And literally they manipulated everything. Like they manipulated those Tevinter Magisters to fucking invade the Golden City, basically. They manipulated Logain to turn against Kaelin. They manipulated Bartrand and Meredith into using the Red Lyrium idol, and they manipulated Corypheus into piercing the damn veil. And causing the shit. Like, literally everything in the damn games is their fault. That's a plot twist to be sure, but it's a shit one. You better believe it.
Backseaters, they're basically like, it was me, Dragon Age universe. It was me all along.
It was I, Dio! Yeah.
It was me, Barry.
Luke
Skywalker would never try to kill his nephew. Luke believed Darth Vader could be redeemed.
I mean, he kind of would.
So
Sorry, wouldn't, yeah.
Why wouldn't he try to redeem his own nephew instead of killing him? Vader was Luke's stronger enemy, who he demonstrably could not kill if he tried. And he did try.
He didn't want to kill him because he was his father.
Yeah.
He literally had a chance to kill him and didn't. So
the only reason he wanted to kill him was because Obi-Wan sacrificed himself so he would have the incentive to kill him.
Yeah, also, mainly he was trying to kill him whenever he didn't know he was his father. He thought that he had killed his father. And like the whole Bespin fight, he's like trying to kill him because he's like, he told me enough. He told me you killed him. Like, he clearly does not know that he's his father. And then in the whole Return of the Jedi fight, he's not killing him. He's talking with him the whole time leading up to it. He's like, you know, there's still good in you. I can feel it. Like, did you watch these movies, lady? Or do you just think Luke was just like, fucking Vader, my dad, I'm gonna kill him?
It doesn't make sense for Luke to kill his nephew, one, because he's family, and two, just because of a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at worst, maybe restrain him or like put him in jail if you think he's dangerous or something. You know, put him in. You have a whole academy. You can be like, hey guys, we need to watch over Kylo, and I'm gonna take away his lightsaber and shit. Like, that would be the reasonable response. Instead, he's just like, had a bad vision, better go murdering. Off with his head, Leia Han, make another one. I'm sorry, this one turned out bad.
Yeah. Yeah, make your real kids, not this fucking Jason knockoff. Yeah. Anyway.
At that. I mean, unless he was swinging his lightsaber toward his neck in a friendly way. Luke was unable to kill him, but once he heard his backstory...
Stop trying to be cute and adorable.
She's trying to make like shit jokes.
Just do your
predictable, Jenny.
And had reason to think that redeeming him might work. He kind of figured that was worth a shot. Ben was his nephew, who was at Luke's mercy, and Luke had a vision of Ben murdering a bunch of people Luke cared about, including other children. Luke had an open opportunity to prevent this before it happened by killing Ben. He literally just had the thought, I could do that. The idea occurred to him. And then after like half a second of considering it, he decided not to and was horrified.
You're not raising your lightsaber at his bedside. A half a second thought is like, you get the vision and you sit there and think about it for a half a second. You go, oh, well, you know, I shouldn't react too rationally. I am a Jedi Master after all. I'm not just going to walk over to his bed and raise my lightsaber above him right now. Like, she acts like he literally just got the vision as he was like already standing over him, and then like rapid fire raised the lightsaber and was like, well, that was just a fleeting thought. Whoopsie.
Himself for even thinking about it. If the flashback had been a long, drawn-out duel of Luke actively trying to kill Ben and Ben trying to defend himself, I would be like, yeah, that's not really what I'd expect from our good guy. But that's not what happened. Also, to put it one way, it feels a little weird to...
I came up with a decent rewrite if you wanted to go with that, RJ, Ryan Johnson. The only way it makes any sort of sense for Luke to even begin to have any sort of lethal swing towards Kylo is if they're in like a training and they're getting worked up and Kylo's like maybe dipping into anger a little bit, and then Luke suddenly gets the vision as they're already swinging their lightsabers at each other. And then he, like, for a split second starts to swing his a little too hard. Maybe Kylo does, like, some crazy force power or something. Like, that would have made somewhat of sense. But for him to go when Kylo's sleeping and walk all the way to his bed, and do, like, that eliminates your whole in-the-moment argument. It's not in the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you got a bunch of fucking retarded, like, DEI hires and shit that don't know how to do this is what you get.
And even then, it makes no fucking sense because, like, how the fuck did he recruit a bunch of dudes to, like, leave with him in that split second if all he did was, like, collapse? Like, hey, everybody, wake up. Luke just tried to kill me, I swear. Let's all go. Come on, you 7 guys. You're the Knights of Ren now. It's like, what the fuck?
Like, fucking Kylo Ren thinks he's fucking Horace Lupercal, like, bringing his brothers to chaos, basically.
Like, none of them would have any animosity towards Luke, so that makes no fucking sense. He just fucking had recruits for some reason.
Apparently in the comics of Disney canon, when after the temple thing happened, most of the students didn't want to go with Kylo and try to kill him.
Well, that's just gonna get retconned one of these days, so who cares?
And Grogu will be there and be like fucking eating cookies or some shit. Be like, get force pushed into a fucking pile of rubble. And
then force poops his force diaper,
Kylo's about to kill him and he pukes in his face some green shit and he's just like, oh, fuck you, baby Yoda.
See people so up in arms over seeing a heroic Jedi character momentarily considering doing a bad thing to protect his loved ones. When the universe has pre-established the idea of the dark side, a specific evil force whose whole thing is trying to tempt people into doing bad things. Like if you had to make a checklist of things that canonically you would expect Jedi to do, it would go like meditate, have a lightsaber, and resist the ongoing insidious temptation to do bad things. But that doesn't make sense. Luke resisted temptation that one time, and that means that...
Yeah, so now, and he's older and wiser, so he should know to resist temptation all the time.
You know, this does make sense,
He made the
though.
Jedi Academy.
Don't forget, guys, in the old Jedi Temple, those Jedi Masters, every time they got even a moment of thinking that their students were being bad, they were always sneaking into the Youngling Chamber and, like, ready to kill them all the time. It was a real problem. They had to keep locking down all the Padawan wings because the Masters just kept going, oh, shit, I'm gonna go kill my Padawan now.
Yeah.
Because the dark side was around back then, Jenny, and it didn't seem to happen.
Yeah. Get back in the kitchen, woman! Anyway.
He'll never be tempted to do bad things again. Just like temptation works in the real world. Number 5, Leia Poppins. This is a small one for me because I kind of get it. You're probably like, then why is it number 5? The list is arbitrary. Sorry. If people's issue is...
My list was bullshit, so...
Can we just power through this? I'm already getting tired of this.
Let's beat this shit.
Hell yeah. Oh.
That visually the image of an ice-encrusted Princess Leia flying through outer space like Superman is kind of a silly image, then like, yeah, it is. For me, not enough, but it really took me out of it.
Yes, okay, Jenny, just because you admit it's a problem and that it doesn't bother you doesn't take away the fact that it's a problem. Like, let me bring back to Dragon Age for a minute. Dragon Age 2 is my favorite game in the series. That game has an objective problem in the form that a lot of the dungeons are super repetitive and are obviously just reused assets. That doesn't bother me all that much, okay? But it's still a problem with the game, and it bothers other people.
It's not binary. It's not like a big problem or a small problem. If it's a problem, it's a problem.
It's a problem nonetheless, yeah. Raptor900 says, this vid is just as cancerous as Neryl's The Last Jedi vid. Who's Neryl's? I've never heard of him.
Neryl? Nope, never heard of him either.
Neryl! Anyway.
And some people feel differently. Like,
what?
Is he related to Nasser?
I don't know.
Like I said, I get it. But I'm seeing some people complain in the context of, since when did Princess Leia have the Force? Which, she's had the Force the whole time.
No. The problem isn't that she has the Force now. The problem is that Disney didn't establish that, oh yeah, Leia can do this. Like, as far as we, the audience, know, all she can do is just sense people like she did back in Empire Strikes Back. And
yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
Go on. No, go on.
So basically, you know, like, when you have her just pull this out of nowhere with no setup or whatever, it's fucking jarring.
Plus,
it's kind of like
plus
when Ray said, go ahead.
Plus, it's not like she trained with the Force or anything.
Yeah,
It's just like whenever Ray uses a fucking Jedi mind trick. That's what I was gonna say. Like, you have to train to use these advanced abilities. Like, we've literally never even seen a Jedi just start floating themselves through space whenever they're already oxygen deprived and like basically unconscious with the Force. Like, that's crazy powerful. And if she's truly never been training with the Force, it makes no sense for her to just like suddenly be able to do this.
Yeah, basically.
Told us in the original trilogy, and then people are like, when
there's there's the added on effect that it, like Jenny said, it just looks really stupid and it's disrespectful as fuck to Carrie Fisher.
Yes, I am Princess Leia, sent here from afar.
Here I come to save the day.
Do you have training? Well, it's been 30 years. I don't know. Also, it appears in canon that when people are strong in the Force, it will come to them in times of need. Like, almost as a second nature. Like when Ray called
that's literally a Deus Ex Machina, good to know.
Lightsaber to her without knowing that that was a thing she could do. Or how Ezra would use the Force to help him in his heists without knowing that it was the Force he was even using. Ezra's the one from Rebels, in case you're a fake fan.
Do not bring Rebels.
Yeah, Jenny, you're the one who's the fake fan if you bring Rebels into this bullshit.
Doesn't watch children's programming. Or Anakin. Was it the Force?
Jenny, you as a grown-ass adult should not be watching kids programming, okay?
He was using when he was like age 9, really good at flying ships and building robots? Or was he just
so because Luke and Anakin could do that as children, it's okay for Leia to do it as fucking adults. You know, fucking Luke and Anakin wasn't just born good at robotics. He still needed to learn that shit.
Anakin uses it as a very slight nudge. Same with Luke. Like, Luke is really good at shooting shit very precisely. He bullseyed, womp rats with his T-16 and all that shit. And so, yeah, he used the Force as a very slight nudge after getting some training from Obi-Wan, at least.
Yeah.
And so it was like, a little tiny help. And then with a Force ghost helping him, basically. And then... Anakin was the same thing. It was like he was already like doing the pod racing and all that. They had established all that. And then, whenever he's piloting, he uses a very slight nudge to basically like get a little bit of luck on his side, a little bit of, intuition.
Yes.
It's not like pulling out an actual, like, this would be like if Anakin used a force push to fucking collapse the core of the Trade Federation ship and just pulled that out of his ass at 9 years old.
Yeah. Anyway.
That stuff. I don't think they ever told us. Considering this was Carrie Fisher's last performance as Princess Leia, I was kind of glad that we got to see her use the Force at least one time, since it turned out that this was our last chance. Okay, this one is from my personal Facebook feed, so I have to block out the name, but this is one of the worst takes I've heard. Number 4, everything was Holdo's fault for not anticipating that Poe was going to ruin everything and taking the time
was her fault,
gently take him.
Anything related to Poe, she has no fucking plan, and she's terrible as a military leader.
Yeah, she's literally just improving,
This is silly. Good leadership is understanding how to effectively communicate with your subordinates to achieve your goal. Poe is rash and resourceful and is known to be so. Her not pulling him aside privately to address this is her failing.
Yeah.
She doesn't even need to be private about it. She should have addressed the whole group.
Yeah, she doesn't even say any shit. She doesn't even say shit like, oh, there might be like first order moles or whatever the hell on the ship or whatever.
Yeah. Bad, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just,
and explain her entire plan to him. Remember that whole opening scene about how Leia is emotionally taxed by the loss of life in this war, and Poe is willing to sacrifice people here and there in order to blow stuff up? They're just people. It's an entire ship. So Poe just got demoted for disobeying orders, specifically in the context of having a disregard for human life because the ends justify the means. Holdo's plan is to sacrifice their biggest, strongest warship in order to save as many lives as possible. We, the audience, know, or at least assume, that Poe isn't a horrible monster and would ultimately agree that this is a wise course of action. But what reason would Holdo have to believe that he'd go along with it? when everything she knows about him, a guy she just met, suggests the exact opposite. Also, it's possible that this military leader doesn't think that it's the wisest course of action to reveal every facet of her plan to every single person on the ship because it's sensitive information, and if the enemy found out, it could—
sensitive information if it makes you look like an asshole.
Yeah, the shit she was withholding from him was just basic ass orders and shit.
And Poe was like pretty fucking like important to everything supposedly in the fucking sequel trilogy. It's not like it's not like he was some little fucking grunt fucking
Oh shit. Sorry Dave, I didn't see you in the lobby. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
No, I'm late as usual.
Anyway, but this is like a similar problem people have with fucking Yennefer from the Witcher games, because the reason Yennefer is so divisive is because she constantly withholds info from people she needs to get shit done for her, doesn't say why she needs them to get done, she just expects them to like listen and obey her, but she doesn't do the same in return. That's basically why Yennefer is so fucking like disliked amongst like half the Witcher fandom. So yeah. Anyway.
Result in a lot of people being blown up, which turns out to be what happened. Oh, because Poe found out about the plan. Number 3, people hate the kid with the broom at the end because they think that now we're gonna get a film about the kid with the broom learning to be a Jedi.
No, it's 'cause
Nobody thought of that.
No, because Broom Boy's just fucking retarded, plain and simple. Anyway.
He's meant to shove home a point that they haven't set up at all. He's like, oh, he was so inspired by Luke going out there and getting murdered from his perspective.
Yeah.
Wow, very inspiring. I can walk out and get blasted by a bunch of AT-ATs too.
It's like really bad virtue signaling. It's kind of like, if you ever seen like an English film, the rich guy, he walks by the orphan kid. Here's a coin for your day, kid. You can make it. It's just, it's like, basic fake kindness, like giving candy.
Tuppence for the birds.
Yeah, like, politician kindness, basically.
Oh my god, it was an epilogue. I feel like some of these people have never watched a movie before. It's like when War of the Worlds...
Hey, epilogues can still suck, Jenny.
He casually pulls a broom, by the way. Like, that's another... It's just more like, oh, the force powers, whatever. Anybody can pull them out of their ass at any time, I guess.
Yeah.
The problem is that we like good movies. I think that's what she's mad about.
Yeah.
On the radio, and nobody's old-timey brains could handle that it was a fake thing. I feel like nobody is taking the Broom Boy scene as a storytelling device in a movie, and instead everyone is taking it in the most literal context of, this is a character now. This is like if people watched Titanic, and they were like, oh my god, I can't believe they were cheap enough to set up a sequel where they're all ghosts on the ghost Titanic.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, just no to all that. It's not like that. She's wrong. It's not like that.
So is she basically saying Broom Boy is like the fucking kid from Mass Effect 3? Like, hey, he's not really in Shepard's mind or whatever the hell.
Well, her whole premise is just built on a lie. I don't know of anybody who was pissed off because they were afraid of a Broom Boy sequel. Like, I don't even know where she's getting this. It makes no sense.
We just thought it was bad. Like, it's just bad. We're not afraid. It's just not good writing.
She's arguing with a straw man, essentially. I mean, she's just like made up something in her head to argue against because it's easier than the actual argument.
Yeah, well, that's what all these fucking cards do.
Yep. That's what the last guy was just doing. He's like, oh, you think the whole galaxy's flat? It's like, that really is irrelevant whether he thinks that or not, and I don't think he does.
Number 2, the B-plot was pointless because their plan didn't even work. Yes, the B-plot was pointless except for being the strongest illustration of the whole theme of the movie. The theme of The Last Jedi is...
The theme!
What?
Man.
Oh my god, this woman is dumb.
Yeah.
Failure and being able to learn from past mistakes. Yoda even says it in like a really convenient thesis statement. If this was a think piece, that Yoda quote would be the inset text in big bold letters about halfway down the page. The Jedi Order failed Anakin and failed to see what was going on with Palpatine, and the whole thing fell apart because they were failures. Luke failed himself by being tempted by the dark side.
They failed because Palpatine and Plagueis were in positions of power hiding. And they didn't do nothing because, oh, the dark side is clouding my vision. These guys failed because the entire plan was bullshit in the end.
Yeah, they always do this shit with like the prequel era Jedi where they always say, "Oh, they failed because they sucked" or whatever the hell. It's like they always like downplay like Palpatine's culpability in the whole affair just to like make the Jedi look worse.
And it took multiple generations to like set up this trap essentially. Like the Sith were setting this shit up forever.
Yeah.
He failed Ben and made him turn evil. Snoke was so arrogant, he failed to see that his apprentice was going to kill him, the ugly, deformed monster that physically tortures him, instead of Rey, the pretty girl who was nice to him and held his hand. Snoke even made that statement about how it's a good idea to keep around a crazy man who's evil because you can manipulate him into doing exactly what you want him to. That statement was very wrong, and he got murdered because he was a failure. The Praetorian Guards failed. No, I'm kidding. Those don't count as real characters. They did fail, though. Rey wanted to get trained as a Jedi, and she thought she could turn Kylo Ren good again, and she failed at both of those things. For now. So when Kylo Ren says,
well, the whole galaxy's just a bunch of failures. Wow, great selling pitch, Jenny. This'll make me want to get into Star Wars. If the end result is everyone fails, great.
Oh my god.
Is she just living in her fantasy land?
I guess. I don't know. Oh my god.
the past die. The reason he says
I
that...
didn't realize Jenny Nicholson was such a doomer. It's like everyone fails. Jesus.
I bet she was
Is
fun
that-
on the election.
Yeah.
He's the villain, and he's wrong. He's a big failure. He's not learning anything from the past. In the last movie, he stabbed his dad through the chest, and it crippled him emotionally, got him shot in the gut, and ultimately led to his defeat. That was a pretty significant mistake on his part. In this movie, he couldn't resist going down there on the ground and stabbing his other father figure through the chest, and that made him play right into Luke's hand and gave the Resistance time to get away. It's Kylo Ren making the same mistakes over and over and not learning from them. He was defeated in the last showdown specifically because he let the past die and he forgot to learn from it. Granted, I don't really know how else that could have gone for him that would have been any better. Like if Kylo Ren had taken Luke's offer and been like, I want to be good again. I imagine General Hux would have taken the opportunity to shoot him with every cannon on every ship, and Luke and Leia are watching horrified as little Ben is shot into little crunchy bits out on the salt. And then we have Finn, Rose, and Poe. And they
slap chop
have,
of making a word salad fucking video. She's just another one of them.
like a 12-step plan, and it goes wrong at many different steps.
I'm debating on whether I should give this bitch Ritalin because she seems pretty mellow already, but she's just talking crazy shit. Should I give this bitch Ritalin or no?
Why does a 12-step plan? Why don't you 12-step plan to an alcohol program?
Yeah.
You came to the same conclusion I did, which is I realized that it's on YouTube, it's better to just be able to put together word salads than actually know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because I see a lot of people like this making lots of money, and I realize, so I haven't been making money because I'm straight to the point. So I'm just chilling on YouTube for a little bit and doing TikTok because I can't sit here and talk for 10 minutes when I can say it in 3, you know?
Yeah.
There's more money to be made in this shit, though. 100%.
Throughout. And if they hadn't done anything, probably only Admiral Holdo would have died. And instead, like, most of the Resistance died. So this was a net loss. So basically what I'm saying is you can say what...
I mean, Jenny, according to you, they're all failures, so who cares if it's a net loss? Like, just about fucking everything is a net loss, apparently, based on what you're saying.
Whatever you want about the Finn and Rose subplot. Like, you can say you were bored subjectively by it, or it would have been cooler to see them undercover at the First Order ship the whole time and not have them go to that casino planet at all.
Bad. Sorry.
Yeah, her constantly harping on all the failures of all the characters honestly makes the fucking Warhammer galaxy look better. Because in that galaxy, everyone's fucking dying, yet they're scoring more wins than fucking Disney Star Wars.
But they didn't have Kanto by Backseater.
Oh, whatever.
Which is what I personally think. I mean, they look really cool in the outfits, too. Or you didn't like it because of...
I thought that was supposed to be the League of Votan's new shtick since they reintroduced the squats. Like, they're space capitalists, but they haven't done diddly fucking shit with them. So reintroducing the squats was a fucking mistake.
Couldn't
like,
do
seriously,
what
was the last big-ass storyline with them? Oh, that's right, nothing.
sexism or something, but you don't get to complain that it was pointless because they failed. The fact that they failed was the whole point. Number one, the film challenges you. This is the take I've heard.
Challenges us. Yeah, challenges our patience.
Ooh,
Yeah.
challenges us to finish it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most often, usually by people who don't even have a strictly negative opinion of the film. They're like, hey, it was okay, but a lot of fans won't like it because it challenges them. So I had about a week of lead
Both
time
of those
between
people
me
said it was okay, were okay with it at first, but then when the honeymoon phase went out, they were like, oh yeah, this movie sucks.
Yeah, Christian Harloff with his whole like, well, I gotta see it again. I wasn't sure what I thought of it. You
People
clearly
don't-
hated it, bro.
People don't watch shows for fucking like they don't watch it for challenges. They watch it just for like entertainment. You feel me? So, like,
Right.
A lot of these people think like, oh, we gotta challenge our expectations. Why don't you just make some entertainment? Like, we got enough challenges in our life.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like more impressive to impress you and like make you floored by something where it wasn't just a stupid twist. The stupid twist is like it's like a little drug fix. It's a little temporary thing. The thing that lasts is the thing that's done so well, and like it didn't rely on some little shock. The twist is basically like a jump scare in a horror
Damn,
movie.
man,
It's
M.
like,
Night Shyamalan fucked the game up.
Yep.
It'll make you jump for
What
2
a twist!
seconds, and then once you think about it for a few seconds, you're like, "Oh wait, but no, this movie is retarded." It's
Yeah.
whereas, like,
the same way, where like somebody goes viral and then everybody copies it, and then like a lot of times, especially when I do music, so it's usually music, fans basically just want to see more people copy the shit, and then once you're the person that goes one step too far, everybody's doing this shit. Why is everybody doing this shit? So,
yeah.
in the film and it coming out, and in that span of time I was just comfortably telling people with confidence, yeah, you're gonna like it, because I was remembering all the stuff people complained about after The Force Awakens and all the stuff people said they liked Rogue One for that I didn't relate to. This movie didn't just do all the stuff that Empire did, it had some unexpected stuff, you know, stuff like Snoke dying, where I was
Yeah, it also did some stuff that A New Hope and Return of the Jedi did. Great shit. Yeah.
You would think
Like,
that somebody who tells people that she likes it, so like watch this movie, I like it. You would think she would be more enthusiastic in making her point of view towards the movie. She got no enthusiasm. She's like, yeah, well, you know, blah blah blah, this happened, that happened. I really like this movie.
well, also like if you're being ruled by just like having to subvert expectations all the time, you're still getting ruled by the expectations. It's kind of like whenever somebody has like TDS and they're just like, I'm going to do, you know, whatever he says, I'm just going to do the opposite of it. It's like you're letting him rule your life just in a different way. If you're just doing the opposite of everything, then they can just reverse psychology your ass and get you to do whatever they want.
Oh, you mean like Joe?
What was that?
Anyway.
Oh, you mean like Angry Joe?
Yeah. Oh, hey guys, Tristan is making a KOTOR companion tier list soon. Nice. Anyway,
they went there. So I was like, okay, no one's gonna complain that it's just a retread of familiar stuff. And then it had stuff that I consider really pandery. Yoda shows up. You have a really cool lightsaber fight. You have Luke demonstrating huge force ability and getting to show off to a whole army at the end. I'm not saying this stuff was pandery in a negative way. I just, like, that's what I felt like it was. And I was like,
I mean, when you say it's pandery, that implies that you think it is bad.
You're admitting that you didn't like it.
well, but the left, like, I don't want to say left, but like, they always do this where it's like, we gave you what you want. You made a bad scene, all like not even close to what we wanted. It's like, you know what I mean, taking one step in that direction and going, well, we did what you asked for. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Anyway.
okay, all the people who have spent the last year telling me that Rogue One was awesome because Darth Vader cut people's heads off with his lightsaber, they're gonna like all that stuff. So there's something for everybody. It's a romp for the whole family. Maybe it won't be everybody's favorite, but everybody will like it. And then literally the day before the movie came out, I ran into somebody else that had seen a pre-screening, and I was like, wasn't it great? Just conversationally, and he went, I hated it. I literally felt like my vision had tunneled, like I had seen a ghost. If I was in a movie, the camera would be doing
have different opinions. Crazy.
Oh my gosh! Anyway.
Of course, people are going to have different thoughts. Like, ask different people, you'll get it.
No, we all have to think the same way, John. What the fuck?
I'm just amazed that she's so floored.
I'm probably the only one who likes the Thunderbolts. Like, I haven't met one other person who likes that movie. I'm just me, and I can accept that because everybody else is wrong.
Hey, Jay, those people you said, go watch this, you'll like it. Maybe they hated it too, so what the fuck?
Yeah. You need to accept that it's okay to just tell people they're wrong, and then when you make your video, be like, so I was the only one who liked this movie. I'm not sure what the deal is. Just be honest, but of course, saying I'm going to do that.
Like, I've literally seen people that are like, hey, I really enjoy like Halloween Kills, or like and there's two different ways to go about that. If you're gonna like the most disliked movie, you either go, oh, y'all are haters, y'all thought about it wrong, you guys are all stupid. Like, that's the annoying way. The other way is just like, well, I really liked it because this one specific thing like really appealed to me, but I also acknowledge that it's complete shit in all these areas. Like, that's where it's like, okay, I can believe you then. Like, at least you're not looking through it tunnel vision.
Yeah, that's how it is for the Thunderbolts. So, like, I don't know if I told you guys, but I had a bunch of mental health issues when I was real young, and so that movie reached out to me a lot. But I can understand if you're a person who had a relatively normal life, you don't know what the fuck any of that's about. So fair enough on that.
I mean, I'm
back.
one of the only people that likes the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, I like a lot of movies that I'll acknowledge are fully retarded. Like, you know, fucking Jason X is a completely idiotic movie. I still find it fun to watch. These people always take like guilty pleasure as a bad word.
Yeah, the thing is like, you can like a bad movie, but like, you got to know it's a bad movie.
Yeah.
At the end of the fucking day, it's like, I know Garbage Pail Kids is a bad movie. That's one of the reasons why I fucking love it.
Yeah, like half the entertainment is laughing at it. Like,
I mean, why do you think The Room has such a cult following?
yeah, people ain't defending that. Like, how dare you insult the acting in The Room? I love The Room. They just go, oh yeah, that is a funny scene. Like, his acting is fucking hilarious there.
Like, it was fucking stupid, and it's still a guilty pleasure movie.
As a matter of fact, I'm watching a scene of The Room to avoid watching this, Broad.
No, but
you're tearing us apart, Brian.
The Thunderbolts actually got mental health like pretty spot on for anyone who like I said, if you didn't know what that was like, they pretty got that spot on where like when his mental health is off, he's like can't do nothing, can't accomplish a task at all. When he's right in his mind though, he's literally the most powerful fucking hero in Marvel. You know what I'm saying? That's actually how mental health is. So I just like that they displayed that properly. But like you said, I understand there are things people didn't like about it.
Oh, and I'm like that with like Iron Man 3, like just because I like Downey's acting with the PTSD.
I mean,
I like the scenes with the little kid.
Pretty okay.
I thought they handled that well in Iron Man 3.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
I agree.
So like but I also go like, oh yeah, that whole like him leaving his house wide open to be attacked by helicopters after he made a threat to a terrorist is one of the dumbest fucking like things I've ever seen plot wise. Like, I acknowledge the flaws, and that's what I feel like these people get so uptight whenever they like something. They're like, no, it has no flaws, or I'm going to obfuscate and argue every single point you make against it. It's like, bro, I'm not trying to make you not enjoy it. I'm just trying, like, in the same way that you're saying how much you like it, I can say how much I don't like it for these reasons.
Right. Anyway.
While zooming in on my shocked face, and I was like, oh, why is that? And he was like, it wasn't as good as Rogue One. Which...
I'd like to comment that I still have her sped up by like 1.25, and she's actually talking like how a normal person would actually.
She still has pauses even despite that. She's like, I'm like, and
what?
It's like a normal pause.
Well, at least these are like more like natural pauses now than just like the extended ones she normally does.
That's what I mean. Like, if she were on normal speed, these pauses would be crazy.
Yeah.
Really, Rogue One.
My entire worldview of the past week was rocked to its foundation. Anyway, those were the complaints that annoyed me the most. Sorry everybody wanted me to do this big takedown of the movie, and I liked it instead. Oops. I mean, I had complaints too, they just weren't anything that...
Yeah, sorry I'm a Disney shill. Sorry I had this giant porg plushie who I really want to marry or whatever the hell.
So sorry that I look like I ate Taco Bell at 3 a.m.
Yeah, she definitely scissors with that thing.
It was big enough to detract from my overall enjoyment of the movie. Most of my complaints were little things.
Nah, she looks like she's one of those closet Chad lovers. You know, like she pretends to be like a liberal, but her boyfriend is
Yeah.
like college football.
She's like, wear your MAGA hat tonight.
Yeah, she's one of them.
Yeah, the poor guy's like, oh, honey, please wear your MAGA hat. It looks really sexy on you.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
a Donald Trump wig too. You know.
Yeah, wear the Donald Trump. Yeah, I'll wear the Donald Trump wig. You wear the MAGA hat. It'll be real sexy. We can get it on tape. It'll be amazing. You should upload it to Patreon.
She's like, call me low energy. Call me low energy, Jeb. Oh yeah.
Come over here and take away my rights, big boy.
Insult me like he insulted Ted Cruz's wife. Hell yeah. Call me a bulldog.
Yeah.
Good dog wife.
Most women are like that. They're just closet Chad lovers. That's really all women are.
Oh my god.
That I thought were weird. Like when Snoke floats Rey over to the window to show her the resistance ships being blown up, and they're like perfectly framed in that magnifying lens. Like I know he can see things that are happening using the Force, so I don't begrudge him knowing the timing and getting that.
One bad camera angle, that's your biggest thing you can pull out. You're like, I didn't like this one camera angle this one time. See,
wear the orange man panties. Yeah.
Paint yourself orange tonight for me, husbando.
Am I wrong about that? Has anybody met any woman that doesn't want a 6'5" Chad?
Yeah.
Jenny, let's build a wall inside you.
She starts off the sex session with like, you got to do the handshake where you pull him in. She's
like, hey, lady, I'll drain your swamp. Wait a second. What happened to her first order hat? Remember that? Oh yeah, she had a first order hat. What the hell?
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
She has
I'll get in there like Biden and start tearing them walls down.
She's got a rebel jacket.
And then like Biden, and then forget that you did it. Completely forget what you just did.
But like the lens was right there. When was the lens installed? That's incredible foresight. Or how come they have a new, different armor design for the Stormtrooper Executioners? I mean, they're all soldiers, so couldn't any of them fill the role of Executioner at any time? In a culture where all of them have been
realize
conditioned...
that every army has soldiers for different things, right?
Yeah.
An executioner is not just the same as a murderer.
Yeah, it'd be like, why? It'd be like, okay, it'd be like if she watched G.I. Joe, like, why does Breaker always need to be on communications? They're all members of the G.I. Joe team. They like just have like, why can't they all do the same thing? Like, lady, different people do different things. You fucking idiot. Like they're not gonna have fucking Snake. They're not gonna send Snake Eyes on a fucking underwater mission. They have dudes like Torpedo and Shipwreck for that. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. Anyway.
From birth, is there really that much of a call for out-of-combat, in-house executions? Is Executioner those guys' dedicated role, and are they in the outfit at all times? If so, wouldn't that negate the anonymity of an Executioner's hood? Or is anonymity even the goal? When you're in an army where everybody is wearing face-covering masks 100% of the time? Do the Executioner ones have trouble making friends in the mess hall? Because I can't imagine their presence is great for morale. Or, this is my most specific complaint, and I haven't seen anybody else.
Oh, here we go. Her most specific complaint, y'all. What do we think it is?
Who the fuck
Something
knows?
stupid.
Oh, who the fuck cares? Just keep going.
Wait. Luke Skywalker dies. Luke never leaves the island, maybe, because that's a pretty good complaint, but I think she'll probably hate it.
Rey calls Kylo Ren a murderous snake. And then, when DJ betrays Rose and Finn, Rose calls DJ a lion snake. I guess you see snakes on Dagobah, the Star Wars universe.
Oh, wow. Two characters have called the same insult. Wow, how horrible.
It's not a thing that people complain. This is literally the first time I've ever heard anything even vaguely related to this complaint. Two characters...
Hey, Jenny, since you hate snakes so much, your complaint sucks.
This is like if I heard somebody compliment the movie in some obscure comment somewhere.
They were really not like Morley then.
Yeah, it's like
She would not survive the snake boss in Elden Ring.
She's gonna hate Ninjago Season 1, yeah.
I feel like
on them planes and damn.
She just pulled this insult out of somewhere super obscure. So like this is the equivalent of like if one of us was like top 10 reasons you shouldn't like The Last Jedi, and it's like, well, I saw this one comment that said they gave it a 10 out of 10 just because Holdo's hair was purple. That's so stupid, guys. People like this movie for stupid reasons. And it's like, but that's not like a common compliment that I hear about it. That would be dishonest of me to act like it was. And this is like her number one reason. Just fucking straw man.
Fucking bullshit.
Does have snakes, but what are the odds that Rose and Ray, who both come from completely different planets, would both be familiar with snakes? And what are the odds that the two totally separate cultures they were both raised in both use snakes in their expressions as a creature that carries negative connotations? It took me completely out of the moment.
What
Instead
are
of
you talking about?
I think that she's doing this probably as a joke. She's probably like, ha ha ha, see guys, what I made up that last one.
This is probably the deepest dive I've ever seen into Star Wars at all. Like, I've never seen no one analyze this fact or anything this deep. But
oh, Dave, you haven't watched a Mahler video. But he dives into it in an intelligent way.
We need to get Dave caught up on Star Wars lore, I swear to
He's
God.
actually questioning, like, the writers, like, if she's from this planet, how does she know, like, what's the lore for her planet? What's the lore? Like, niggas, the writers were not thinking that deep. Like, that's crazy for her to even. Like, come on, bro.
To Finn fighting Captain Phasma, I was sitting there like, does every planet in the Star Wars universe have snakes? Are there some cultures that have a different idea about what it means to be like a snake? Like in episode 9, will Poe Dameron pay someone a compliment by calling them clever as a snake? Because on his home planet, snakes are known for solving complex puzzles. Or is it possible that that snake we saw on Dagobah wasn't a snake?
Because
it was just an alien.
It did turn out that a snake played a pretty significant role with the whole force sealing scene and the underground tunnels and shit. She somehow predicted the most retarded part of, well, one of the most retarded parts of The Rise of Skywalker. It's tough to pick out the most retarded one.
This is funny because this whole, like, so she's a shiro. That's what you're pretty much getting at, right?
She's a shill.
So this whole thing is kind of ate itself, where she's trying to defend the movie, and her last fact is her digging so deep into a fact. And I feel bad because the writers she supports so much don't think into Star Wars deep enough to have her question answered. So this is really where the people she's defending went to a circle where they destroyed her opinions of the movie too. She wants an answer for this, and the writers are not ever going to feed her for this. Yet she is a shrill trying to defend them, and this is how the cycle eats itself.
She's fighting for them, and they aren't even helping her out at all.
That's what I'm saying. They're like, yeah, bro, we're not even trying that hard. You don't even need to talk about that.
And this is her final question, right?
Yep, she's right.
Oh, great way to end the video.
Also that face is going on the thumbnail.
She's like,
that's her face. That's her face when she saw the Anaconda movie.
Yeah.
That's the motherfucking writers jizzing on her face, and she's like, write more bad films, I'll support it.
She's reading the Cow Farm book or whatever the fuck it's called, and
eyelids pasted shut.
She's like, 50 Shades of Grey. I just read about it.
On a serious note, this is the same as whether it's like the Shrills, the DEI, the Antifas, everyone like this. All these cycles end up eating themselves. You're going to end up asking a question. You're going to be like, hold on, don't be asking. You're digging too deep. Defend us, but don't dig too deep. And she's going to end up doing a stream with you, making fun of other people, because she's going to end up realizing how she got tricked something.
Yeah.
It's literally anti-fascist. How could you be pro-fascist? Bah!
Yo, Edwin Vasquez 2509 says, I bet she's not. She's part of the Forces female movement.
Probably.
Oh no.
I really do be feeling bad for these people because they be fighting for people that have no intentions of doing shit for them.
It's their choice.
I mean, it's their choice, so I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not too much, but just a little. I just see that is happening. I don't like that for people, but you're right. They got to fix it themselves.
And a lot of these people just riding a bandwagon. It's disingenuous in the first place. So they may not even have that that real desire to even give a fuck that deep. They're just trying to make money off the grift.
Yeah.
That resembled an earth snake. Maybe snakes are not a creature in the Star Wars universe. Maybe the word snake is just an extremely vulgar cuss word, and those insults that Rose and Ray were saying were actually a lot stronger than we thought they were. What other expressions in this universe contain the word snake? I'm gonna start saying, for snake.
Oh, do not step on snake!
Snake's sake. Land snakes. And then I was like, oh
Somebody
my god,
get
Captain.
these snakes out this motherfucking video.
Oh man, they should have had Mace Windu at some point. Just be
Hey,
like,
wait till she finds out.
Oh God, that face!
Wait till she finds out that planet that is all like snake humanoid people. Oh man, she ain't gonna like that. That Star Wars movie coming out next.
This is her approaching you at a bar here to explain why how great socialism is.
Oh God!
It's like, wait.
Hold up! Wait a minute! Something ain't right.
Oh,
Phasma
she's
just
got fucking
died.
Dark BB-8 as another plushie behind her there.
Oh,
Now that she leaned forward, look. She's got all sequel trilogy shit. She has no original merchandise.
She should make just a video about the lore of snakes in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
Learning snake from a clanker.
Just for all the writers to comment on there and be like, we didn't even...
Whoa. Who just said clanker? That is not okay, man. We're on YouTube here.
Sorry.
Yeah, but let it be known. I believe we owe it to the island spirits we have come to know to let it end in the way that Mother Nature intended. For the snake to eat the rat. Anyway, and in another case, this bitch.
The fuck?
Anyway.
The Ouroboros of it all.
Oh, thank God it's over.
Backseater, I do have a funny little palate cleanser. Even though it's from a retarded shill, he had a really good guest on one time. That did a great impression. I put it in the private chat.
There I am.
I think everybody will laugh at this one. It's Christian
Alright,
Harloff.
guys.
It's Christian Harloff. So
Last video of the night. Here we go.
But he had Josh Robert Thompson, who is a great impressionist, on.
Oh.
And he did Jar Jar Binks.
Of the Phantom Menace that wasn't used. Morgan Freeman was actually originally cast as Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we
I
have
did not know that.
we actually have some of the audio. Ben, can you play that?
Yeah. Go.
This guy's really good.
My day started pretty okay day.
Oh, I know this guy.
Brisket morning munching.
Yeah. What the
He
fuck
was a robot skeleton, Jeff Peterson.
For those who don't know, the posters in the back is Christian Harloff used to have a movie trivia thing crossed with professional wrestling called the Schmodown, where he made all these stupid posters about John Roca and shit being badasses. That's where the outlaw persona came from, guys.
Seriously?
Yeah.
And then the Jedi came and pow, Misa here. Misa,
what the fuck?
Misa been banished. Misa crashed my boss's Una Bungo.
That wasn't funny.
You mightn't be saying that. I crashed in the boss's head liver, then banished, and now Misa here. Wait, one more. Oh, Maxie Big the Force. Excuse me. Misa in a hidden underwater city. Misa show you. Misa show you.
I like how he knows all the lines on top of his head.
Here's the
thing is that when that, and you tell me, when that report came out back in the day, and it's none of you did, people were like, people saying, Jar Jar Binks and the Gungans could come off racist. No, that's what I was gonna say. This is how when you hear Morgan Freeman do it. You can't. That's why I was laughing so hard. I was like, holy shit, it's full blown bamboozled right there. Oh shit! And all he's doing is lines from the movie. He's just doing lines from the movie. That was it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is why
comment best should be given a medal.
I know, man.
Brian Tucson, as a true Jar Jar fan, I'm all for Darth Jar Jar, or really any more Gungans I can get at this point. The Morgan Freeman, though, as Jar Jar is literally one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, Misa appreciates that.
Oh no! What do you mean? Come on, that's how he talks.
It's so good. So we did uncover more footage of Morgan Freeman as Jar Jar, but this one was actually from Revenge of the Sith when he declared Palpatine as the rightful dictator. Ben, can you play it, please?
Yeah,
Please don't do this.
Oh, no, sorry, I got to mute.
All right, here we go.
All right, and got it right here.
It's clear to me that effective immediately, Misa grant emergency powers to Palpatine. Oh, Misa happy. Oh, Annie, Misa busting with happiness. She's a happy. She ain't seen you for a long old time.
A long old time. Oh, funny ass shit, man.
He's a good impressionist, man. And I love how Christian tried to ruin it by calling all that shit racist, but the guy was still funny.
Well, I would say both of them are funny racists. Like they could use either one. Like obviously they use Jar Jar Binks, but I feel like Middle Eastern people might find that a little bit racist. That doesn't mean it's not funny though.
Oh, and I couldn't find the clip. He does do a great George Lucas too. He has a few clips that go around convention. George Lucas, where he's saying like he has like a sign that says Greedo shot first, and he's got a Jar Jar doll, and he like does a George Lucas impression where he's going around with it. He's like fighting with fucking fans and stuff about like the special editions and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find it, but there was one where like he starts talking about the Rise of Skywalker. She's like, the Jar Hooks was there, and I don't know what the hell that was. He's just like,
Oh,
that was funny, but I couldn't have laughed a lot because that last video just with the broad just
absolutely took it out of you, Evan. Yeah, I think it took it out of all of us.
Do you have another video, or you want to cover some?
I can't even talk straight because that's how much this broad killed my joy.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Evan. We killed Evan's hopes and dreams.
Hey, I was wondering. I got some topics. If you guys want to talk about some topics, I have, so I can make some.
Yeah, sure, Dave. What do you got?
Okay, and of course, I'll just ask if you want to talk about these things.
All right.
So I made this clip about America. It's the Viltrumites. You know, you ever heard of Invincible? That show?
Yeah.
Yes, I know that show. A buddy of mine that does the voice on that show.
Right. So the question is, should America rule the world since everybody wants to live off us anyways?
America. Are we the Viltrumites?
I mean, America rules the world at this point, so why even question it?
Yeah. America, fuck yeah.
I mean, it depends on how you look at the system. Some people think the Vatican rule the world. You know what I mean? Some people think the Jews rule the world. You know what I mean? You got different points of views and different theories out there.
So yes,
some people think fucking aliens run the world.
Well, okay, there's definitely theories we can go in, but just for the sake of you said and people want to use our taxes, like would you rather just say fuck you, figure your own shit out, or say okay, fine, if you want us to help you, y'all need to start paying taxes and following our law?
I think anybody who wants to benefit from all of our military and shit, they should just go ahead and let us rule them at that point. Because
I think they should follow the Constitution. Yeah.
So not the world, but just give them a choice. Be like, hey, you just do we have to protect you already with our military because we're basically already halfway there at that point?
Yeah, I just feel like they're a part of America. That's how I kind of see it.
So would that technically lead to that one world order? You know, the conspiracy theory, the whole new world order shit.
I mean, but we'd be in charge.
Well, it would effectively just stop mooching because we already all of NATO, Canada, all this shit, they already live off of our protection anyway. So it's well, why protecting you without it to us?
I'm saying we should collect taxes just like the Roman Empire did. And if they have if there's an emergency or we can talk about government services. Obviously, we got issues with that here. But we should collect taxes and help them the same as we should do us, and then we set up a police system there that works the same as ours and make sure they follow our fucking rules, all that shit. That's really how I
yeah.
feel. Like, I'm okay with helping people, but we're not gonna do that. Like, if you want us to be your dad, then we're gonna be your fucking dad. Is what I'm saying.
Well, then Dave, we also gotta think about like it's like, well, how do we consider them a part of America? Do we consider them like states, territories? Do we give them states and government?
Or they're gonna follow our culture and our rules, so it doesn't matter. Like they can still practice their shit, but if it's against us, then no. Anything against it's like Genghis Khan. Anything against us, no. If it's not against us, you can keep doing it.
Yeah, they don't get the tariff. They don't get to do all this shit against us. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you're gonna take the benefit, you don't also get to bitch at us and shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like you got Somalia.
Control,
Somalia's going bankrupt because they don't have our aid no more. I would be cool with giving them aid, but you need to follow American laws and drop all your extra weird religious bullshit. I'm not saying you got to be Christian, but if it's weird, if we don't like it, you're not gonna be able to do it. Simple. You're living on my money.
Better watch out. New York, Florida man ain't gonna be able to say shit against the Muslims pretty soon. He'll be ruled by one.
What? Oh no, man! Listen, I know plenty of Akis out here, man. I'm good, fam.
Well, no, I'm good with the Akis. It's gonna be like you cannot speak ill of my people, or you will be sent out of New York.
Well, there's Muslim people that live right down the road from me, and they're some of the coolest people I know. It's the violent ones that are a problem.
It's no, it's nothing against Muslims in general. Just Zoran is a specifically asshole-ish one. And he's one
I've
of those
always
ones
heard
that,
no one hates Muslims more than other Muslims.
Okay, so
they go at it.
He's one of the ones that he's one of the ones that, like, if you're like, hey, I don't like your tax policy, he's like, oh, you're Islamophobic. It's like, what? It has nothing to do with Islam, bro.
And by the way, I was trying to cover like 4 topics, if that's cool. Like just whatever we gotta say or whatever we want to say on them. They're not specific links. So this next thing, y'all know the Epstein files, right? Everyone's familiar with that?
Never heard.
What?
The Epstein files.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right.
What about the Epstein files?
When a few weeks ago, or I guess a couple months ago now, when they were talking about that, one of the lawyers was saying like, oh, we got to protect the women from other countries because they don't have the rights we have in America, and the governments will see them as involved in the crime rather than victims. So if they're from different, European countries, they were saying we got to protect these women. And I'm sitting here like, hold on. All the complaining that guys in America have to take online, and then you guys want to come out and go, oh, we have a bunch of rights here. Well, which one is it? You know what I'm saying? They come out and admit it clearly when it's in a serious situation, but when there's content to be made, they can be like, oh, men never protect us. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's definitely true. Yeah, you want all the benefit, but none of the responsibility that comes with it. Yeah.
Or even to just admit that you're lying. Like, just admit that you do have rights. Whatever, we're not trying to take away your rights. Just admit you have them. Like, how is that too much to ask?
No, if you go against anything rights, that's the usual strategy to try and frame the argument.
Well, what's your guys' opinion on this? Women wanting to make content like we ain't shit, but then when serious happens, oh, they really got our back. We just be talking shit. Stop talking shit.
You gonna get me on some conspiracy theory shit.
Go ahead.
All right, man. Shit.
Do it for TikTok.
See, that whole thing with the whole, you know what I'm saying? They don't want the victims to come out and be put through all of this extra persecution or whatever, blah, blah, blah. They don't want the female victims to show up, so they're going to just dead the trial or whatever the fuck it was. Well, that was basically the concept of it, right? Like, they was just going to shut the whole shit down, like, because we don't want to put the girls through this, was their reason.
If they couldn't keep, basically how it worked out was if they couldn't keep all the women protected, then anyone, like, if they had to release everyone's name or no one's name. So they weren't protecting the fucking criminals, they were protecting the women.
This is just an excuse to not release the list, because my philosophy on the whole shit is that both sides, I kind of think, like, ever since I was younger, I thought both sides kind of, like, they work together. You know what I mean? Like, in my mind, I see it as WWE a little bit. Like, I sort of think, like, these motherfuckers, We see them on the news on the weekday, every day, arguing, talking shit about each other, yap. We see these advertisements bashing each other, slandering each other. Meanwhile, they probably fucking playing golf on the same courses together at the same country clubs, sharing a steak, talking about how they gonna get at each other next week. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people from both sides are on that list, and it's a coordinated plan for them all. People in Hollywood, people in sports, people in politics, wealthy people who have power, who don't want to, be put in the spotlight like that. There's a ton of people who's going to say, hell no, we're going to come up with any reason we can to get this list not released, even though we know damn well the list exists.
All these people, Obama, Hillary, Bush, Clinton, all these people, they know each other when they're in their fucking 20s, bro.
I mean, I'm effectively with you in that I think.
Go on.
I think I'm effectively with you in that I think a lot of them are just there to kind of like, effectively, it's ironically enough, it's kind of like YouTube, where they're there to extend the grift. They're like, we have to stay close enough that we always have a fight to do, but we can't get anything done because then we won't be able to run on that next time. So we have to keep like extending whatever fight it is that we're running on. And so we're just keep everything kind of deadlocked just enough that we never quite get to our goal. And I think there's a lot of rhinos. There's a lot of, the Democrats would call them, like, they used to be called blue dogs. Now I guess they'd just be called, like, non-socialist, non-progressive kind of Democrats. So I think a lot of them are like that, where they just want to extend it. And you see a lot of that whenever there's these slim majorities, like a Massey or a Rand Paul or whatever, that's like, oh, I'm going to go against it just so that nothing can get done. I think there are like more genuine ones as well, though. I think like that's why a lot of them were so against fucking Trump, was because like he was like such a wild card that they were like, oh fuck, we can't control him. Like, what's going
Trump,
on here?
he as we've seen, he will make some back deals with him. He will do that in cases, but he'll also do some shit. Nah, this one's for the people, because he wants to make everybody happy. Versus
he got famous. He got famous when he fucking called out not the Democrats. He was calling out on the primary whenever he was in that first primary stage, and he was like, he started getting booed, and he was like, that's all of his donors. We couldn't get tickets because all they got is insiders and donors coming here, Jeb Bush. And it was just like, and they all got so pissed off at him because he was calling out all their, and because and Dave Chappelle even talked about this, where he was like, this is when I knew this motherfucker was gonna win, whenever he just exposed the entire game to everybody that he played in.
So
like,
now,
shit. And that was probably when they all started to panic. They were all like, what the fuck, man, you're not supposed to say it out loud. Like, don't say that. This is our game.
Like, you have a lot of people talking about backdoor deals Trump is making, and I'm just going to say this: I am a Trump supporter, but I'm also aware that as a businessman, there are backdoor deals that he's making. However, he's not making deals that hurt Americans. You can call that corrupt, but as long as he's not hurting me, I'm riding with it, because everyone's going to do some backdoor shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's my view on that. Now, next topic here. Let's up real quick. And I mean, you can say, if anyone else has any other ideas, you can add. I'm just pulling this up real quick.
Yeah, what's better, Ratchet and Clank 2 or 3?
That's
my retarded topics that I bring up.
Okay, y'all know about this food stamp shit, right? Which they are going to end up probably passing something to feed people. They won't let people go hungry. They'll figure something out, most likely. But I like that they're scared and know, damn, maybe we should get a job. That's my opinion. What do you guys think about it?
I think any of the people that are complaining that, like, it's funny because you'll see clips of like people that are like complaining and then they say like, how am I supposed to get my drugs this week or something? Like, that's not what you're supposed to be using them for. Like, I think a lot of people use them superfluously and do like under the table. And fuck, I live in rural PA. Like, people do under the table jobs and shit. Like, people say this all the time just out loud. They're like, oh, I need some work this winter because I have a seasonal job, but it's got to be under the table. I don't want to pay taxes on that or whatever.
You do that in Indiana.
Like, this is 100% just like, you know, and there's some people that really need it or whatever, sure, but like, I think there's far more than many people would care to admit that are totally like exploiting that shit.
Yeah, you can't be racist pointing out that people are using it the wrong way.
Well, and I'm talking about white trash that do this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know white. Look, I had, my mom sold her food stamps before. I also know a white lady. I don't even want to say where this was, but she was trying to sell me her food stamps before. Like, hey, somebody looking for food stamps, so this is normal stuff.
Yeah, anyone
when this
that
happens, everybody wants to act like everyone's innocent.
Anyone
Listen,
that,
man, where I live,
I'm
motherfuckers sell
sure
food
that-
stamps and cigarettes. The bodegas that trade you the
I'm sure
cigarettes
that
for the
they're-
food stamps just cut you up a couple extra bucks.
Yeah, anyone that can take advantage of something will take advantage of it, no matter race or anything. I mean, if there's something to be taken advantage of, people will take advantage of it.
So what's like as all working men here? I mean, I don't know what everyone does, but I assume we all work, pay for our own food and shit. What's that like? What's your overall like? Do you feel bad? Do you not care? Like,
Well, I feel bad it's happening, but like I just feel like blame. It's like, well,
On the one hand, yeah, it is kind of sad that's happening, but at the same time, most of the people, as one says, most people tend to have no jobs or deadbeats. So in a way, they kind of brought it themselves.
Yeah.
Well, the worst part is like, when they fucking prioritize,
I don't know if Dave or Brisk
for foreigners or whatever. What?
What's up?
Am I cutting out?
No,
you good now.
I can hear you.
I was going to say the worst part is when they prioritize like foreigners over, the population that actually lives there, not like the people that have just come in and shit.
Yeah, they said there's a lot of foreigners on food stamps too.
Yeah.
Why are we letting people come here from other countries to be broke here too? That don't help nobody. If you're gonna be broke, you might as well just stay broke where you at.
Yeah. I mean, it happens so much here too, where I am. It's like fucking. I mean, you guys probably know because Trump kicks our fucking prime minister's ass and hole in every day.
You're in Canada?
So, yeah.
Damn, boy.
So.
Sorry, man. My bad.
So, because our fucking idiot fucking stick fucking prime minister over here, he's fucking trying to bring in like fucking he's trying to bring in like millions of fucking, Muslims and shit.
Everyone around the world is realizing like if you don't pick the right fucking leader, you will fucking pay for it. It fucking sucks. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't like to see people struggle. I just hate these movements that draw people in, food stamps or anything else, or the fucking Canadian election, the bullshit. And, not everybody can be an expert on this shit. You're going to get tricked sometimes. I got tricked with student loans. So, I just hate that there's these things that draw people in. And like we talked about earlier, it ends up eating you. It eats everyone that they fucking pull in. It's bullshit.
But does everybody really know what the whole food stamps thing is about? Like, when it comes to a lot of people who may not be receiving them, a majority of people still going to be receiving them. But the people who are going to have to now take a work assessment test to continue receiving them.
That's what they're mad about.
Okay, so they're expecting people for probably where they get less than $300 a month or something like that. Some maybe like $200 something a month. They're expecting them to work or volunteer for free for 20 hours a week, 80 hours a month to collect those food stamps. And a lot of the people who they do that to have disabilities and shit like that. And they're putting those people through these work assessment programs. So yeah, for those people, I feel, it's kind of fucked up that you got to go through the whole thing of proving that you're disabled and you got to go through all that
and it's
shit like that. But on the other hand, it's weeding out all of the motherfuckers who's using that shit and actually can work, and it's going to prove, you can bust that ass for 20 hours a week. Now you go get yourself a job.
That's what I was gonna say. It's not so much as like I definitely wish that we had a better way to tell, but because of the last 20 years that we know these motherfuckers just been letting anybody on it, we basically got to check everybody, and it's definitely shitty. Now, if someone's in a wheelchair, it's pretty obvious there's only certain things they can do. But there's gonna be cases where motherfuckers they gonna see if a nigga can stand up. In some cases, you got motherfuckers that fake wheelchair shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's unfortunate.
Oh, there was a guy who, I forget, he got injured, like crashing his quad or something, and he was collecting all the disability and shit. And basically, Clinton, this goes all the way back to the 90s, whenever he was like, "Oh, I got so many people off of welfare." Well, you moved them all to disability, so all you did was reshuffle the deck, and it's still all living off the same dime and everything. It was just like, oh, this looks good for my numbers, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it. And so. Yeah, he just basically like lowered the disability barriers and basically moved them all over there so that he could run on that for re-election and shit.
What about you, Backseater?
What about?
What do you think about food stamps? You feel bad for these people, so you just figure it out?
I'm indifferent to food stamps. I really don't care. I'm not on food stamps, so that's one issue that I'm like pretty indifferent on. I really don't care either way.
So, I'm actually the opposite of indifferent. I'm against it. I think that people should look at the world like back in the day we used to hunt mammoths by. Whatever that is in the modern day, compare it whatever, but you got to be willing to hunt mammoths. So I think like rather than be giving people a handout, you should be telling people when they go for free food, no. Let me teach you how to make some fucking money. Where you can find some jobs. So they've been doing this, you know what I'm saying, for a long time.
I think
that's my point. You gotta teach people how to deal with Earth.
This isn't bullying per se, but it's a little bit of shaming. Where I had funnily enough, at Penn State Altoona, the one college professor actually had a pretty base take. He was like, used to be for like welfare or anything like that, you had to go into town, go to the office, get your shit, and everybody would kind of see you get it, and so you were sort of motivated to get out of that as quickly as possible because you were somewhat ashamed to be seen doing that. And he's like, now with all the online and everything like that, like nobody knows anything, and there's nothing like that associated with it. So he's like, maybe you just ought to make it so it's kind of old school where it's like, a little bit of shaming, but like, if you're truly disabled, like you say, nobody's really going to give you shit for that. Yeah. Like if people see you in a wheelchair, I don't think anybody's going to be like, oh, wow, what a piece of shit whenever they see you get your food stamps. But like, yeah, if you're just getting them, like that might motivate you to get off of them if you're like really like, because it's kind of like the OnlyFans versus being a prostitute. Like, a lot of women do OnlyFans, but if you made them like be actual prostitutes, they'd be like, "Oh no, that's like gross." But it's effectively it's the same thing. It's just trying to do it with less shame, and that's why they get so pissed off when you call them sex workers when they're on OnlyFans. Like, well, that is what you are. Right?
It's also always like faceless YouTube channels. Like motherfuckers like start a whole channel about how they hate whatever group. Faceless channel. Fuck them. Same thing.
My favorite is the guys on Twitter that'll insult, because my Facebook picture is literally just like my Ghost of Tsushima mask over me, the little Oni mask, and I'll say something that they disagree with, and they'll be like, "Oh, you fucking incel! Any woman who sees your fucking profile picture is gonna run away from you." I'm like, and then they always, without fail, it's never their face on their profile picture. It's always some character or some like random shit.
Yeah.
Like, funny that you say that. You ain't showing your face at all, and they're just like, oh, I don't need to answer to you. You're a fucking It's like, okay, all right, yeah, you're slinging shit, but you're not willing to actually up the ante at all. Bottom line is, I'm showing my shit. You're not.
Yeah.
Okay. So last topic here. So you guys can pick this one because there's two topics that I want to talk, but it's up to you. And then before I answer, I did want to say, would you guys be cool with doing this? Like, if you're in the chat on Saturdays?
Yeah.
Just like an end of show kind of thing.
Yeah, because this is something I've been wanting to do, but it's hard to find people that want to do podcasts.
Oh, no, yeah.
I'll talk about whatever. And if I don't know shit, I will say I don't know shit.
I've done a couple of podcasts in the past. They were pretty cut. I mean, if you wanted to do a podcast where it's structured, I'm open to it.
Yeah, I mean, this
clips
is pretty much the extent of what it's going to be, and I'll just turn each topic into a single video just called WTF Dave News.
Yeah. Dave's
And then
tagged me in a
it's
few of the
just-
X posts that he makes of these clips where it's just like, usually a minute or two thing.
Yeah, because I
about,
do
like-
music, so I've gotten really good at marketing.
Yeah, so it's a nice little clip of whatever we're talking about. It gets a nice little concise point across.
And just when you guys can make it if you're free, and then whoever's here and stuff. So the question or the two topics are either STDs, which is getting really bad in America, or there was a YouTube video posted a few weeks ago about how women are basically being scared away from men in terms of like not attracted because a lot of us are low confidence and all that. And men are super competitive. We talk shit to each other, and women, they talk each other up a lot. So the question is, should we like be a little more, supportive of each other, like they are, So that's the two topic ideas. You can let me know. STDs, or should men be more supportive of each other?
What's been it? Well, personally, I'm more curious about the STD one because I.
All right, if you guys got time, we can do both. Let me know.
I mean, I'd like to know a little more about why, the whole why men should be more, compassionate or, whatever with each other like that. Yeah, like.
Okay, yeah.
I'm an 80s baby, so I came up around a lot of, thick-skinned motherfuckers that, you even brought that conversation up with they look at you like you retarded.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
We'll do that, and then and you so funny. That's immediately what I thought when I commented on the video too. But yeah, we'll do that and see how much energy we got left. Okay, so yeah, the dude's name is Dapper Dev. He's a growing YouTuber, in the manosphere, and he was basically just talking about like women talk each other up. You're a 10 queen and all this, and he was saying like we can help each other out by doing a little more about that or better. And I actually agree with you. I'm like, well, that's some soft ass shit. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea, especially if niggas lame. Niggas need to be told they're lame until they figure it out. And it's shitty if those people are hurt, but you gotta eventually step that up yourself. As a guy who was a lame ass motherfucker, you're gonna be much happier to step in that up in your own life.
I learned that trial and error, and experience and environment especially is what makes a person. You know what I mean? So basically, if you're not willing to go through those trials and tribulations, to take them chances, them 1 in a million chances, you miss every shot you don't take. You know what I'm saying? So you need to learn how to fucking man yourself up by putting yourself through you gotta jump through the fire. You gotta walk over the hot coals of life.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Like growing up in the hood, like the actual hood where motherfuckers really get shot like on TV.
Yeah.
So like, obviously that's too far. Like I shouldn't be a 7-year-old having to fucking fight every day. Now I ain't gonna lie, I did that shit. I was built for it. But a lot of motherfuckers weren't built for it. You had a lot of kids getting hurt out here. They was not built for that shit. So that's too far. But you don't want to be like these picket fence communities where you got these dudes who are essentially so soft that they're basically feminine,
Too sheltered.
And it's like, even like, so I'll say this, like before I became a Trump supporter, and I get it, he's old, rich dude, whatever, no hate now. But I had a certain opinion of little guys who grew up rich, like they're little pussies. And like, again, I'm adult now, but yeah, we know when Trump was in his 30s, we know he didn't have hands, he had security. And that's okay now. As an adult, I get that. But, there's a balance where you probably should be able to throw hands.
You know what, Dave?
Trump does need security. People like that are rich. But I'm just saying there's a balance. I've seen both sides.
Dave, I thought that, and I kind of agree. I'm like, and it was kind of like a whatever, like any.
No, he don't got hands, bro. He don't got hands. I promise.
Hang on, but I thought that I was like, oh yeah, and I was like, oh, he's probably like kind of a wuss. He wouldn't handle any real conflict until I saw him get shot and like come up with his fist up. I was like, okay, holy shit, I wouldn't be that brave.
Well, you miss her. You miss her.
He's a New Yorker, though.
You miss her. I didn't say he was a bitch. He's not a bitch. He just don't got hands.
I thought that kind of just because he was rich.
He probably never been,
That's what I'm saying.
No, like, I thought just because he was rich, I'm like, oh, any real conflict, like he's gonna be like cowering or whatever anytime that he's confronted with some. And when I saw a motherfucker get shot an inch away from his brain, and
one of
like
the toughest guys, I'll give you that.
Like, fuck you.
I was just he's absolutely one of the toughest guys mentally. I'll give you that 100%. But he even said it himself, like if he's building a football team, his own words, he said, I want a guy who grew up in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker been through some shit.
Oh my god! But
yeah, I will say this: we do have, and Asmongold talked about this. We have a problem with fucking incel dudes online, just like hating other, and it's girl shit too. They hate, but they just hate on everybody's shit. And I suppose maybe women are involved with that. And I hate that fucking shit. Like I post a song, trash. The song's not trash, bro. What do you want? How can I help you make your life better so you're not mad at me? You know what I mean? And it's bullshit, bro. So that needs to stop. But you don't got to tell me I'm a 10 on every post either.
Yeah. Yeah, comparing it to women, I would say a lot of that women propping each other up shit is a lot of bullshit, because a lot of times they're misleading each other. Like they're doing it in the passive aggressive way where they're like, you know, some chick is fat, and instead of telling their girlfriend that they're fat, they're like, "Oh, girl, you look fine. Don't you lose any weight?" And what they're really doing is they're eliminating competition, and they're trying to drive each other
women
down.
also need that ugly duckling in their group to.
No, I think women are they're deceptive. And they do it to each other, and they 100%. And like any attractive woman in the group, women are the first ones to put them down. You know, you see how they talk about Sydney Sweeney and shit, where they're like, "Oh, her face is like mid or whatever," or "Girl, she looks."
No, you see that shit a lot. She's not even that hot. It's like, bro, you not even. First of all, if you're not gay, you wouldn't know that.
Like 100% women put each other down first of all, and then they also, I think they are deceptive with each other. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, nose ring looks great on you, girl." And it's like
it's the opposite. Yeah.
Does any man actually like the nose? Very few, I'll say. I'm not gonna say.
Okay, so I got some friends. Like it's like for me, it's cool for a dude to see another dude come through. Like let's say you like getting fresh every once in a while. Like you like dressing up for the occasion and being a dude to show out that when you walk in the room, you catch attention. You know what I'm saying? So your peoples might say, "Oh shit, you just crushing it tonight," or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But there's a difference between that and guys who buy different Nike, different Jordans every week to just stare at each other's sneakers and go, "Yo, you got the fresh ones. No, you got the fresh ones. No, you got the fresh ones." There's a huge difference between fucking dick riding each other for fake confidence and, you know, showing up to show other motherfuckers what it is to show up. You know, that's encouragement for men.
Guys,
it's very different.
Yeah,
guys
we could
be
be
deceptive
better.
to their rich friends. They'll be like, "Oh, you're so cool, bro. Anyway, you're gonna buy me those next pair of Jordans." Like, guys will do it to try and get free shit.
Now, for instance, my backseat, I want your opinion on this too, because we met sort of in one of these ways where, if you remember, I posted that picture of that snowman, and I was joking with you, but I said, because I saw that video, the drinker reacting to your video, so I was like, "Hey, I'm picking a side of the beef," and I was kind of making a joke about him, but then I was like, "But it's just a joke. Like I don't know you to really insult you," and he actually took the joke well, and that made me like see, oh, this is the indicator. This is a cool dude to actually talk to. He's not fucking tripping out over a joke, you know. So that's something, you know. What do you think about that? You know.
Like, think about what? Like, what Drinker said about me, or what?
I mean, like, just how we met, you know, that whole situation, you know, your first opinions, that kind of shit.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's like, yeah, because, like, I don't know, someone help me out here. I'm trying to put it into words here.
I posted that meme on Twitter. I mean, it wasn't a beef, but I just was shocked he actually reacted to it, and I saw you as a small channel. I was like, damn, we're gonna check this out, you know.
Yeah. It's like I'm not personally. I'm not like super like butthurt over it or whatever, because they're just shooting the shit. I still heavily disagree with like them saying like, "Oh, Andor's so great," and I'm still down to actually talking it out with them on their channel and whatnot. But yeah. Overall, it's just water under the bridge. I still think Drinker is like worthwhile as a movie critic, but I don't take his opinions on Star Wars seriously. At least that's my opinion on him. At least.
And my thing, I still meant what I said when I said like, I really think you could blow up. You have like a awkward humor thing, a natural awkward humor. I think with editing, you could blow up. And I'm not saying that to make fun of you either. Like I thought you was even entertaining. Like he's making fun of you. I'm like, bro, I gotta watch this shit.
Yeah, they did make some good jokes in that, yeah.
Thing is, like, I think Drinker would admit that he's more of a casual fan in the sense that he openly admits that he doesn't like read EU doesn't read the books. Ironically enough, that he's like an author and everything. Like, he's not ever gonna feign that he has read a bunch of EU stuff.
He don't seem like he would either. No.
He has people on that he will like consult with or whatever. Like, obviously, he's worked a lot with Ryan Kinnell, who knows the EU like better than anybody I know. And then like, I forget if like Nerdrotic even like has read that shit. He's more of a comic focused guy, but I feel like he knows some of the Star Wars stuff. Yeah, so basically I feel like he would be honest as far as like if you actually talk to that was probably how this conversation would start. Like, Backseat would probably want to get like a good baseline on what the fuck people have actually experienced and read and like know, because that does like even just down to video games and shit that were EU and all that.
Even in that video, he said you were entertaining. He said he wanted to work with you. He did.
I'd be open to it. I'm be open to it. I even emailed like I think Az. I'm like, hey Az, I liked your commentary in the clip.
It's gonna take a second for them to hit you up. I mean, you got to keep making good content and get your name out there, because at the end of the day, we know how people are.
Yeah.
At that level,
of course.
Help them. If it's not gonna get views, but we will work with you.
I did get Mahler to comment. I clipped it and sent it to Backseater during one of his video game streams. They were just like, whose opinion is like best, Backseater's or John's? Because it became like the big thing of that clip was like whenever he's like, even John liked it, and they have no idea who the fuck I am, and they're just like, well, John. Oh yeah, I can send it to you.
Send me that clip. I'm gonna put it in this video because I'll try to find it and I couldn't find it in the video because it was so long.
No, I clipped it because I was listening to his gameplay stream. I was like working and listening, and somebody like super chatted like, oh, who is better? And he's just like, well, we'd have to go with John. I mean, absolutely. He has an
that's
opinion
so
on
cool.
everything.
That was one of the funniest things. He's like, even John, who's John? And then my mention like, John.
And then they started.
Suddenly, John became the ultimate authority of everything.
Yeah, they start running with the joke. They're just like, any opinion, they're just like, well, even John agrees with this.
Yeah.
Hey, John is God. We have to ask John this for every final decision. That's God. God is a white man named John.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
I am the God.
But yeah, we'll definitely work on. I mean, I'll post this and shit, try to work on being more positive, but we can't turn into pussies.
Yeah, I ain't turning into a fucking shill.
The thing is, like, it's also a pussy thing to, like, if you disagree with someone one time, that you, like, just, like, completely 180 your opinion. So it's, like, one of the things with just, like, being a chill guy is that, like, we can disagree on, like, this, or that, or the other thing, and it's, like, you know, and that's kind of what I said with, like, I even say openly afterwards, I'm like, I didn't watch EFAP's coverage of Andor for the most part, because, you know, I knew they were just going to glaze it the whole time based on their reactions to season 1. Like, I know them. I watch their content all the time. I love 97% of their Star Wars takes. Why the fuck am I going to focus on the 3% that I just disagree with them on? Like, yeah, agree to disagree. I'm going to point out some shit. If we ever talk about Andor, sure, I would point out shit that I disagree with them on in that. But, you know, we can all clown on Ahsoka together or whatever. Like, I'm not like a purity
as we
test
did in the
kind of
beginning
guy.
of the stream.
Yeah, so it's like, I cite them all the time in these streams, as you guys know, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's that retarded take that, like, you know, and even Backseater referenced Mahler earlier with the Jenny Nicholson thing, where he was talking about, like, one of his Last Jedi videos or something. It's like, obviously they have a lot of good takes on it, just based on their film knowledge and their analysis. Like, I'm not going to focus on the 1% I disagree with you on. If I, you know, it's just not something where I'm like, we disagree on this one thing, fuck you forever. Like,
yeah.
I'm not about that.
Same thing, like I said, I have to live with the fact that I'm the only one that likes the Thunderbolts in America, I guess.
Yeah. So you're not just like, I'm never going to discuss any of the MCU with you guys. It's like, well, no, we're just going to talk about the MCU parts that we probably agree on, like, you know, Thor Love and Thunder is a piece of shit or something, you know?
I just got to accept that everybody in America's wrong, you know? So.
Well, and
No,
even like within Thunderbolts, I'm sure there's parts that you like and dislike or whatever. Like it's like it's not like a mono. It's not like a.
I guess I don't like that he didn't defeat the enemy at the end. But that's how the comic book's written. That it's always a fight between them. Which I guess for some people, mental health is always a fight. I mean, I won my battle, but maybe some people it's a forever fight. Depends what you have. I'm not a doctor.
And even like I was listening to EFAP, and then we're reacting to Nostalgia Critics thing on Lord of the Rings earlier, and whenever I was listening to them before this stream started, and even they had, obviously anybody who's ever listened to them knows that like Lord of the Rings is their it's the sacred cow. They love everything, and so do I. It's like one of my all-time favorite films and everything. But like they were talking about the scene with Grima Wormtongue where he throws him down, and they're like, why, you couldn't put him in jail? And even they agreed with Doug Walker, who they were like disagreeing with 99% of the video. They were giving him shitting on him, rightfully so. And they were like, yeah, you probably should have just put him in jail in that scene. Like, it's like anybody can admit, like, when there is common ground, like, just be honest. Don't just like hate the person's every opinion just because you don't agree with the other thing.
Now, I don't know, did we read this comment here? This last one by Edwin?
I might be open-minded to some degree, but I'm not going to be a punching bag, nor like a lesser person to myself. Just make somebody feel comfortable or give them positivity. Fuck that. Yeah.
It all comes down to honesty. Just be honest about your opinions, and don't get butthurt over a simple disagreement. I think it's like the two kind of main things.
Well, that's what we've all been raised to be, like, overly nice. And well, not, you're from the 80s, so your Twitter man ain't been through that, but my generation was raised to be total gentleman. Like, for instance, my mom raised me to be a gentleman. My dad was a straight up drug dealer, like thug dude. What is she doing? You should have just told me to just continue the bloodline. I'd have been better off, I'm joking, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, balance. Maybe I don't have to be 100% gentleman. Maybe I can be something in between.
Luckily, I was being in Bumblefuck PA, as we call it. You kind of lag behind culturally, probably about 10 to 15 years. So even though I was, born in 92 or whatever, it was kind of like, we had a bunch of anime shit that we would argue over all the time anyway. So it was like, nobody was like, oh, you're out of the fandom if you like Goku over Vegeta. Like, I probably have a hot take in that, like, Goku's my favorite Dragon Ball character, because a bunch of Americans hate that. They're all like, no, Gohan should have been the main character and shit. And I'm just like, no, I just like him because I watched the original Dragon Ball.
Gohan don't even want to be the main character.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, so many people, it's so the difference between, like, online and real life. Because I wouldn't hear that in real life, but then, like, online you always see, like, he should have made Vegeta the main character at this arc. He should have made Gohan the main character at this arc. Like, Goku's stupid. Goku's not interested. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't watch Dragon Ball. That's all there is to that. like, he was the main character for 200 episodes you didn't see, and that's why you don't like him at all. But, like, so it was kind of like, but you get tough skin in that sort of arguments. And then even, like, PS2 era, where it was like, you had your Jack guys, you had your Ratchet guys, you had your Sly guys with like the three different platformers, and I was always like Ratchet and Clank, and then like my best friend was like a big Jack and Dexter guy, and he's like,
I like Spyro personally.
Well, that was the generation before, but Spyro was Spyro Crash.
I always like Spyro still. So.
Yeah, those were like the and but like we'd argue over that, but we didn't get butthurt about it. We didn't like disown each other. Like, he was my best friend, and I'd be like, nah man, the Rhino can totally kick the shit out of the Peacemaker weapon, and he's like, nah, Peacemaker would totally vaporize the fuck out of it. It vaporizes his entire arm. And then we eventually just ended up trading the games and playing each other's, because we were kids, we didn't have any money, so we would just like let each other borrow our games and shit.
The last thing here, comment says Goku's the main character you sent to Earth. And yeah, that's true. Like Superman.
It's his show, and he's the main character. So many people, this all happened because...
You have to have a certain personality to be the main character too. And like we said, like Gohan, even Piccolo, even Vegeta, these people are they're not even written like main characters. Like...
Yeah. Well, and a lot of people think that Gohan should be the main character because they started with Z, because that's when it really got popular in America. And so they're like, oh, like, he's the character with all the development and everything.
They didn't see Dragon Ball, that's true, yeah.
You missed the whole first part of the show, and then also, like, you're immediately into like the secret power-ups and everything. Like they think he's like Naruto, where like, oh yeah, there's the Hokage, they're more powerful.
It's
But
also
really,
America's
Naruto's-
culture, like especially when that came out in the 90s, super family oriented. Of course, like they think the son is the point, right?
Yeah, the young one. Yeah. It's always
It's like,
about
no,
the next generation
this is
and
a
the
dad story.
20-year-olds.
Dad is living out his what is that, middle life crisis dream in this story.
That's
But,
his whole
yeah.
point. There's always more goals to climb. There's always more walls to overcome. That's his whole character.
Yeah, if you guys are free, whoever's here, we'll try to do this on Saturdays. Obviously, we can do the stream. I'll react to the videos with you, of course. But yeah, I'm just gonna screen record this, try to make some episode or some YouTube videos out of them. And then I did want to tell you, Backseater, if I post clips or shorts or this, I'm gonna have to send you a collab link. Now I don't know if they post on your channel or if it like counts towards your views or something, but I want to see if you're cool with that. Whoever else has a channel, I'll look you up, do the same thing.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm cool with that.
Is your channel called New
Yeah,
York
just
Twitter?
let all of us here have
Yeah.
channels except for Briscoe. Yeah.
I bet. So as
I'm
long as
getting
these are the
close, by
channel
the way.
names,
I'm
I'll
about-
just get them up and send an email.
About 40
Yeah,
hours
hopefully.
away from full monetization right now. I just looked this morning. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And I got another 2 months to get there, so it should be fine either way. But anybody who's in this stream, we'll be playing some Code
Look,
Veronica
yeah.
after this. Anyway.
I'm trying to
Hey.
you guys are streaming when I'm at work is a thing.
Yeah.
I literally have like shit to do while you guys are streaming and shit, like my job and all that. So,
I'm with you, man. I listen to a lot of shit on YouTube while I'm working for sure. It's part of the reason why I pay for
No, I
premium.
listen to
and I'm
YouTube while I'm driving.
Yeah. It's part of the reason why I pay for premium is because that's the only time they let you black out the screen and still listen.
now, is there anything you want to ask me or bring up before we close it, or?
Yeah,
No,
what's your
alright,
deepest,
Dick.
darkest secret? No.
Honestly, not really no crazy dark secrets. Like now, if you were specifically asking like what terrible things have I done, I wouldn't answer that question.
I was
but I don't
joking,
really
I
have
was
no
joking,
secrets.
man. It's just-
What you gonna
Oh.
say, Backseater?
Oh, no, I was
What's
gonna
that thing
say
in the
anything, no.
background on your wall there, Dave?
The yellow thing.
Yeah, the yellow thing.
It's a Mac Miller poster. The album Faces.
Hey, out of Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a huge Mac Miller fan.
My name's Mac Miller. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're different style rappers. I don't rap like him, but I'm definitely influenced by him for sure.
Him and Wiz Khalifa are the big Pittsburgh ones. So
Okay, yeah.
They
Yeah,
just
I
doing him on the new Big Yellow album right now.
People say I
It came out
sound.
last night.
You said Big Yellow?
They put out Big Yellow new album last night on Master Pilgrim, and they got a Mac Miller feature on it. Unreleased Mac Miller and Big L.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out then.
Big yellow.
Oh, Big Yellow. I
Big
thought
Yellow.
you said Big L. I was like, that's a bad name. You're just like,
No, Big
So
L.
what do you say? What do you
Nasty
mean
as
about
all.
Big L? I mean, you're literally asking. You're literally asking for more.
huge L, as Asmongold would say, huge L, bro. Hose mad.
Who's mad?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, guys.
All right, see y'all. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, please give a thumbs up, comment below thoughts, stream, subscribe more streams like this. I'll see you guys next time in the backseat. Take care.